Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Hello, I am Rune Rook, your DM, and I am gathered here with some incredible players for session 56 of the Promises of Pandora for the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, we're going to get things quickly rolling. I do want to clarify that unfortunately, Alice is not going to be in this session. She will not be in the next one as well. She has some family stuff going on. But as always, we hold her in our best wishes, and we miss you, Alice. We hope you're having a good time. That being said, let's do a roll call. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish. Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I'm here.
That is definitely. Lyra Maris, are you there?
Chilling. Yes, I am here.
That is chilling. Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Makes me sound
That
scary.
is ghostly. It's Prometheus, are you there?
Yes, I am.
That is wizardly. All right, awesome, guys. Awesome.
Oh,
Wizard.
All right.
wizardly. Okay.
That's a wizard.
Yeah, and I get chilling. Great.
All right. Oh my goodness, I will definitely be editing some of those parts. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Anyway, let's get to the beginning of session. So let me get the music going 1 moment.
I'm so excited to beat Black Star's ass.
All right. We now begin session 56 of the Promises of Pandora. Our players have been fighting for their lives, fighting for the future of not only themselves, but their homeland, the people they love, the people they hate, and the people they don't even know. They're fighting for all of it. And as they fight in the present, let's take a trip down memory lane for a flashback of Prometheus. Prometheus, as our players know by now, is not necessarily a person right now. He's an entity, an object. He is a helmet that was forced upon the head of a man named Lionel. Lionel, he was innocent. He was just a commoner living on the street trying to get some soup. But then he was forced by fealty to put on the helmet. Forced to become merged with the helmet. A helmet that changed who he was. You see, Prometheus right now, he's ready to fight Gwendolyn. But underneath the helmet, Lionel, he's screaming to himself, "Someone take it off! Please help me! I don't want this!" He's begging for someone to free him of this life. But Prometheus, to him, it's nothing more than the whispers of the wild. And so as this goes on, we go back to the real Prometheus, the original Prometheus, before he was turned into a helmet. We go all the way back to the year 487. A time in which fealty hadn't have lost her love Rion yet. A time in which the goddess of chaos didn't give the phoenix to Ravenna yet. A very delicate time where things hadn't have fallen apart yet. A meeting was called between goddesses. I'm putting you guys on the map now.
Well, that looks cool.
Give me 1 second. I want to grab some winter sounds real quick. Okay. I'm bringing some winter sounds. You guys are free to lower the bot as much as you like. So we enter this place, and the first one who goes inside of this place, who appears through a portal, is Fealty. One moment. Sorry about that. I was fixing my mic. Okay. So, let me change the music. Need a slow song. Okay, this will work. All right, so sorry for the wait. So Fealty, she enters through a portal. Immediately, you hear the sound you've all heard before, the sound of a portal as it goes. And Fealty and Prometheus, they enter. And I'm going to show art of what the real Prometheus looks like. Posting in keynotes now.
Why did you make him hot? I don't like that.
So this is the original Prometheus, before he was turned into a helmet. He was a loyal servant to Fealty, the most capable wizard she could find, who was loyal to her cause. He stood beside her As fealty, she spoke in a low voice. She said, there we go. She said, "It seems like I'm here before my sisters are. I'm not sure which of the two called for this meeting. I only know that the goddess of mischief and the goddess of chaos will be here. Stay on guard, Prometheus. I never know what to expect when it comes to them." I understand completely, Fealty. I will ensure that you are protected beyond anything else. You and Rion are the most important people in this world. You were able to cure the disease of ugly and cruel men. I will serve you until the end of my life. You are very kind, Prometheus, but you do not need to sound like a zealot. You are allowed to have your own opinions. You are a man yourself, after all. I may be a man, but not by choice. I am simply living the life that I was born with, and I stand beside you, ready to cure the illness of those around us. My. You know, if you wanted, I could simply use my magic to turn you into a woman instead. No. I want to bear the curse of what I was born with. I will suffer so that I know I'm doing the right thing for others. You have a very strange way of thinking, Prometheus. But regardless, you've served me well, and I appreciate you very much. I'll ensure you're paid well for this. Thank you, Goddess of Faith. As the two of them are having this conversation, you hear another portal open up. The Goddess of Mischief enters the room. Well. Looks like we have a party here. Hello, sister. Fealty frowns as he looks at Mischief. Mischief has her arms raised as there's what appears to be a hooded figure on their knees with a bag over their head. Fealty points her finger. Who is that? Oh, just one of my samples. I'm testing out different potential champions. I haven't been able to find one yet. Men, women, they're all so weak. It's been a challenge. This one claims to want to serve me, so I'm testing how obedient they can be. Prometheus shakes his head. You strike me as a cruel person. My, you have a brave man by your side. Who is that? His name is Prometheus. He is a loyal mortal to me. I see. Well, why did you call this meeting, sister? It wasn't me, Mischief. I didn't call for it. Another portal goes off. The Goddess of Chaos appears. What is it that you want? I'm rather busy inside of the land of... So, out of character, I forgot the name of the place before Carven Empire, so we'll just assume that she says that. As Goddess of Chaos, she appears and says, I'm rather busy. The Mischief nods and says, Yes, you are. I've seen all the chaos going on inside your territory. The God of Pain has not been happy. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that the God of Sin is a bit of a troublemaker. I couldn't agree more. So why did you call this meeting, Ramona? The Goddess of Chaos shakes her head. I didn't call for this meeting. I assumed one of you did. The Goddess of Faith, Fealty, sighs. Well, if she didn't call the meeting and you didn't, then how are we here? Who summoned the portals? Suddenly you hear a voice. A powerful voice that fills the air. I summoned you here. I summoned you here to bask in the fact that you are powerless without Pandora. How do you feel about the fact that your creator is dead? And suddenly, the goddess of souls, Savaria, appears in front of all three of them. I'm posting keynotes what Savaria looks like. So Savaria, she appears above them, and as she does, they all just kind of stand staring at her. The goddess of chaos immediately calls out, "And who exactly are you?" "I told you, I'm the goddess of souls." "I don't think you said that part," goddess of mischief says. The goddess of faith crosses her arms. "Prometheus, silence this imposter. I've never seen her before." Prometheus says, "As you wish," as he puts his hand out and he shoots a fireball right at Savaria. Savaria, she catches the fireball in her hand as though it were nothing. She tosses it to the ground, turning it into nothing more than a wisp of air. She looks at all of them as she says with her eyes glowing, "Listen to me very well. I am the goddess of souls known as Savaria. And as of right now, I am the only way that you can get what you want. What all of you want." "And what is it that we want?" the goddess of mischief says. "You want your mother back. You want Pandora returned to life. Am I wrong?" Fealty's eyes widen. "That's impossible. Fealty's dead." I'm sorry, Fealty. "Pandora's dead." As she says this, the goddess of souls, her eyes narrow. "This is true. Pandora was killed by Zareth and Dolores, but I have the ability to bring them back. I can return your creator to you." "And why exactly would we want that?" the goddess of chaos says. "Because you don't want to live the way you are now, being governed by the god of pain, controlled at every instance of what he thinks Pandora would want. Pandora never controlled you the way the god of pain does. And besides, all of you have limited power now. Pandora gave you unlimited celestial energy, but now when she's dead, your power is finite. If she were to be brought back to life, you all would be able to do so much more. Maybe you could even ask her why she created you in the first place." The goddesses all look at each other. Fealty says, "Why summon only us? Why not the others?" "Well, that's obvious. I can't trust the other gods. They're all unpredictable. They're all quite, shall I say, stupid. You three are the smartest goddesses to exist. You three are the only ones that could pull off the plan that I have in store for you in order to give me the power to bring Pandora back to life. Ramona, goddess of chaos, you have a celestial animal attached to you, the phoenix, correct?" "Yes, I do." "I'm going to lend my power into that creature because the phoenix, unlike the other celestial animals, was designed under chaos, and chaos is unlimited. It grows without a limit. And so because of that, it has the ability to grow stronger than anything else. I'm going to give it a boost of my power to help whoever wields the phoenix. Whoever wields it will be of substantial power. However, you must give it to a mortal who is capable of handling its power. And when the time comes, I will absorb the phoenix. It will have grown by then from the chaos around it, and I will absorb it. It will give me the power I need to bring Pandora back to life." Ramona nods. "Very well. I'm willing to do this if it'll result in Pandora being brought back." Fealty nods and says, "And what about me? What am I meant to do?" You have the most capable champion amongst all the gods, Prometheus. I've been watching, and he is by far the most powerful wizard in the lands. He is able to handle himself quite well. I have full confidence that he could handle the Phoenix. Ramona, what I want you to do is I want you to tame the Phoenix enough to where it'll be able to be absorbed by Prometheus, in which it won't kill him. Prometheus, when the time is right, Ramona, the goddess of chaos, will give you the Phoenix and you will control it. You will master it. You will intentionally put yourself in chaotic situations so that the Phoenix will grow more and more powerful. And when the time comes, you'll give the Phoenix to me. Prometheus looks at Fealty and she nods. Fealty says, "It shall be done." Prometheus nods as he kneels on the ground. "I am happy to serve under the goddess's wishes." The goddess of mischief says, ooh, what about me? What am I going to be doing during all this? I need you to play crowd control. Continue searching for a champion that suits your needs. If possible, find someone close to the Golden Valkyrie. The Golden Valkyrie? However do you mean? Before Pandora died, she left a tablet behind, speaking of the Golden Valkyrie, a being capable of killing the gods. I want you to find someone who can deal with her. Very well, the goddess of mischief says. And as for you, goddess of chaos, I want you to go to Harpy's Nest, remain there, oversee them, stay with them. Keep an eye out for the one who inherits the Golden Valkyrie. It'll be an ASMR. Once you discover who it is, report it to Fealty. Tell her to capture the Golden Valkyrie. Fealty, use your mind powers to try to warp her to our cause, to join us. If you're not able to control her mind, just kill her. Understood, Fealty says. And just to avoid confusion, these plans lead to the future in which the goddess of chaos, she snitches to the goddess of faith about Alice. And so the goddess of faith manages to sneak in and kidnap Fealty, all because of the goddess of chaos's actions. Meanwhile, the goddess of mischief became close to Iris, who was close to Alice and Gwendolyn. And the goddess of fealty took in Alice and tried warping her mind. However, things didn't go quite as planned. The goddess of chaos, she was inspired by Carvin. In a way, she fell for Carvin. And so she broke the plan. She didn't give the phoenix to Prometheus like she was told to. She gave it to Ravenna. Ravenna Wonder, Gwendolyn's ancestor. She gave it to her to save Carvin's life. And because of this, the goddess of chaos broke a part of the plan. Savaria accepted it because the goddess of chaos told her that eventually the phoenix would grow strong on its own, that she'd be able to absorb it anyway. And so she would fulfill the other end of her bargain, to watch over the Asimars, to wait for the Golden Valkyrie to appear. The Goddess of Souls accepted this for now. However, Prometheus was not happy. And we cut to a new scene of what that means. So the Goddess of Chaos, she receives a summons. She appears in the same meeting place. And as she does, she realizes that she's alone. And as she appears there alone, she suddenly hears some kind of trap go off. Suddenly the floor beneath her opens as the anti-magic circle glows underneath her. A powerful anti-magic circle, the same one that disabled Ozymandias. It appears underneath the Goddess of Chaos as she feels some of her power disappear. However, she taps into her celestial power. As she floats above the trap, that just open underneath her, and her eyes glow with power as Prometheus suddenly appears and he shoots a lightning bolt right at her. And as he fires it off, the goddess of chaos deflects the blow as she stares down Prometheus. What is the meaning of this? Fealty summoned me. It was a lie. I used her power to trick you, to bring you into this place for my trap. How dare you give the Phoenix to some outsider to our plan? You gave it to Ravenna instead of me? I was the one who was supposed to wield that power. I was the one who was supposed to be an ultimate tool to fealty. I chose Ravenna because she is stronger than you, Prometheus. A wonder has more potential than you. A wonder? Is that some kind of joke? I could have handled it better than anyone else. I looked like a fool to fealty because you chose someone over me. My decision is final. Well, then I shall find the Wonder, and I will kill her and her family. I'll end a Wonder bloodline, and then you'll have to give me the Phoenix. Excuse me? Her eyes glow with power as fealty suddenly appears behind Prometheus. Oh, Prometheus, you disappoint me. You tried to kill my own sister. Goddess, you have to understand, I meant no disrespect to you. I was just trying to get the power owed to me. Oh, Prometheus. You truly disappoint me. I thought that maybe you were like Rion, that you were another example of men being good. But it seems to me Rion is the only good man that exists, and you wield too much power to allow it to roam free. But Goddess, I serve you! Wait, no! Fealty suddenly snaps her fingers as Prometheus's body turns to dust, his spirit sealed away inside of a golden helmet. She looks at the Goddess of Chaos and she says, "Do not worry. I'll make sure that he stays out of any of our plans." Very well, the Goddess of Chaos says. Fealty walks away with Prometheus's helmet under her arm. And just like that, Prometheus is turned into a helmet. And Fealty is gone. It would be much later when Fealty decides to let Prometheus and take over a body to serve her cause further. And that is the beginning of the beef between Prometheus and the Wonder family. Prometheus wants power. He wants to take over. But he also wants the Phoenix, something that was promised to him long ago. And that is the conspiracy created by the goddesses, orchestrated by an unknown goddess, one that none of the players have met before. The goddess of souls, Savaria, a goddess that was created before this world existed. Anyway, flashback is over. I'm gonna take a couple minutes to answer any potential questions, if there's any. If there's not, that's okay. We'll get started. But any questions about what just happened?
I have one.
Yes.
What the fuck?
I gotta agree with that one.
Yeah, right?
The person. Okay.
Like, this all being pre-planned is actually... What the fuck?
Indeed. Indeed. How do you feel about this,
Good luck,
Gwendolyn?
Gwen.
Bro. I mean, I don't know.
You stole his Phoenix. How do you feel about that? You stole
I did
his
not
Phoenix.
steal his Phoenix. I didn't have any part of this. Literally, Gwen was just born. And,
Like, you're really gonna steal my shit, bro? Like,
I literally wasn't
I
alive.
thought you were the good guy.
Literally,
Come
this
on.
is like 1,000 years ago. I
You're
don't
supposed
know.
to be,
what's
oh, look at
really-
me, I'm Glenn, I'm the good guy. Now you're stealing stuff?
You're not the good guy. You're the ultimate tool, or you wanted
I never
to
said I was the good guy. I never said I was the good guy. I'm not claiming I'm the good guy.
be, bro.
The ultimate tool
Save
is
it.
wild.
Save it for this night.
All right.
I mean,
he is
you know,
a
good
pretty
luck.
big tool.
Good luck during that fight, Gwen. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to him.
I know that's right. I know that's fucking right.
All right. I love it. All right. Flashback is over. Let's get started. Prometheus, the reins are all yours. You can say whatever you want now. We're gonna start in one moment. Put some fight music on.
You can say whatever you want.
Oh, you know he's gonna have a fucking aura farming monologue.
I know.
Right now? Oh Jesus.
Not yet. Well, maybe yet.
It's wild, bro. Prometheus didn't even get called a good boy for a second.
No, you basically got called a bad boy.
Oh, it's
Bad.
crazy.
Bad boy. Bad helmet.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about this.
All right.
What did? Huh?
Prometheus, I'm giving you control of your token. Update of your stats.
Oh, please wait, give me a second. Roll 20. I don't know if Roll 20 does that for you guys, but every so often it like completely whites out the map. Like I have to like refresh.
Oh,
No.
No?
doesn't do that for
Sounds
me.
like a you thing.
Yeah, it might be a you
Kinda
problem.
Make sure
It's
your
happened to
hardware
me.
acceleration is on.
No.
Oh yeah, that might be it. Turn off greedy.
Can someone
Or on.
remind me the colors? Because I cannot remember.
Green is health.
Oh my god. Okay.
Red is
Blue,
I forgot
blue
the
is
rest.
AC, and then red is passive perception, I'm pretty sure.
There you go.
Very good. Very good.
Active
Good job.
Perception.
I remembered the green though.
Then AC.
Well
That's the
done,
most
wife. You did
important
so
one.
well.
Arguably, that one is the most important. So
Okay.
You
hold
know,
on, let me-
HP.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 Hold on. I gotta do the roll 20 thing. Give me a sec. Okay. How do you deal with it, Nair? Because it just started happening for me, and it's kind of annoying.
I just refresh and it works.
Is your greedy on?
He doesn't know what that is.
Okay, hardware acceleration. If he doesn't know what it is, it probably is.
It's new. It didn't happen before.
I don't know.
Like past sessions, it was fine. Like I never
That's
had
weird.
to deal with it.
The only
Is your
other
internet fine?
The only other solution is to use another browser.
Yeah.
I may have to do that. Do I have another browser? I have Microsoft Edge. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
What is all? You type emojis in Microsoft Edge.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, let me just test it just to see. You guys get that? Did it come out?
The what?
What?
Oh, I'm just seeing if my roll came out on
Oh yeah,
roll
it did.
20.
Yeah, it
It
did.
did? Oh,
Yeah.
Not on
Okay,
20,
good.
but on the Discord, yeah. Which is fine.
yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll deal with it. I guess. I guess it's fine. Ugh.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Prometheus, let me know when you're ready for this fight.
I'm trying, dude. I really am.
I know.
Roll 20. That's fucking me up.
You're good, buddy. Just let me know when you're ready. If you take too long, I'll just do another scene real quick.
Oh boy.
I mean, you can always do that. Anyway, Cap.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Oh, what scene? That scares me.
Got one more
Make it
scene I gotta
spicy,
do.
though. Make it spicy, though.
He put in a request. Make it spicy.
There's one more scene that will be important later. Let me change the music for this part. Okay, so as the battle begins, as everyone is fighting for their lives, Lyra, Caliph, Lorelei, Naren, those four are fighting in some kind of strange dimensional pocket made by Prometheus. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn Wonder is on the outside, with the outskirts of a battle between divine soldiers, cursed soldiers, and the literal rotten monsters. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn faces off against Prometheus himself, a powerful wizard. And meanwhile, Alice is fighting against the goddess of faith with Asher by her side. Now, this should go without saying, but as all this is going on, your guys' allies, the ones underneath the Wonder Foundation, they are losing their minds right now. They're losing their minds right now as we're going to go to that map now. So as this is going on, they are losing their minds, okay? Like, Calyx is showing them what is going on above. And as Calyx is above, was showing to them, basically, like, Shade is the first one who immediately says, we need to get up there. We have to help Gwen. Well, easy there, Shade. Adrian says, I want to help Naren as well, but we have to be smart about this. What's to stop that Prometheus guy from doing the same thing to us? Calyx raises his hand. He says, well, the difference would be that I would be there. I know that I could beat this Prometheus guy. My magic has to be stronger than his. Definitely stronger than the way Ozymandias looked out there. Ventari shakes his head. Weren't you telling us earlier about how powerful Ozymandias was? More than you? Well, maybe I overestimated him a little bit. Calyx says, kind of scratching his hair a little bit. Shade shakes his head. I don't care what reason or plan we come up with. We have to get up there. We can't leave her alone like that. Adrian chimes in. He says, Calyx, what can you do? Calyx says, well, I can probably do a reverse summon spell. I can get us inside where the others are with Ozymandias. However, when it comes to teleporting you to where Prometheus is, Shade, I can't do it. There's a cooldown on my teleportation magic. I can't do both. Shade shakes his head. That's fine. I can just go up there the old-fashioned way. I'll grab help. As Shade nods and he begins walking towards Cuvis. As he does that, Calyx immediately sits down and begins casting a spell. He says, alright guys, I'm casting a reverse summon spell. Anyone that you want to come with us, go ahead and gather them now. We're going to teleport inside the arena and help out the others. Calyx begins casting a spell as he begins numbing to himself. Ventari and Adrian stand next to him. Ventari, he says, we probably should get more help than this. I'll see who else might want to come. Okay, 1 second. So as this is going on, Ventari, he grabs more backup. Rena walks into the room. So Shade walks out, and Cuvis walks out as well, along with Indigo. And as they walk out, Ventari, he gets more people to come in the room. As Rena, Bartholomew, Brock, Varia, or Valeria. You know what? I'm going to change it right now because I keep mixing it up. It's Varia. Okay, there we go. So Varia, Clever's walking with Shade. Okay, so basically everyone gathers around Calyx as he begins casting his teleportation spell. And as they cast it, Adrian stands beside Calyx. Ventari walks in as Broken says, I'm ready to redeem myself. Meanwhile, Brock says, yeah, this sounds fun. Brock is ready to rock. Varia shakes her head. I just want to be able to help any way I can. I'll make sure to watch your back, Prince, as Varia says to Adrian. Adrian ignores her as he focuses on Calyx. Meanwhile, Bartholomew, he wraps his arms around Rena as Rena has tears in her eyes. This sounds dangerous. You shouldn't go. I have to help them, Rena. If it wasn't for the promises, I'd still be in that cave. I'd still be serving Ovelius. I have to help them. Then let me go with you. I can help. I know different forms of magic that protect myself. No, Rena, you know that I love you, and I love that you always know the right thing to do. So I know that you know the right thing to do is stay here. You're not a fighter. Please, I'll come back. I promise. Swear to me, Bartholomew, that you'll be back. I need you. Please. I'll be back, Rena. No matter what. I love you. I love you too. As the two of them share a passionate kiss. And afterwards, Rena, she walks out of the room with tears in her eyes. As she's walking out, she rubs her stomach. Meanwhile, Bartholomew stands in the room. Bartholomew stands beside Brock and Broken as they walk up towards Calyx. Calyx continues casting the spell as they all get prepared to teleport to back you guys up. You guys are about to get some backup.
Great.
So Ventari, Varia, Bartholomew, Brock, Adrian, Broken, and Calyx are all preparing to teleport to back you guys up. Meanwhile, we cut to Shade. So as Shade is walking, Shade, he's thinking about how to handle this. He knows that he needs to trust Gwendolyn. He's seen how powerful she's become. He knows that she can handle this. But there's so many things up there. What if someone else gets involved? What if someone else jumps in the middle of the fight? What if someone kills his wonder? He needs her. More than wants, more than needs. He can't live without her. He steps into the room as Cuvis follows along with Indigo. The three of them begin to argue a bit. Shade, he looks at Gwendolyn's mother who's in stasis. And Shade, he shakes his head and he whispers to himself, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to playing the hero. I've been a villain for so long, serving someone who didn't care for others. And now I care so much that I might make a fool of myself if I just rush up there alone. But I have to help her. I know that she's stronger than me now, but I know that I can still make a difference. I'm not weak. She needs me. Shade's fists curl up as Cuvis stands beside him. You won't be going alone. We'll be sending others up with you. Soldiers that are devoted to Gwen. Shade looks at her surprised. Do you really mean that? I saw the way she was before, the way that she lifted you off the ground. You looked terrified. I don't want some kind of tricks. I don't want her in danger because of your ego. There's no tricks, Shade. I'm not mad at her for what she did. I'm not mad at her for lifting me off the ground because I know that it's my fault. It's all of our faults. We failed her. We allowed her to be taken by the abyss. We allowed her to be taken by Ovelius. We allowed a child, an innocent young girl, to be manipulated, to be tortured, to be used. It was my fault. It was her father's fault. It was even her fault, as she nods to her sister. We all have a part to blame. So she's entitled to losing her mind a little bit. She's entitled to being angry. She's entitled to whatever she wants as far as I'm concerned, because I am going to fight for her, Shade. And I know you will too. I've seen the way you look at her. You love her more than I've seen anyone love anyone in this world. So please, let me help you. Let me act like an aunt for once in my life. Shade nods. Very well. I'll take your help. But you stay behind me. All of them stay behind me. Back me up if I need it, but otherwise, you have to stay back. I don't know what's up there. Not entirely. Understood. We'll back you up. The way I see it, if she's Empress, you're her hand. Shade smiles slightly at that. Very well. Gather up those who are ready to fight. We leave in 2 minutes. You're not leaving without me, Clever says as he walks in. Shade looks at Clever, and Clever nods. Everything Cuvis just said is right. Gwendolyn has been a victim in so much of this story. I don't owe anything to her. Not really. However, she's my half-sister. I want to help her. I'll fight alongside you, Shade. Just try not to get in my way. Right, Shade says, as they smirk at each other a little bit. And as they all share glances of each other, you suddenly hear a teleportation voice. I'm saying voice. You hear a teleportation, and then a voice. As two people appear, it's the god of faith. Oh, no, sorry. The god of fate. Rex. Rex suddenly appears, and he's holding someone behind him. As he appears in front of all of them, he says, Wait. I'm loving the meeting, but there's no way that you guys can handle what's up there without a little bit of help. Shade, you control shadows, right? Yes. And you were able to enter the shadow realm? Yes. Okay, perfect. Well, in that case, you'll be able to handle it. I'm gonna give you a little boost in power, a way to help Gwendolyn up there. There's other gods up there. The goddess of chaos, sin, they're all hiding. The gods, they're getting ready to move in to kill Gwen, and I can't interfere right now. I'm busy. You're busy? With what? You're a god, right? Help us. No, I'm I'm doing a ritual spell. I'm doing something that's going to save the world, and I can't stop right now. I have to finish it. I have to finish the spell I'm doing. Trust me. All I can do is this, as he reveals the person he's holding behind him. It's Leonidas. He's unconscious. Leonidas continues remaining on the floor as Shade looks at Rex. And Rex, he looks at Shade and he says, "This is Leonidas. As you probably already know, he has the power of my brother, the god of time. All of his power is in him now, but he's in a coma. He's still going through a test of his own. However, I can initiate a transfer of power. I can have him give you the power of the god of time temporarily. It'll go back to him after an hour, but you have 1 hour of his power." Shade kind of frowns. "Will it hurt Leonidas?" "No, he'll be fine, I promise. He won't be hurt in any way. The only risk is that he has to be willing to give it to you. You have to tap into his mind, and if he likes you, then it'll work. If he doesn't like you, he might attack you subconsciously." Shade nods. "I see. You could die." "Very well." Shade doesn't even question the risk as he immediately walks up to Leonidas. "If it'll give me the power to help her, then I'll do it." Shade crouches in front of Leonidas' unconscious body, and he places a hand on his forehead. Shade whispers, "Leonidas, I never really spoke to you. I never really knew much about you. But Gwendolyn told me about you. She told me that you helped her in some ways. You had your flaws. You maybe not have been the best at your job. But regardless, you tried to help, and that's more than a lot of people can say in our lives. So please, give me the power to save Gwen one last time. I beg of you. I'm on my knees and I'm begging you, Leonidas. Lend me your strength." Leonidas sees images of him and Gwen, their therapy meeting, when Gwen's phoenix almost burned Leonidas alive. But they had good conversations, good exchanges, good talks. Suddenly, a glowing power appears around Shade, as Leonidas' final thought is on the fact that the phoenix burned a part of his office. Leonidas feels anger in his mind as he suddenly lashes out, and an immense power begins to surround Shade. And in that moment, Leonidas wants to kill Shade as power surrounds him and begins to crush him. And we'll pause the scene there as we fade to black there, and we return back to our players. Actually, let's take a 2-minute break so I can grab a drink, and then we'll return back to our players. Hopefully Prometheus has figured out his stuff by now. 2-minute break, everybody.
I'm so sorry, but the phoenix burning down his office
All right, we are back as we resume session 56 of the Promises of Pandora. We are now ready to officially begin the battle between Gwendolyn Wonder, the one who inherently stole the Phoenix, and Prometheus, the one who was promised the Phoenix a long time ago, but didn't get it. All right, put you guys on the map.
Bruh. It sounds like a child.
All I have to say to that is womp womp.
All right, so, both of you roll initiative, but roll initiative. After you guys roll initiative, I'm gonna give you both plenty of time to have a little bit of dialogue before the fighting starts, if you want to. So, both of you roll initiative first.
Damn. It's fine.
Damn.
It's only 2 of us, so I'm not worried about it. Just means he gets to go first.
We got this, Gwen. Got this. Be at his ass.
Prometheus, since I can't see your rolls, you have to tell me what you rolled.
14.
Make sure to keep doing that. Okay, so Prometheus got it. So, Prometheus, you're up first. So, let's see. Here we go. So, Prometheus, you're up first. You are standing outside and you have managed to teleport all the essential enemies into your little pocket dimension to fight each other. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn was able to get out of it. As she stands in front of you, she is the woman who has the Phoenix. She is the descendant of the one who inherited the power that you were promised. And she is also the one that you managed to defeat inside of the test of faith, in which you defeated her and then proceeded to have soldiers, well, tie her up and gag her, as Gwendolyn remembers very well. And all in all, the two of you face off against each other now. What do you say, Prometheus?
Forgot about that. It's reminding me. I put my hand on my chest and I give a little bow. And without really looking up, I'm still holding my bow. And I'm like, I'll be like, you honor me with your presence, your majesty. If everything is according to plan, I believe Miss Alice should be fighting the goddess at this very moment. And if I'm right, she probably will win. And then I just remain that see just to see what she says.
Go on. Gwen kind of crosses her arms and she says, "You can save your formalities. And who will win, Alice or Fealty?"
I finally I let go of my bow. Miss Alice should, if she is as capable as I believe, should be able to win against the goddess. The goddess is very predictable. But what about you? What is your goal in all of this?
I'm just shocked to hear you have such little confidence in your goddess. But my goal?
The goddess? Oh, please. She is loud, arrogant, and predictable. Predictability is as much as a strength as it is a weakness, Your Majesty.
Huh. And my goal in all of this? Well, I just want to kill Ovelius and free the Abyss. And she gestures to everything that's going on behind them with the battle. She's like, I want nothing to do with this. It's just a consequence, unfortunately. You know, I just want to see peace in this land and freedom for its people. And I need the promises to do that. And you're in my way now, as you've sent them away. Are you going to tell me exactly where you sent them?
The other promises should be just fine. They are capable in their own rights. I don't believe that is enough to end their lives, per se. Although I am curious to see how they will get out of, I guess, my pockets.
Right. And what is your goal, Prometheus? Why did you keep me here?
Because you're the most understanding of them all. You, a sovereign, think... Well, you see the bigger picture more so than someone like Alice, for example. The goddess will fall, and I intend not to let her drag the union with her. You see, the goddess will fall because she confuses fear with control. I do not.
Right. And so you want to just talk to me and have me understand? What is your goal?
I want to move past the battles. I want to move past the wars. This world does not need any of that. You see, the Union is just one half of a beating heart. And this heart is currently stained. It is diseased, it is dying. When the goddess falls, and she will fall, there will be nobody to hold the Union together, and then there will be chaos. I do not want chaos. I want the same thing you do. Sorry. I want the same thing you do. Peace, trade that flows, safe and security for the citizens. That is what I want. I don't want an empire per se. I want the nation where we can live freely and not have to worry about any of the nonsense and the personal fights the goddess seems to have with her own citizens, seemingly. She treats her citizens like numbers. I do not. And I know you don't either.
Yes, I'm just trying to understand why you've gone through all the trouble of creating pocket dimensions and anti-magic fields to separate us still, as nothing you have said would be offensive to any of the other promises.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to bring us together. I want to move past all this war. In truth, I want you to help me. To help me reshape the Union so that it doesn't fall to chaos like the rest. And I could not ask that of you if the goddess were not busy, or if the promises were not here. Because, well, I mean, they would just immediately attack me, I presume. However, you don't think with your magic. I know to be a sovereign, you're smart. And that is my hope, that you will help me bring peace to both our lands.
I have responsibilities to the Carven Empire and to the Abyss once it is free. And you want me to also assume responsibility of the Divine Union. I think that is asking.
Oh no, I do not
much.
want you to assume responsibility of the Union. You see, as a sovereign, you have the power to internationally recognize my leadership of the Union. It would help me gain legitimacy.
You
Of
want
course,
control of the Divine Union. I see.
Your Majesty, I will not insult you with promises of paradise. Paradise is only a thing that leaders promise when they can't build reality. I've lived far too long, but my hope has not died down. I wish to see for a world, for a union without the goddess's control. When the goddess does not control the union, then we will be free. Free to pursue whatever we would like. And we cannot do that without the goddess, and without some outside help, perhaps? Some recognition is all I'm asking for, Your Majesty. Nothing else.
So as Prometheus says this, Gwendolyn, I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Okay. To 25.
So for 25, you do not hear like you don't feel pain from this, but suddenly you begin to hear a screeching sound. You hear a screeching sound. Like your ears don't hurt from this, but you hear a screeching as the Phoenix begins spiraling in you. The Dark and Life Phoenix begin to spiral as the Life Phoenix says, I can't believe this. Gwendolyn, that man, the one with the helmet. Have you met him before? The Dark Phoenix is like growling. While the Light Phoenix is like asking you that question, Gwen.
She would speak to them mentally and she would say, I've never met this. Well, sorry. I've met this man once before in the test of wisdom only.
One second. This isn't fit at all. Whoopsie.
La 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 la.
My
What a
bad.
vibe.
I know, right? I know, right? Such a vibe. I don't know why I put this song. My
Feels
bad.
like Magical Girl. And
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the song. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're okay.
Okay. So here's what happens. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. So the Phoenix, it begins to spiral out as it says that. As the Dark Phoenix says, we didn't see it because we went out after we stopped that holy comet, after we saved the others. If I had seen that man, then he would have died long ago. You feel power fluctuate in you as a memory flashes through your mind, Gwendolyn. A memory of what Prometheus did long ago. I'm going to show you the flashback. You see Prometheus appear inside of the meeting room. And you see the god of pain inside the room as well. Prometheus was bitter at the fact that Ravenna got the phoenix and not him. And so before he tried to trap the goddess of chaos, he reached out to the god of pain. God of pain, I regret to inform you that the goddess of chaos is breaking your rules. She's playing favorites. She's given the phoenix to a mortal. Why are you telling me this? Because I respect the gods, and I want them to flourish. I respect the goddess of faith, which requires me to respect the other gods as well. And I know that you are the enforcer of the gods. Very well. You've served me well, Prometheus. Prometheus was the one that told the god of pain about Ravenna. He is the reason Ravenna was attacked, why Carvin was killed, why Ravenna sacrificed herself, why the phoenix had to go away. Prometheus is the reason why the one person the phoenix ever loved died. And so as that happens, the phoenix begins to spiral in you. The dark and light begin to spiral. And as they spiral, the phoenix yells at you. It says, Gwendolyn Wonder, you've proven yourself in the time realm. You've proven yourself in the field of battle. And you've proven that you are the descendant of Ravenna Wonder. Tell me, do you want to protect the ones you love?
Gwen's eyes would be like watering at the memory, because she would feel the pain of the phoenix and the love for Ravenna. And she would say, I do want to protect them.
Good. Because we accept you. We accept you as our new host. Ravenna has to be avenged. And you are now no longer the light phoenix or the dark phoenix. You, Gwendolyn Wonder, are the perfect phoenix. And as you feel the power fluctuate around you, Gwendolyn's whole body begins to glow as you lift off the ground slightly. A phoenix flame wrapping around your body as it spreads into the air. A phoenix flies straight into the air, a symbol of a phoenix, as it blinds everyone in the battlefield for at least 10 to 20 seconds as you hover above the ground, Gwendolyn. And I'm posting your stat block in general. You already have it. I'm posting it in general for others to see.
Including my enemy?
Oh, well, shit. Okay,
I won't look, don't worry.
That's so fucked up.
Okay,
Just
never
let me know how
mind.
many hit points you have, that'd be great.
I deleted it. I'll show it later. Anyway, so, but Gwendolyn, you hover there with the power of the perfect phoenix. And Prometheus, he says the words you want to hear. He wants peace. He wants prosperity. He wants not an empire, but a country. And maybe that's true, but regardless, he's the reason that Ravenna is dead. He's the one who killed the phoenix's love. And you feel power fluctuate in you as the perfect phoenix only wants one thing from you: to kill Prometheus. And there you go. Stage is yours.
So what I saw is her go up in the air
Yep.
and a lot of fire. Okay, cool.
Yep. You just see her like descend this power of fire, purple fire, as it just spreads all around. Perfect phoenix. Go ahead, Gwen.
Oh god. Okay. So I'm like levitating like 5 feet at least off the ground, and
Can I
the
levitate
fires
too?
making. Oh yeah. I levitate a little
I want to
higher.
use my boots of levitation. I want to match her.
Go 30 feet higher.
So yes.
Okay.
So Prometheus, you levitate, but Gwendolyn actively levitates a foot higher than you.
Can I keep going higher?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll performance, both of you.
Okay. performance, huh?
Unless, I don't remember, what the, yeah. I don't remember how many. I think performance
Okay,
is,
I got 8. I got 8.
oh.
Why didn't it add my +5?
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. In that case, it's 12.
Well, yeah.
So Gwendolyn, she hovers like 5 feet higher than you, Prometheus. As you two just continue to like hovering as high up as you can. Both of you are as high up as you can right now. As Gwendolyn's hovering a little bit higher as you guys stare
It's
each other
less
down.
cool and more comedic, unfortunately. Okay.
Fine,
And-
I won't
okay.
eat. Okay, well, fine. Okay.
No, let me speak, man.
Sorry, Your Majesty. Please continue.
That's right. Back to your simp ways. She would let the phoenix fire burn around her in the shape of the phoenix, and while she kind of like sits in the middle of it, and she would speak both out loud and in his mind, and she would say, Prometheus, you say our goals align, but I've seen what you started many years ago, a war that you waged with my family when fate chose my family, or when the goddess of chaos chose my family. And I can see and feel the malice that you hold, as you believed it was something
Malice
meant
that
for
I once
you.
held, Your Majesty. I will admit I am ashamed of my past actions. Actions made of impulse and jealousy. And, well, I mean, not that I think it would help, but you do have my deepest apologies, Your Majesty. From a lifetime ago. A person
me.
I once was.
Silence, Prometheus. You tricked me in the test of wisdom. And that was my folly. And I will not let you trick me again. This fight will be our last, as it will be our fate now to avenge Ravenna, my ancestor who you got killed. I will end you here, or you will end me, and you will have the Phoenix, and you can take the Divine Union and keep it safe from chaos as you desire.
You lost a loved one, and I lost my freedom. Such is the price of power. The power that you now hold.
The battle now begins! Prometheus, you got the first move. What do you want to do? And you don't have to attack if you don't want to. It's entirely up to you. But initiative has officially begun. You are up, Prometheus. What do you want to do?
Can I use power word stun?
You can use
I'll
any
cast
spell.
power word stun.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, wait, before I
What
do
do I
Prometheus, real quick, Prometheus, send me your sheet. Send me your sheet.
What do I just copy and send you the link?
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to use power word stun.
Well, I don't know what that means, so you gotta explain it.
It basically just stuns you. If you have a 150, here, how about this? I'll just copy paste.
I'll read it. It's okay. That's why I was asking for your sheet. I was like, yeah, let me look at this.
There.
Okay, but.
I sent it.
Okay. And what level did you cast
That's
that? 8th level?
Yeah.
Let me. Okay.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna say the DC is 17. Okay, cool. So Gwendolyn, as of right now, you will have stun condition. Let me double check.
Unless I pass the save? Question mark?
Yes. So basically, the target makes a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So at the end of your turn, Gwen. So basically, it's the last thing you do for your turn.
If I am floating?
Let's say that. Let's say you're both on the
Can
ground.
we say? Yeah, let's say we didn't fly that far off the ground. We're not
Yeah.
like in the sky.
Yeah, let's say you're
I'm fine with the drama of falling.
Oh,
Okay.
it's up to you.
It's up
If
to
wanna
you.
do it, that'd be good.
Yeah, it's up to you. I was gonna be nice. It's up to you.
Give
If you
me at
wanna
least
fall-
one chance to make the save.
Or how about this? We're decently up in the sky. We're decently up in the sky, but we can still
So-
see the ground. Is that
so-
Yeah.
acceptable?
So let me explain to you, okay? So it's an 8th level spell. It's a very powerful spell, and to be clear, you're not making a con save. You are already stunned. Like you're stunned no matter what.
I'm trying to get out of it. Yeah.
Yes, and you'll only be able to do that at the end of your turn, and it isn't your turn yet. So like no matter what, you're gonna drop. So you're okay with dropping?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Making sure. All right, roll a dex save.
A dex? I thought it was a con. Okay.
No, for the fall.
Oh.
We're not on your turn
Sure.
yet. I have to see what's going on with Prometheus.
21.
Okay, so in that case, you take D4 fall damage.
Did I hit the ground?
Yeah, you hit the ground. You're stunned. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
I thought I was. Oh, I was hoping to like do a falling, and if I failed to get out of the stun, I would
No,
smack
no.
the ground.
That's-
But
that's what I
okay.
was- yeah, no, that's what I was trying to tell you. Like you're stunned. You are stunned. Okay, so
That's fine.
okay, there we go. I like this music. Okay, so yeah, no, you're stunned. Let me double check what stun means.
So just tell me how much damage I take.
Actually, you take 3 damage. And as of right now, you're laying on the ground. So you're stunned, you're laying on the ground, you're not able to move right now. And not only that, but all attacks against you have advantage until you're out of stun. So Prometheus, you used your spell. Is there anything else you want to do?
Well, if we must fight, that was a debuff. No, I'm okay. I won't do anything.
All right.
I'll activate armor of invulnerability just for the sake of it, but that's it.
You don't want to yap?
No. All right, so he
I
activates
thought
his
about
armor.
it, but no.
He activates his armor invulnerability, and what this basically means is that he takes half damage for all physical attacks. Or, actually, let me double check.
Here, I'll just paste it.
But yeah, there we go. That's what it was. All right, bet. Cool. All right, so Gwendolyn, it's your turn, and all you can do is a con save to get out of the stun.
I'm trying to see the stun condition. Incapacitate, cannot move. Okay, is it just because I can't move and can't speak? Because technically I have ways of still doing
that's
things
not-
while I can't move and speak.
Let me see. You
It
know
says
what?
you can
You're
speak
absolutely
only
right.
falteringly.
Yes.
I
so-
don't need to speak or move my
Okay.
hands if I use my meta magic.
No, you're absolutely right. So you can still do stuff while you're stunned. So go ahead. You just can't move. You can't move.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll my con save first. Let's...
Well, no. That has to be at the end of your turn. No. It's at the
Oh,
end of
you're
your
right.
turn.
Well, I already failed it, but so I'm on the ground looking up at Prometheus, and I'm not gonna let the fact that I cannot speak or move keep me from lashing out still. So I am going to glare, and I think that the flames would kind of wrap around her and shift around her, and I'm gonna use subtle spell, which means that I can cast without any verbal or somatic components to my spell, so that means I don't have to move or speak. And am I able to use Quicken Spell at the same time?
I will allow it.
But I'm going to transform the fire that was being used to like shape the phoenix around me and turn it into like 2 fireballs that one, like, they shoot out and kind of come from either flank, like one to the right side, one to the left side.
Can I make that noise, please?
Absolutely. Pew pew.
Does amplification of darkness just happen?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to do this at what level? It doesn't matter because I'm Phoenix, actually. I'm gonna do it 6th level.
All right.
So
you
does
throw
that have an AOE, by the way?
Yes,
It is an AOE.
Oh,
Both
it's
of
an AOE?
them.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Roll 2 deck saves, Prometheus.
Oh, jeez. 2 deck saves.
20.
Some cool dice, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
You're so sweet. Thank you. I'll use them to kill you.
I didn't know you could customize your dice. I got a 21.
I'll tell you how you can do it. 21 and what's the other one?
And 20.
Okay, so you passed both of them. Give me 1 second, because the first one is a 45, because I can change 1s to 2s. The second one is
Man, those dice are pretty
29,
as they
30,
brutally murder you.
31, 32, 33, and I'm going to add +5 to that, because I can add it to one of my fire spells a turn, so, fuck. 1 second. So sorry. It was 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 +5. 38 and 45. 38 and 45 halved. Oh, and then amplified, actually. So it's just whatever that damage is.
So what's the total damage before amplify?
So it's 38. Sorry, I don't have a calculator. All right. 38 plus 45. And then because he saved it, it's half damage technically, but amplification of darkness
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
multiplies
So
it by 2, so it's 83 still.
Prometheus. So 2 fireballs slam into you as you take 83 damage. And as this happens, you hear a voice in your head, Gwen. It's the voice of Lionel. Lionel, he wants out of this shit. Like, he does not want to be here. He wants the helmet off his head. Lewis, I'm going to let you voice act for Lionel. What do you think Lionel would say to Gwendolyn in her telepathy?
No, through the telepathy. Okay.
Yeah. Gwen can hear it, even though she might not want to, but she can hear it.
What do I say? I'm probably just screaming because I got hit with too many suns, honestly. So that's first things first, really.
So you hear screaming, and then you realize.
I'd probably also say like, help me! Ah.
So you hear this voice in his head, Gwendolyn, like saying, "Help me! Like, I'm not Prometheus. I'm just a guy. Help me!"
all while screaming in pain because
Yeah. As you hear this, Gwen, the Phoenix is just like, well, actually, no. The Phoenix voice is gone. It's all you now, Gwen.
Okay. Still stunned on the ground, but speaking telepathically. Does the voice sound different than Prometheus?
Yes. Prometheus' voice sounds like he's aura farming. This voice sounds like a guy who is suffering and just wants to live in his box peacefully.
Okay. Help you? And then, like, it would kind of register that it's a different voice, and she would say, how exactly?
Get this stupid helmet off of me, please.
Take it off. Why can't you just take it off?
If I could, do you think I wouldn't have done so already? I can't. Stupid goddess.
See what I can do.
Still screaming in pain, by the way.
Not sorry about that, but
You know, Lewis, I want to hear it. What's the scream sound like? I want to hear it. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Goofy ass scream, bro.
I wish I could do a more visceral scream, but that's all I got.
All right.
Yeah.
help me, please.
All right. So, Gwen, is there anything else you do for your turn?
No, and I already rolled the con save earlier, and it was a 9, so I'm still.
And
stunned.
you don't want to use token?
No, because even though I'm stunned, I'm still able to fuck his ass up.
Fair enough. Prometheus,
Come
you're
at me.
up. So you got Gwendolyn. She's laying on the ground. She just dumped 2 fireballs at you, mini suns, and you.
Oh wait, how much damage did it take?
You took 70.
3,
80. I thought it was 78.
83.
83. Okay,
38
83.
plus 45.
Okay, go. So 83 damage. So you take 83 damage, Prometheus, as like you're dealing with Gwen launching mini suns at you, and you got an insubordinate voice in your head being like, help! And you're just like it is not your day. You're getting a little pissed off. What do you do, Prometheus?
There. Okay, well, first of all, I'm using a potion of healing.
Fair enough.
Valid.
So I will allow that as a bonus action. So you use the bonus action to drink a potion of healing.
How do I roll that for that, by the way?
Do you have it in your inventory?
Yeah.
I think there's a button, isn't there?
No.
Okay, then
What is it?
just
Yeah, just tell me what it is.
Within the creature,
The numbers.
regains 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Plus 2. Okay. You get 8 HP.
Cool. It's enough.
it's enough.
Yeah, it's enough. I have a whole bunch of them, so.
Of course. This motherfucker was on 8 HP the last time. It was enough, and we didn't end it then. I'll never forget that. Never.
I'm still stunned that I didn't get it stunned. That I didn't die. Let's see. Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna use ice storm directly on top of Gwen to cylinder.
So Prometheus, he proceeds to use Ice Storm on Gwendolyn.
I'll also copy and paste everything.
What
I got
level?
a 20.
Did you do?
7th.
So deck save, Gwen. 17.
Oh shit.
Do I have disadvantage because I'm stunned?
Yes.
And
That's
I got 27.
Actually,
on
wait a
that.
second. Unfortunately for you, you automatically
I think I
fail
auto
deck
fail.
saves.
Yeah.
You auto fail. Yep. Lyra, did you want to say something?
No. I was just trying to help with the reading of what stun condition was, but you got it.
Okay, cool. You're no worries. I appreciate it. Okay, so
Night. How do I?
damage. So you take the full damage then. And what did you roll, Prometheus?
27.
27. So you take 27 cold damage, Gwendolyn.
Do I get amplification of light so I get reduce it by 6?
That's right.
Should I have been able to do that with my fall damage too?
That's a good point. Yes.
Hell yeah. Alright. Sorry, how much was it? 22 then?
20.
21.
Yeah, 21.
Because it was
Yep.
27?
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
Cool.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
In addition, when you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals damage of that type, which is cold, you can treat any one on a damage die as 2.
oh, I have that too for fire.
So it would have been
Twinsies.
28. So 22 damage, Gwen.
Okay. Bet.
Oh, do you have the 2? That's funny. We're like twins.
Mhm.
Yeah, except fire.
Yeah, fire ice. See, dude. We're like yin yang.
So you take 22
Two
damage.
sides of the same coin.
Mm-hmm. So you take 22 damage, Gwendolyn. And is there anything else you do for Prometheus?
Will you allow me to drink another potion of healing?
No. Can't. You already used the bonus action.
Okay.
And used an action.
I'd let you
I have to try.
Prometheus.
Oh, thank you.
Prometheus,
No,
I'm gonna keep it
good.
so full of you.
No, that's okay.
Are you sure you want to end your turn like this?
How about if I use a potion of greater healing? I didn't even know I had those.
You can't drink any more potions.
Alright, no, yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Actually, you
Go
know
ahead.
what? I'll tell you what. Give me a token. And I'll let you drink a potion. Why not?
Do I have a token? I guess I do have like a token. I guess this guy does get passive tokens. Sure, why not? I'll use the token.
All right.
Sure, it's 4d4 plus 4.
All right. I'll roll it for you.
There, no, I had those.
44 plus.
4.
According to my count, you have 2 tokens left.
Oh, but cool.
Did I roll wrong? There we go. You got 13 HP.
13 HP.
Yep.
Oh
All right,
yeah,
what-
I had resistance to cold, but you know what? I'm gonna give it to you, Prometheus. It's okay.
Are you sure? You
Or
got
maybe I
enough.
don't. Actually, with the damage replacement, I don't think I get. That might be the one that says if I have resistance. No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm
All
just
right.
gonna give it to him anyway. I don't care right now.
All right.
Sorry.
Let's continue.
I do care. I just want to continue. All right.
All right. So
it's my
Gwendolyn,
turn.
Gwendolyn Wonder, it's your turn. You've been through a lot. You started off as a nobody, a child that was unwanted by many. Your own parents sold you off to the abyss. You lived with a couple of other orphan kids until eventually you left and you joined up with Avilius. You've been manipulated, you've been hurt, but then you found love. And after you found love, you managed to find it again. And he didn't even know the first time. And as time went on, you fought to get stronger and stronger. You've never enjoyed hurting people. You've never enjoyed killing people. And yet you stand here with the wrath of the Phoenix as you stare down Prometheus a being who arguably caused all your suffering, or at least the beginning of it. As you now stand there with the power of the Phoenix. It's your turn, Gwendolyn. What do you do?
So, Gwen is just kind of watching him above her. I mean, at this point, she got hit with frost, and she probably doesn't react as much as he would want her to. She's kept kind of warm by the Phoenix, and this is what I would like to do. Am I able to hold my action for if I break free? Because technically you end your turn, and if the condition is met after your turn, then you can do your action? Question mark?
Yes, I will allow it.
Okay, I'm not gonna, alright, let me just say what I'd like to do. I would like to hold my action, being the condition that I break free, and I use my movement as my action, actually, to get back into the air. So, we'll talk about that if I free myself. Is that okay?
Sure. Why not?
So, I would like to speak to him and say, "Nice try, Prometheus. You value freedom, yet you hold another hostage. I'm going to free both of you." And I would like to end my turn and try to break out of my stunned condition. It's a con save?
Yep. Roll con save.
Yeah, con save.
I would like to use a token of inspiration.
All right. So Gwen rolls a 9 and she uses a token. She rolled a 14, still fails. Yep. Would you like to do another token?
Oh, yeah.
Or another 2 or 3
all the way.
with 4 tokens.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm not stopping.
All right. Roll again, another token.
We're going to get there. Jesus Christ.
This is all just a ploy to get to use your tokens.
What is the goal? What is the number goal?
17 is the DC.
It's fine. We're at -3. Jesus Christ. -4. No, it's fine because I'm gonna flavor it. Is it 16 or 17?
17.
-5.
Yes.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Here we are.
Hey!
All right. So
6 times the charm.
Make sure
So
to mark
Gwen-
those off. Make sure to
calm
mark those
down.
off.
I have it all listed right here. I'm gonna do it after I'm out of my turn. So Gwen is kind of just focusing on her inner power, and she is focusing on trying to break the magic that has her restrained on the ground, unable to move. And she can feel it cracking. She's finding where the weave is wrapped around her, and she's forcing her magic through those small gaps in the weave until she's able, after quite a bit of struggling, to break the weave that is holding her.
Very nice. So you watch as she just breaks it, Prometheus, right in front of you, as she's now hovering in the air.
Can I continue to flavor it? Because
Absolutely.
I'm at my condition.
Absolutely.
To use my action. I'm just going to use, I'm going to break it, and then I'm going to fly up into the air, and I'm going to make it kind of fancy. I'm just going to use my action as movement, and I'm going to kind of spin around him, kind of like a tornado that's swirling around him, but it's Gwen as she ascends.
Ooh.
And for flavor, there's fire around her again, but it doesn't hurt her or anything. And now she's just aura farming at him,
Prometheus.
waiting for his next move.
Prometheus, you are someone who was loyal to Fealty, and she betrayed you put you inside of a helmet, and then you were reduced to being her errand boy. But now you have a lot of power as you are holding Lionel hostage, and you see Gwendolyn flying around using the power you should have had. The Phoenix should have been yours. And she hovers above you, mocking you, aura farming. You're supposed to be the one aura farming, Prometheus. What are you gonna do?
Wait, so I'm like inside a little like fire tornado.
You're not inside of any fire tornado or anything. I just have
yeah, okay, gotcha.
I kind of was like moving upward, like I was ascending in like circles kind of around
understood.
you, like a shark, except I was lower and I was coming up.
Understood. Oh, where is it? Oh, I just saw it. This. Okay. I am going to cast on the 6th level. It's going to be Snowball Swarm in an attempt to hit Gwen and make her lose her balance. And also cause some damage, since why not? So I rolled a 24. There's a description for that.
I mean, I can save you from saying it all if you'd like.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, you can describe it. I'll do it after you've described it coming at me.
Okay. So I see the fire, right? I see your fire trails that you leave behind. And I'll admit, you're getting to me a little bit. Your aura farming is working. The aura is incredibly strong, hot.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to try to knock you off the ground. So I push my hand forward and unleash a flurry of snow. Try to hit your face.
Okay. And as these like snowballs fly at her, she's going to use the reaction Purple Blaze. And she doesn't even move. As they get like within like a foot or two from her.
Can I counterspell the counterspell?
I don't know. It's not like I don't know how it works because it's a Phoenix spell versus like straight counterspell, but that's a Cap question.
That is a Cap question, Cap.
Repeat the question.
Counterspell? Question mark?
He's trying to counterspell my Purple Blaze. Which is kind of like counterspell.
But
I don't know how it would work because you have to roll for counterspell with the level 3. Like,
so here's
because
what
it's
we're
not
gonna
a spell level.
Yes, good question. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna solve this dilemma with a good old-fashioned Arcana contest.
Yeah.
So both of you roll Arcana.
How are you feeling, Lewis? About an
Pretty
Arcana?
good. You wouldn't believe I have a.
I have a pretty good modifier too.
Okay, cool.
Oh, God.
I would hope so. You're both magical.
Oh no.
I got a
Oh fuck.
29.
Okay, I'll let you win. I won't even.
No tokens? No tokens?
I really like.
Are you sure?
Not this time. I know.
That would make 7 tokens wasted on the site.
That would make 6 actually, but no, I think it's more fun this way actually.
I respect it. I mean, you know, if it were me, I'd use every advantage I got. I'm just saying.
I think Gwen would be a little. I think Gwen and the Phoenix would be a little. I think they'd be too confident in themselves, honestly, and they'd be like, "Oh, maybe we do need to take this slightly more serious."
All right, fair enough. So your counterspell works for me.
Can I? Okay, Let me explain my part, and then I
Yeah, go
want
for it.
Prometheus to counterspell
Okay,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay. So as the like snowballs are like flying at Gwen, like as they reach like a foot or 2 feet away from her, they kind of have like little purple flame effect, and they melt. So he's seeing them starting to melt as they hit right in front of her. And then you can counterspell that and let them hit her.
But yeah, so I see the snowballs melting, and then I realize it has to be faster. It has to be from every direction. So then I move the snowballs around, and I hit her from every direction possible.
Jesus. Okay. How much damage?
What did I roll for that? I rolled 27, and I'm also gonna
Halved.
do the. And,
Unless, if you look at your feats, I don't know if
what's
it's
that other thing?
the resistance.
Yeah. It is cold, so
But do you
No, he doesn't have it.
negate resistance? No?
No, he doesn't.
you can
Okay.
take the speed more than once. Oh, boo. You can
No,
do
he
Yeah,
it.
there's
doesn't
You
two
must
of
choose
them
a
that are
different
very
damage.
similar. Yeah.
You must choose a different damage. Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm not gonna do that then. It's just damage.
Okay. So 27 halved?
Let me see what else I have.
Is it 13 or
Actually-
14?
Okay, so real quick, so Prometheus, you do have something called energy mastery, where you can choose which damage type will ignore other people's resistance. So I will allow you to choose starting from here. Your options are acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Choose one of those, and one of those Gwen will not be able to be resistant to. I think cold is the obvious choice.
Yeah.
Okay. So
27 damage.
So starting from here, Gwen is not resistant to cold anymore.
Okay. I didn't take the damage yet, so I'll do full damage.
All right, cool.
I was rating something else. It's just a different damage type. Okay, yeah, that is something else. Okay, good.
Okay.
Bro.
All right. So Gwen is not expecting the assault from the other directions, and she didn't have her magic pointed that way. So she is caught off guard by that. Mhm.
Make sure we're updating our tokens, guys.
Yep, I'm working on it. I had to get the calculator out.
All right. So as this is going on, suddenly, Gwendolyn, you're hovering in the air right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as you're hovering in the air, Gwendolyn, suddenly you guys hear a blinding light and then thunder. As suddenly you watch as... One moment. All the gods appear around you guys. The god of rage, the god of sins, the goddess of honor, the goddess of chaos, the god of hybrids, the goddess of mischief, the god of balance, and the god of dragons. They all appear surrounding you guys. As they're all gathered around watching. However, not all of them are just watching. The goddess of chaos steps forward as she says, "I'm sorry, Gwendolyn, but we need Pandora." As she puts her hand out, and suddenly, Gwen, you feel your entire body freeze up, as you feel as though the phoenix is being ripped out of you, as though a part of yourself is being ripped out, as she is gripping your body. You feel your entire body shaking with pain as she stares you in the eyes. What would you say to her, Gwen?
They said they need Pandora?
Yep.
So Gwen would like cry out in pain, like ah, and sacrificing me for her? No, No, I have lived this pain. I have earned this power. I've earned this right, and I will not sacrifice myself for her.
As you say that, the goddess of chaos, like she has tears on her eyes as she says, I know, Gwendolyn, you've impressed me more than you can imagine. However, the gods and I agree, or rather most of us agree, that we need Pandora to come back. And you are a part of that puzzle. You're a part that we need to make it happen. I'm sorry, Gwendolyn, but you need to give the Phoenix to Prometheus so that he can harness it and hand it over to the Goddess of Souls. Prometheus is kind of hovering there as Goddess of Chaos says that, and you feel yourself being restrained, Gwen, as she is slowly beginning to pull the Phoenix out of you. The God of Sin stands with his arms crossed. Just hurry it up already. Prometheus, kill her the moment the Phoenix is taken out of her body. The God of Balance and God of Dragons remain silent as they kind of are watching, not sure what to do. The God of Hybrids calls out, "This isn't right. We should talk about this. Please, this is too rash." The Goddess of Honor chimes in, "I agree. She is an innocent woman fighting for her life, fighting for the one she loves. Let her go, Ramona." As she stares down the Goddess of Chaos, the God of Rage shakes his head. "I don't care what happens here." The gods all stare at what's happening as the Goddess of Chaos begins restraining you. However, as this happens, suddenly you hear the sound of shadows. Shadows wrap around Ramona's arms and legs as suddenly her eyes widen in shock. Why can't I move? What's happening? Why can't I move? And suddenly you see, one moment. Oh no, the music ran out. Okay.
Put it on like repeat.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that should be a thing.
Okay. So, as this happens, Shade comes out from under the ground, along with Cubis, Indigo, Clever, and other Wonder Soldiers, as Shade steps forward, and his entire body is glowing with white energy as he stands forward with what appears to be some kind of celestial clock in his left hand, as he puts his right hand out and shadows wrap around the Goddess of Chaos, as Shade yells out, "Let her go! She deserves her fight one-on-one, and I won't let you interfere." "Who are you? What are you doing? You're immortal!" "You're right, I am. But right now, I'm a mortal that's telling you to stop." As power fluctuates around, the other gods all stare as the God of Hybrids exclaims, "I can't believe it. Is he the new God of time?" Shade remains standing still as he restrains the Goddess of Chaos, and he calls out, "If any gods try to interfere in Gwendolyn's battle, you'll have to deal with me. Continue your fight, Miss Wonder. I know you got this." As he restrains Ramona. I'm posting keynotes what this looks like. So all the gods stay out of it, as Ramona is currently restrained by Shade, unable to move. The grip on you is gone now, Gwen, as you remain control back of your body.
She would look at Shade and she would speak to him telepathically, and she'd say, "I love you. Thank you."
And I love you. And I believe in you. I should have from the beginning, and I regret that every day of my life. But from this day on, I will always believe in you, Gwendolyn Wonder. I'm on your side, always. Now make sure you show this guy who you are. As he stands still, restraining Ramona as the battle continues. Prometheus, what's your reaction to all this?
I cross my arms and I just gonna shake my head at all. And I don't say it, but internally I'm like, gods, always so troublesome. But it's all in my head.
All right, back to it. You guys can resume your battle now. Well, actually, we're gonna take a 2-minute break here, and then we're gonna jump to the other players for their battles. So we're gonna take a 2-minute break here, everybody.
Yeah.
The fucking gods, man. I swear to God.
Which one?
All of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like my
All right, we are back as we resume session 56 of the Promises of Pandora. We are now going to jump to our players inside of Prometheus's arena, the mysterious arena of his pocket dimension. Yep. His pocket arena.
we're in his pants.
Well, I don't know about that. But,
That's crazy.
What?
That's
All right.
actually crazy. What? Get me out of his pants.
All right, let us begin the fight. So, we're on round 2, as we're on Lyra's turn first. Lyra, you face off against Nedwin. The two of you are going back and forth as Nedwin just kind of brushes off your attacks, and he has made it clear. He wants to kill you, or rather, he wants to knock you out and kill you in front of Jericho, and he wants to take Naren to be his wife. What would you like to do, Lyra?
You're muted, babes.
Oh, fuck.
I
Didn't realize I was muted.
knew.
That's not embarrassing. Okay, I'm going to... Do I do it with this? Fuck it, yeah, I'm just gonna do my sword twice. Excuse me, roll.
All right, so Lyra, she uses her frost blade to move in for an attack on Nedwin. She swings. With a 20, you don't hit. As Nedwin, he manages...
I don't fucking hit, no! Okay.
Do you want to use a token?
No.
What the fuck?
Oh, no, that's actually fucking... No, okay, right, there's a token. I'm doing a token for this second one, because this is just getting embarrassing now.
Oh,
Okay.
and that's 20! Very nice! You see?
Yeah.
My token was good advice!
Yeah, I'm just gonna note that down, that I need to take up a token in a second. Okay, right. -1 token. Okay. So what does that do? Double damage, essentially?
Yep.
Ish? Question mark?
Yep.
Okay. And then also because it's a Nick weapon, I get to make or a Vex, I get to make another thing with my scimitar. So hopefully, bruh. I want to actually slit my throat. Okay, so I just hit him once. Okay.
So Nedwin, like he's mocking you the whole time. Like he's dodging your attacks. He's like shifting his shoulders left and right. Is that really the best you've got? And then suddenly you kind of just like go into a barrage attack as you manage to slam your sword right into his chest. It goes through his chest, through the other side of his back as he gasps. He spits some blood on the floor as you deal a bad blow to him. Go ahead and roll damage.
So what does that do? Is it like going to be 2d6 plus 5?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, all right. Let me just do it like this. So 10 plus 5, 15, and then just ignore this roll, whatever this roll gives. Just wait. Let me count it out. So 15 plus. So 5 cold damage, 20 plus 2, 22, and then I need to do my hunter's mark. So I've still got that on him. 22, 26. Okay, that's 26.
All right. For the first time
Bro,
during
I'm
this fight,
so disappointed with myself. I keep oh no, the dice hate me.
for the first time, Lyra's been able to actually hurt Nedwin. You actually
No,
managed...
I hurt him before, and it was a little bit.
Fair enough. And so you manage to slam your blade into him as he spits out some blood, but his hands wrap around your blade as he stares you down. His eyes are blue and cold. They look nothing like Jericho's eyes. It's almost ironic how his are always full of warmth while Nedwin's are full of cold and just sadness as he stares at you.
I'm sure. Apologies. Okay, never mind. All right, and then that was my action. And I just want to let my throat. So I'm just going to do second wind to heal a little bit.
All right.
Okay. Just going to
Very
heal
nice.
for 11. Why can't I edit my stuff? Oh, there we go.
Very nice. All right. And that's the end of Lyra's turn. We now get
Just so embarrassed.
Tone, who has now become rotten. She serves the gentleman. As Tone, she tries to attack Tora. She uses a gravity punch. With a 23, she manages to hit. However, Tora uses a reaction in which she looks at Tone and the gentleman, and she simply just says, "Disappear." I gotta roll a wisdom save for both of them. So 21 for gentleman. And the Tone fails. So Tora manages to make Tone, when she said disappear like that, Tone's eyes kind of darken as Tone proceeds to walk off the rock, killing herself as she disappears, falling down. The gentleman is able to resist the urge as he just stares her down. And Tora looks at her and she says, "We may be enemies, but I believe the promises of Pandora are a bigger enemy to you. They are the ones who want to save the world. I simply want to rule it. Besides, who do you think will cause you more problems? Little old me? Or woman chosen by a goddess to fight for the world?" You might have a good point. I'm gonna roll persuasion. For 19, the gentleman looks at Naren, and he nods and says, "Very well. The Rodden shall work beside you to defeat the Promises first." As the gentleman stares at Naren, ready to fight alongside Tora. Blue Walker is dead.
On.
Blue Walker is dead as we get to... there it is, Lorelei. So Blue Walker is dead. We get to Power. So Power, he stands right at the edge of the rock as he fights alongside Caliph. He protects her from Blackstar as Elendor stands there rotten as well. Power looks at Blackstar and he immediately begins to charge up his right fist as he goes for a gauntlet strike. With a 16, he misses. Blackstar manages to catch his fist and grip it as though it were nothing more than the punch of a child. Blackstar just stares at him through his helmet. Is that really the best you've got? Blackstar begins to grunt in pain. I'm saying Blackstar. Power begins to grunt in pain while Blackstar begins to crush his helmet. Or, sorry, his hand. I mean, it's not his helmet. He's crushing his gauntlet hand as he stares at him. And as this goes on, Yasida yells out, he says, "We should be working together! We should fight the Rodden first, not each other!" Blackstar shakes his head. "Rodden, Promises, Power, I don't care who it is. Anyone who is an enemy of fealty is an enemy of me." So Power used his action, and his bonus action is he's going to cast Second Wind, giving himself 6 HP. Alright, Professor McInthaw is next. So Professor McInthaw, he looks around, debating where to go. Where would he go? Yeah, he would go to Naren. So Professor McInthaw, he uses his boots to begin to fly into the air as he flies towards Naren. He uses dash. And as he stands there, he waves his hand at Naren. "Yoo-hoo! Hello! Would you like to be our prisoner?"
Yoo-hoo is wild.
Have you done this to me? She'd probably just look at him annoyed. "No, I do not want to be your prisoner."
Well,
What the
what's
hell's wrong with you?
That is quite a shame. I imagine you'd be much more hospitable with us than you would with the Rotten. No offense, Rotten. When it comes to you, you are a member of the Phantom Federation, right? I can tell by your uniform. You have exactly what I'm looking for. I've been wanting more test subjects of the Federation. All those vaccines in your system, all those nifty little medicines they give you as a child. I want to know how they fare against my robotics. How would you like to be my cyborg? As he pulls out a gun and aims it at Naren.
Oh my goodness. She probably looks disgusted at that.
Oh, don't worry. I won't cut out your heart. Just the parts you don't need, like your voice box, maybe your kidney, things that'll get in the way. I'll replace them with cyberpots, make you into the perfect cyborg just for me. Your good old Professor McInthaw. As he aims the gun at you, and his bonus action he fires. Roll a dex save, Naren.
Oh, yeah.
See-
23.
So you manage to dodge the shot as he fires you, and you dodge it. And that's the end of his turn. All right, Slapjaw, you're up. What do you want to do? You have Nymphern and Leaf all standing around each other. Nymphern just tried to hit you.
Can I try to push Nymphern off the ledge?
That'd be a strength contest. Roll strength check.
Strength check. 11.
Ooh, Nymphern gets a 10. So it's not enough to where you've completely pushed him off, but you manage to like push him off the edge as he manages to grab the edge of his fingers, like he's dangling off the rock. As he's, oh, please stop! I can't die like this. Please, please don't kill me. Please, I'll play nice. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend.
Can I just step on his fingers?
So as of right now, he's begging you for his life. You still want to step on his fingers?
Yeah, I just want to step on his fingers.
Jump
All
on
right.
him.
So Slapjaw, you just jump and you go ribbit as you jump up and you slam your feet down onto his hands. No! As he falls to his death. Nymphern is out.
So then I as he falls down, I would be like, finally. And then I go back and start meditating with Leaf again.
Bet. All right. Next up is Vegor. Vegor continues his battle with Valthor. However, they get the signal from the gentleman. Vegor looks at Valthor and he says, "It appears like we're meant to be allies against the Promises for now. Would you like to help me take out that one over there?" As he nods towards Lyra. And Valthor nods, "Very well, I will help for now, until I hear otherwise." And so Vegor, he immediately goes for Lyra.
Leave me alone!
We're so popular, guys.
Oh my god!
So Vegor
All these
rolls in.
fans! Stop it! I'm busy!
For real, stop stalking me.
So Nedwin just kind of like growls, "Back off. This is my fight." "Yeah, I don't really care about that. I am here because I have to kill a promise. Sorry about that, friend." As Vegor tries to restrain Lyra. Lyra, roll strength save.
No! Leave me alone!
What's wrong?
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
So you have two choices, Lyra. Use a token or you can be restrained.
Leave me alone! Is this guy got like another? Oh, he's a fucking. He's
Snake.
in the rotten.
Yep.
No, I mean, wait, how is he restraining me? Is it with the snake tail? If it's with the snake tail, it's fine. If not, I'll use a fucking token.
He's using, well, he's a snake, so I would assume that yes, he restrains you like a snake would restrain you.
Okay.
You're so fucking funny. I can't.
Okay.
You're wild.
I know, like, here's the thing. This is me, not Lyra. Lyra internally is like, here's a fucking token. No.
Okay.
I'm good.
I respect it. All right. So Vegor, he basically restrains you to where your arms are pinned underneath like his like snake body or whatever. Like you know what I mean. You're wrapped around like a snake or by a snake. Anyway, so you're restrained right now as his face is in front of yours, and he gives a large smile as his eyes are kind of like his eyes look like they're blacked out, rotten a little bit, but you see a little twinkle of light in them as he stares and he says, "My, catching you was easier than I thought it would be. What's your name?" "Mine is Vegor."
I'm Lyra, and I'm taken, so you can get off me now.
"Oh, don't worry. I have no desire to take you. I simply want to devour you."
Devour him first? She like tilts her head towards Nedwin. Can I do like a persuasion maybe with that one? Or is he just like not at all?
Go ahead and roll persuasion. As you say that, he kind of like looks at you and he looks at Nedwin and he's like, "I suppose I could eat him as well, but
he'll just get in the way if you don't do it now."
He doesn't look like he's a promise of Pandora. I don't smell it on him.
15 doesn't do much.
So at 15, he just kind of like looks at you in the eyes and he's like, "I'm sorry, but I promise I'll devour her after I devour you." As he begins to open his mouth, his mouth begins to open unnaturally wide. Ah! As his mouth begins to open unnaturally wide, and he tries to like shove you into his mouth. I want you to roll a dex save.
I'm gonna get slobber all in my hair. Ah! Oh my god. Come on. Why are my rolls so bad today? Actually, no. This is like getting a bit crazy. I'm actually getting a bit pissed off right now.
So luckily for you, I was going to say the DC is 14. You got lucky. And so as his mouth opens, his mouth opens wide and he's about to like swallow you whole, you manage to divert your head, into which your shoulder plate, it slams into his teeth as you crack one of his teeth. Ah! That hurts! That'll take at least a day for that to grow back. As he pulls his head back and looks at you. Why'd you do that?
Because I don't want to be eaten. What? Like, I think... Oh my god, she had like a very deadpan face on and now she's just like so riled up from missing like her shots at Nedwin, like trying to get him and then being wrapped around by the snake. She's getting so pissed and then her face is turning like a little bit red and she's like, "Are you insane? Who'd want to be eaten?"
Now, I'll remind you that you do have a mode that you can enter into if you want to. As you feel this anger in you rise, and you feel this power in you.
I do.
This mark of strength glows in you as you just stare these two down.
Did we make a
yes,
thing for that?
Yep, but it's in stat block.
It's in lore stat blocks.
Is it called stage 1 or is it the strength mark?
You're good. I'll ping it for you.
So sorry.
No, it's okay. You're good. Listen, I know you've had a lot going on.
Spirit of strength. What does this even like? I don't even know if this will help me.
Well, that could be a later thing. You could take your time and look at that when it's not your turn. But basically, so that is if, like, right now you're good. So you're not getting eaten, you're good. So Vegor ends his turn there as we now get to Thren, another third generation Rotten.
Yeah, I think I will, on my turn, go into the Spirit of Strength.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah, on my turn.
All right. Sounds good to me. So Thren is up next. As Thren, he stands beside the center. And he looks at what's going on with Caliph and the others. At the center, nods and says, "I agree. We should focus on the promises first. We can't possess their bodies, which makes them just a liability to us. We shall kill them first. Thren, I want you to capture the one with red horns. Her name is Caliph. Don't kill her right away. I have questions for her. Bring her to me. I shall focus on the others." Very well, boss. You got it.
I do not consent in that.
Don't worry, boss. I got it. All right. I'm entering into my mode for kidnapping. All right, here we go. As he like crouches down and he puts one leg behind his back, like really far back, and then he puts his right his right foot like way in front of him as he begins like going into a weird like racer pose, and his magic begins to flare up as he says, "Racer mode activate!" And suddenly Thren is able to fly. However, it looks like he's running in the air. He's like grabbing him. So he begins running through the air at an insane amount of distance.
Does he make those sounds?
Yeah. Like he's making those sounds as he's running. And so he manages to run all the way around, and he runs in front of Caliph. As he gets in front of you, Caliph, and he tries to grip you by your hair. Roll a strength test. Or, strength save.
Safe?
Yeah, save.
Bro, what the fuck? Leave my hair alone. So +3, 17.
He rolled a 19.
Ugh.
So with a 19, he grabs you by your hair as he begins to pull you, and as like he realizes that it's hurting you a lot, and so he switches from your hair instead to your neck as he grips you around your neck and drags you away from Blackstar and Power. As he says, "Excuse me, but we gotta go. Come on, let's go." As Thren begins dragging you away, Caliph.
Can I do anything right now, or do I have to wait for my turn?
If you have any reactions, you definitely can.
This?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't. What the fuck?
As this is happening, Power. What I will say is that Power, he would see this and he would use a reaction. He would have his shoulder would pop up as a missile fires. He fires a magic missile right at Thren, and it would hit him automatically. So Thren would take 6 damage.
Is this considered friendly fire?
How do you mean? Friendly fire's not a thing anymore.
If I... Oh, right.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
We're in the real world now. So Thren takes 6 damage as he's dragging you, and the explosions of the missiles disorient him as he begins to fall off the rock while dragging you with him. Roll another, I'll let you choose. Roll either an acrobatics check or roll a strength save.
Bruh, strength save. What the fuck? Why would I do acrobatic? So that's 22.
So with an 11, Thren is losing his balance as the two of you fall off the rock, but both of you manage to cling onto the edge. Both of you have your feet dangling, so you have no idea what's below you. Just random images, random objects. You see volcanoes down there. You see a variety of things down there as the two of you are now dangling off the edge. As Thren looks at you and he says, "Sorry about that. Didn't realize that your boyfriend should have missiled me like that."
Boyfriend? Caliph is mad. She is angry. She kind of looks at him and she kind of just snarls. She goes, "You better get me back up there. Right now." Can I roll intimidation for that? I want him to be scared of me.
Yes, go roll intimidation. He just looks at you with his golden eyes and in his cat ears as he kind of scratches his hair a little bit.
24, bitch.
Oh, whoa, you're scary, man. Oh man, are you the alpha?
Obviously. Get me back up.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Does that mean that you're dating the center? I didn't know that he was your boyfriend. I thought the guy in the armor was your boyfriend.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He looks at you dead serious. Are you in love with the center?
Oh, there's something I want to do, but I can't do it because it's not my turn.
I'll let you do it now if you want to, but you'll lose your action when it is your turn though.
Fuck. See, I can't do that. Okay, no. I'm not gonna do it. But I'm gonna... See, but... Nah, I'm not doing it. She's gonna say... Yes, but it's a secret. I'm infiltrating the promises. You can't tell anyone, okay?
Okay. His tail kind of like waggles a little bit as his tail goes and scratches his ear, and he just looks at you like a kind of like a very happy face. Roll deception.
What am I getting myself into? 21.
Well, awesome. I've never had a mom before. I have a dad, but not a mom. It's so good to meet you, Mom. I'm sorry about pulling your hair earlier, and well, the next thing.
I am not your mother.
Oh, but I thought you were the alpha. You're the one the center always talks about. The one that he said we would meet one day?
Yes, but I do not like to be called mother.
Oh, okay. What would you like me to call you?
Call me... She like thinks for a little bit. She goes, just call me ma'am.
Very well.
A respectful title.
Very well. Yes, ma'am. I'll do whatever I can to help you. As he just like nods and like he's like, yeah, I'm ready to help. I'm ready to help. And that's the end of Thornton's turn.
Oh, this man is stupid.
We get to Nedwin. Nedwin is furious at this snake creature restraining Lyra as he says, get off of her. She is mine to torment, not you. Nedwin begins to glow up his sword as he swings down on Vegor, and he roars in pure anger as he says, get off of her. I'm rolling to hit. With an 18, he hits, and Nedwin, he proceeds to use, he uses a bonus action. He uses Celestial Boost, in which he basically gives a boost to his weapon. He swings it down on the flesh of Vegor. Rolling damage. He deals 52 damage as he slices down Vegor, and you watch as Vegor dies right there, Lyra. He cuts Vegor in half. His snake limbs drop to the ground in front of you as Vegor dies, and Nedwin doesn't stop there. He begins to stomp his head. Die! Fucking die! This is what happens to anyone who gets in my way of what I want. This woman is mine, Naren is mine, and Jericho is mine. It's all mine! He stomps Vegor's head into little pieces. You see a skull scattered about as Nedwin looks at you with nothing but pure anger in his eyes. You're next.
Whoa. Whoa.
Next up, yep. Whoa's right. Next up is Lorelei. Lorelei, you feel yourself on the ground. You have a drug going through you as a man is putting a scalpel to your fingers right now. He's about to cut off your thumb. Roll a Constitution save.
Here goes my thanks. Dirty 20?
So for 20, you manage to gain control of your body again. As he is hovering over you with a scalpel to your fingers. He's about to cut them off, but you manage to feel movement in your body again. However, anything you do will be with disadvantage for this turn only. What do you want to do?
I wasn't expecting to be able to do something. I was expecting my whole turn to be trying to get it at. Can I stand up?
So he's pinning you down. So if you try to stand up, I will consider that an action. You will have to roll a strength contest, and it'll be disadvantaged for you.
Everything I'm gonna do is disadvantage. Got it.
The reason why, because the drug is still going through your system.
Can I do another thunder wave?
You can.
Try to knock him off, yeah. So that would be that he would have to do a con save 19.
So he would get advantage.
Mhm.
So you do Thunder Wave. And I'm gonna roll. With advantage, luckily for him, because he's got that one. Excuse me.
That would have been so fun.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Shoo!
15, does that pass?
No, 19 is the save.
All right, he fails.
Damn.
And he will be pushed 10 feet away from me. And also take 11 damage.
So he takes the damage as he steps back from you and takes 11 damage as he looks at you with a shocked face. Madame Zah, why would you do that? I was simply going to give you improvements.
I quite like my limbs.
Oh, don't worry. I will treat you well. I will make sure you are the most cared for. As he says that, like, Calyx is just frowning with pure anger. As he's focusing on a spell, he's like, I need to get there. I need to help. Like, all the boys are ready to go in there and help you guys. But yeah, Dr. Calculation, he looks at you and he's like, all you have to do is say yes, and I can make you more powerful than you've ever been. Think about it. You could be a walking weapon.
I already am that.
Oh. Is there anything else you want to do, Lorelei?
Let's see.
Cap, he was pushed 10 feet back, is what Lorelei said.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think, yeah, it's the long red.
Yeah.
Blue Walker was a little farther away.
He does not fall off the rock yet.
Yeah. No. That's it.
All right. Caleb, you're up. Right now you're dangling on the edge with your new son, Thren.
Okay, I have 2 technical questions before I decide to do anything. Number 1, so I have 2 attacks per action. Do both of them have to be with a weapon? Because what if I do like unarmed strike and then a weapon?
I'll allow it.
Okay. And the second one, if I decide to free one of my hands and dangle, like hold on with just one hand onto the island, how do we do that? Can I just do that?
Yes, I will allow it.
Okay. So what Kayla is going to do is, as she's dangling of this island, she's trying to kind of figure out what the fuck to do. And she doesn't want to pretend to be the wife of the center. Ew, that's disgusting. So she's just going to kick Thren right, like, in his side. Like, full strength to kick him off so he falls down.
Mom, why?
Do I kick him up or do I roll to see if I make him fall?
So luckily for you, he completely trusts you, so I'm gonna give it to you for free.
Fuck yeah. Ah, he's dead, right? He's dead.
So Caleb, you proceed to kick him, and as you do, he lets go. But Mom! As he begins to fall down. Ah! And as he yells, Mom! Caleb, roll a con save.
Oh, great. Right now, seriously, it's a nat 20, baby. It's a 29 altogether.
So if a nat 20, you hear a whisper in your head. The whisper says, Mom. And as you hear that whisper in your head, you see Thren fall all the way down. and Thren is dead.
Yeah, was this supposed to be a symptom?
It could be nothing at all. It could like it could literally just be you feeling guilt. Listen. I could still easily just be fucking with you. That literally could just be you feeling guilty over killing someone who's calling you mom.
True. Okay. All right. And I'm gonna try to get back up onto the island. Do I also get that for free, or do I roll what? Strength?
Roll strength.
Safe?
Check.
Check.
See if you're strong enough to pull yourself over.
Shit, that's a 10. I'm gonna token that. I'm gonna token that.
I was gonna say you should have. It looks like you lacked in doing pull-ups when you were in the THA. You should have done more pull-ups when you were there.
I'm token it again. Fuck. What's the DC?
It's 12.
Okay. No! Please, do it again! There we go. Fuck me. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, man?
5 tokens.
5. Okay, let me write it down so I don't forget.
All these tokens are flying through the air. I love it.
If I had failed, mine would have been flying too.
Strength safe, okay. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm back up. I still have an action.
So it turns out that Caleb did in fact do pull-ups in the THA, so you were able to pull yourself over with your upper body strength.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, that's an opportunity attack, isn't it? How close do I have to be to trigger an opportunity attack?
5 feet.
So if I go like this, I don't trigger it.
Nope.
Okay. So I run back up like this to Black Star. Because I'm not done with this ass yet. First things first, I'm gonna use my healing pool to heal myself.
Alright, so you lay on hands yourself. Begin to heal.
Yeah. Lay on hands, baby. And then I'm gonna take my hammer. My warhammer. And mind you, at this point, I believe Kayla's very out of breath, but she's determined, okay? She wants... This is her third time face-to-face with Blackstar, and she is sick and tired of seeing his ugly-ass gold helmet and hearing his fuck-ass voice and hearing all about how she's a disgusting tiefling. She is done with his ass, and so she doesn't even say anything. She just runs up as soon as she's back up on the island. She runs up to him. While she's running, she's pulling out her hammer. And as she runs up, she just rams it, smashes it into his chest.
So I'm gonna say that at this moment, he is currently facing Power, and he's gripping his hand and crushing Power's hand right now. So his back is to you. So if anything, you'd be hitting his back, and I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
So roll a hit again.
Here. Okay, so it's a 20.
So Caleb with a 20? Caleb just managed to defeat Thren quickly. She managed to climb up. She managed to run across an entire rock crater. She's moving fast. She's trained. She's disciplined. And this time she's gonna show Blackstar who she is. However, in this moment, as you swing your weapon as hard as you can into Blackstar's back, Blackstar doesn't even flinch.
Shut the fuck up. Get me out of here.
Blackstar just stands there and he just turns his head slowly and looks at you. Is that the best you've got, you disgusting tiefling? He continues to crush.
So hard not to rage right now.
I respect it. He proceeds to continue to crush Power's hand as Power groans. Oh, Caliph, get out of here! Just run! Yeah, listen to the other disgusting tiefling. Run away.
She doesn't answer Blackstar. She just looks at Power. It goes, shut up! I am not running. I'm not leaving you here. I'm not getting out of here until this motherfucker's dead. I'm so sick and tired of him meddling in my shit.
Power nods as he says, well, I'm with you, Caliph. If anything, that hit you just pulled off convinced me that you're the Caliph that I know. I'll fight beside you no matter what. It's you and me. He removes his helmet as you see Tazriel's face, and he looks like he's ready to fight beside you. Caliph and Tazriel are back together, so you're fucked, Black Star, or I fucked it up, but he would have said Black Cone or whatever the fuck your name is. Black Star just kind of growls.
Sound like an angry dog. What the fuck?
All right, Caliph.
Caliph kind of smirks. I'm not gonna do what I want to do yet. I'm gonna leave it for a little later.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, cool. Second. Give me 1 second. I'm reading something real quick.
Grandma came in to scold me because I'm yelling.
Aw. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't care.
All right. Well,
Bro,
as always,
not
I
even
appreciate
10
your
PM.
passion. As always, I
Yeah.
appreciate your passion. All right. So next up is Tora. Tora is up next, and she gazes at Naren. And she aims her hand at you, Naren. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Are you sure you're ready?
totally.
Are you sure?
Why are you asking so much?
Nah, I'm just kidding. So, as she looks at you, Tora immediately runs up to you. She jumps. I'm gonna roll acrobatics for her. So with 20, she's able to make the jump easily. And so she jumps, and she gets right in front of you, Naren, and she touches your arm as she casts Inflict Wounds. Make a con save.
$18.
So if an 18, you pass. You take half damage. I'm rolling damage. So you take 19 damage. So you take 19 damage, Naren, as she casts that. And after she does that, she uses Quicken Spell to use another spell on you. Actually, no, she'll do it again. She uses inflict wounds on you again. So you feel her place her hand on your arm as she uses inflict wounds. Roll another con save. You pass
19.
again. Well done. You take 25 damage. So 25 and 19. So you take 25, 19. So that's 44. 44 total damage. So make sure to subtract that. 44 total damage.
Done.
Awesome, awesome. Well done, well done. All right, now we get the center. The center, he looks at Caliph, and he looks at Black Star, and he ponders about this. He wonders to himself, should I get involved? The one named Black Star seems more than capable of handling Caliph. Perhaps I should focus my attentions elsewhere. He gazes around the room, wondering who he should go for.
Oh no, Naren, duck. Don't let him see you.
Poor Naren, he's got like the worst ones on her.
The center, he shakes his head, he says, I sense something in the air. I know exactly what I'm going to do. He has vines wrap around himself as he casts a spell. And suddenly you guys watch as he disappears in vines and reappears right on top of Ozymandias.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
He appears...
Nah, fucking knew it. Useless, bruh. Useless.
Literally, he hasn't done a single useful thing. He got us in this mess, man.
It's true. It's very true.
Should have kept him in his tower. Jesus.
And the center is going to use a bonus action.
This is not optimal.
No. Sure, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Almost got it. Give me 1 second. In the meantime, while we're waiting, I'm going to post some new art for Caliph. This is what Tazrael looks like with his helmet off and Power's uniform.
He's so hot.
That's my man. Look at my man. To the viewers, you guys have no idea. I've been waiting for this moment since like October. Since October last year. It's been half a year of me waiting for this.
So here's what happens. I'm going to describe it, and then I'm going to put the tokens of them. The center, he begins a bonus action where you see these small little children pop out of his back, but they're not children at all. They're small miniature versions of him as they all begin to crowd around on the arena. I'm posting keynotes what this looks like.
Fucking children with like abs and pecs. What the hell?
Imagining those like evil babies from that one horror movie. Oh my god, this type of thing. Or oh my god, from Cav, you remember when you played that fucking space game where you had to kill those fuck ass babies that exploded? That's what I'm imagining.
Yep. So you just see these creatures like surrounding the arena. All of them, as the center announces, he says, "Get in position. I sense someone coming. The moment they appear, kill them. So you just see multiple center juniors all getting like in position. All of them get on their knees. They put their hands on the spikes of their heads, and then they all begin charging up a spell as they all crowd around. As the center just stands there waiting, he looks down at Ozymandias. I will not corrupt you because I don't want the others to know what's coming. Let them appear, and we will make them into our weapons against those who do not wish to be rotten. And that's the center's turn. You're up, Naren.
Kill me. Anyways. With all of that, she probably was grunting a little bit and getting annoyed at her before she reaches up and says, go away. And she's going to use... What level do I want to use this at? We're going to use Pillar of Force, 4th level. I'm going to roll to hit her. It wants to work. There we go. Nope, I am using a token. Fuck that. Oh, for the love of fuck. Nope. Please? What is going on? For a 2. I don't care. I'm gonna keep going.
We're fucking cooked.
14 hits, actually.
Oh, so never mind. So with
How
that...
many tokens is that, real quick? 1, 2, 3?
2.
Or no,
For
2.
going based off 14, 2.
You're good.
I'll do that in a second. So with that, she's going to take the damage, and then she's going to be knocked off 10 feet. Is it 10 feet? I want to say it was 10 feet. It pushes her 10 feet off.
So you push Tor off. So as you push Tor off, she uses a reaction. She puts her hand over her chest and she drains 20 of her own HP, and she uses that to basically put energy underneath her boots, in which she's able to hover in the air. So you see Tora hover in the air as she says, "You like it? It's a trick I learned from my husband before I killed him." As Tora hovers in the air. So she doesn't fall off. She's hovering in the air in front of you.
Tried. Killing your own husband? You must be a truly cruel person, and I'm going to get the fuck away from her. I'm gonna jump onto over here. What would I roll for that?
As you're preparing to move, Tora, she looks at you and she says, "You know, the truth is, I have this," as she pulls out a device, the Everywhere Clock. "All I have to do is press this button right here, and the Judicator will come and kill all of us. So why don't you just join me? I obviously have the winning hand." "I'm serious. You are very impressive, and I really believe you could do well serving me."
Could I say I would join her, but I'm lying?
You can do whatever you want.
If I join you, would you promise to leave everyone alone?
Of course not! They all have to die! They're all in my way. Unless they're willing to get on their knees and take an oath before me, then they have to die.
So you'd be willing to die? Just for everyone else to die? What's the point in that?
If it looks like I'm going to lose, then yes.
And you think you're losing right now?
Oh, you know what? I take back my offer, girl. I actually want to see your dead corpse as I shove it in your friends' faces, as she spirals of dark magic energy around her, looking at you with pure anger. Is that end of your turn?
Can I still move away from her?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna go to there. Would I have to roll something?
Roll acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay. 18.
You manage to jump across. Pew!
Perf. And yep, that's end my turn.
We now get to my personal favorite, Lord Zero.
Oh boy.
So Lord Zero
Of course
kills.
he's your favorite.
He killed Zachary, and he walks up, and he glances around, but he ultimately decides to jump. Or actually, no, he misty steps. He misty steps over, and he watches Caliph, and he calls out. He says, "Power! Why is your helmet off?" "I'm not Power anymore, Lord Zero. I'm Tazriel, and I'm gonna fight beside Caliph." "Caliph is under control! I told you that already! Enough of your lies, Zero! I know better now! I'm done being your tool." "Well, since you're doing so well without me, I guess I'll just sit by and see how you do, my old friend. But remember, when you need my help, I'll be here to help you, because that's what real friends do." Lord Zero sits down on the floor and crosses his legs. He looks over at Maltharion, and he commands him to shoot black orbs at Leaf. Maltharion begins to fire. Rolling to hit. But 22 he hits. He deals 46 damage. As Leaf has 3 holes punched through his chest from the black balls as he falls to the ground on death saves. So Slapjaw, you hear Leaf gasp in pain as he falls onto his stomach on death saves. Whether Slapjaw cares, I don't know. We will find out. All right. Nymphern is gone. Zachary is done. It's time for Dr. Calculation. Dr. Calculation looks at Lorelei and he says, "You know, I went about it the wrong way. I used a paralytic, but you clearly need something more potent." As he pulls out a gas grenade and tosses it at your feet, Lorelei. Roll a con save, Lorelei.
Bruh.
We'll go with it. Yep.
So 16, you fail. Do you want to token it?
Bruh.
Or do you want to keep it?
I'm gonna token it.
Alright, he's token.
This is Cap's favorite session just because of
Nope.
all the tokens.
I'll token it again. It's fine.
Bro, what's happening today? What the fuck?
Nope. Token again.
Not in that one.
Yeah. I give up.
Are you sure you don't want to
How
token
many-
more?
How many tokens do you guys have that you're throwing like 8 tokens per
I don't
roll?
have many.
They've been
I still have
stockpiling.
13.
Yeah,
8.
they've been
I'm gonna do one
stockpiling
more.
for a long time.
I'll do one
You
more.
got
if I
this.
don't
You
pass
got
it,
this.
it's
You
fine.
got this.
Okay.
Oh,
my
hell
God.
yeah.
You pass. Well done.
Yeah. Worth
There goes
it.
half my
Worth it.
tokens.
Make sure to mark those off, guys. Make sure to mark off your tokens.
I'm doing now.
But yes, Prometheus, they have been saving their tokens over time.
Been hoarding.
Yeah, they've been saving them just for this occasion. And so as the battle continues, Lorelei manages to resist the gas of the my goodness, my brain froze there. The gas grenades. And so Lorelei, you stare him down as you reveal to him that you are completely immune to the gas he's using, that you've seen it before. as his eyes widen at you in shock. Soulcrest is up next. As she finds out, she hears that apparently the focus are... correction. Rothalion, he looks at Soulcrest, he says, "As much as I want to fight you, I've been told we have to focus on the promises of Pandora." Well, as interesting as it may be to deal with them, I wanted to destroy you first, you monster. As Soulcrest attacks. 21 hits. And she does a Divine Smite. So 17 damage, and with a Divine Smite, she deals 29 damage. So you watch as Rothalion is cut down into pieces. Soulcrest kills him right there. Leaf is up. I'm rolling a death save for Leaf. Would you say any words of encouragement to Leaf for this death save, Slapjaw?
I'm still meditating.
Very well.
This bitch.
Dude, just not
Just go
notice.
sit next to Lord Zero, buddy.
No, for real.
Convince him to stop.
So Leaf
He's
passes.
so deep in thought, he doesn't notice.
Leaf passes his first death save.
Yay.
Valthor looks at Nedwin and he says, I suppose I should go for the promises, but that one with the white hair, he seems dangerous. He is on our side, though, technically. What should I do? Who should I go for? He glances around the arena, debating where to go.
Go for the blonde-haired one! He just hears all of a sudden out of nowhere.
I don't know,
Trust.
I think Naren might like some more company.
Please no.
Bruh.
He's like, I'm gonna die.
His attention turns towards Lorelei as he looks at her and he begins to cast Scorching Ray right at Lorelei. Rolling to hit. He's gonna shoot 4 rays at her. Rolling to hit 4 times. So 2 of them hit. One of them's a nat 20. I'm gonna roll for the normal one first.
Nat 20s don't affect me. Armor.
Oh, nice. So you take 34 damage for the first one. You take 28 damage for the second one. So you take a total of 62. You take a total of 62 fire damage.
Ow.
And after he realizes that you seem fine after that, he shakes his head as he says, "Wait a second. I recognize her. You are evil. You serve the goddess of death. You're the one who killed me before I was turned into a warforged." As he suddenly begins to use Quicken Spell, and he fires off another Scorching Ray blast at Lorelei again.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
3 of those hit.
Oh no.
If those ain't the consequences of your actions.
Bruh.
First one is 27 damage. Second one is 39 damage. And third one is 31 damage. Let's see.
I'm knocked unconscious.
So Lorelei is knocked down to death saves. Valthor just blasted her. However, Valthor He overdoes it, as after he uses all that magical power, he goes into exhaustion. Valthor goes unconscious right there. I overdid it. As he falls on his stomach on the ground unconscious for now. He might get back up later. As Lorelai's on death saves, as Dr. Calculation smiles, oh, how good! Thank you, Valthor! As Lorelai's on death save on the ground. Aglaya is up next. Let's roll to see if she wakes up.
Please. Please.
Oh, come on, wake up.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
A nat 20!
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank God. Finally.
The only one here rolling good.
By the way, he just
Yeah. Why is it you're the only one here rolling good, Cap? What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Why are we cursed?
Don't worry about it. I may have used some voodoo.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
And then he goes, "Ooh, guys, I don't want you guys to die. I hope for your success."
I'm rooting for you guys. I'm rooting for you.
And then he does voodoo to get good rolls. What the fuck?
No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke. So Aglaya, she wakes up, and as she wakes up, since she got a nat 20, I'm gonna let Lyra decide. Lyra, do you want Aglaya to pick you up and skedaddle out of there? What do you want to do?
I want her to go get Lorelai and bring her to me.
All right. So Lyra, you give a command to Aglaya, and Aglaya just kind of looks at you and nods as she seems to understand. And you point to Lorelai, and Aglaya's like, "Caw-caw!" or whatever. I'm not gonna pretend like that. I can make a griffin sound.
Yeah.
I would a griffin.
Hell yeah. I'm like, hell yeah. Thanks, girl. Because you finally woke up.
Because I passed out.
Yeah, it was a give and take.
So Aglaya flies, and she manages to grab Lorelai by her shoulders, picks her up, and flies away. No, come back! As she flies her back, and she lands right back where she was with Lorelai on the ground behind you, Lyra. And Lorelai's on death saves.
Goodness. She's here. I can try and do something.
Elendor is up, and she's going to attack Ysida.
No, not my useless wind
A
swordsman.
nat 20?
Oh, come on.
So she deals a total of 16 damage. She deals 16 damage to Ysida. That's it for her turn.
16?
Yep. The unarmed strike was 10. So, yeah. Okay, so, she basically punched him, and there's like rot around her fist, and so she deals 16 damage to him, and we now get to the gentleman. The gentleman. He looks at Naren, and he decides to open his mouth and shoot acid spray at Naren. Naren, roll a dex save.
Ooh, nat 20.
So Naren, you manage to dodge it completely. You take no damage.
Hell yeah.
Ysida is up next. A 17 hits. He deals 12 damage, and then he goes for a second attack. 22. 9 damage. So a total of 21 damage. So Elendor takes 21 damage as she holds her ground. Razor is dead. Now we get the Black Star.
Okay.
So Black Star, he lets go of Power's hand as he says, I'm not really one for 1v2s, so allow me to clear out the trash first. As he goes for Power first, he goes for Tazriel, as he proceeds to try to grab Tazriel by the throat to grapple him. I'm rolling strength contest between Blackstar and Tazriel.
Bruh, get off my man. Get your own.
Blackstar got a nat 20. Rolling for Tazriel now. Tazriel only got a 21. And so Blackstar, it is brutal. He grapples Tazriel by his neck. He lifts him off the ground. And Tazriel, he's fighting the entire time. He is not surrendering as he growls at him. And Blackstar takes his greatsword and he attacks Tazriel with advantage.
I'm not close enough to do anything. Fuck.
Luckily for you, Blackstar, even with advantage, manages to miss Tazriel. Tazriel, he kicks Blackstar in the stomach, and Blackstar grunts as the sword misses Tazriel barely. Tazriel spits onto Blackstar's helmet as he says, "Is that the best you've got, monster? Oh, I'll show you a monster." As Blackstar uses action surge, and he begins to attack again. He still has advantage. So one of them is a nat 20.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
He deals 45 damage. All right. So, Caleb, you watch as Blackstar shoves this sword into Tazriel's heart. Tazriel's eyes widen as the life drains from his body. Blackstar laughs. Look at that. Nothing more than a monster that works for dragons. Where are your dragons now, huh? Nowhere nearby, it seems. Not that it would matter. Blackstar throws Tazriel's body on the floor. He presses his boot on his chest. As he aims his sword at Tazriel's face. I think you don't deserve to have a funeral with a face on display. How about we change your appearance a bit? As Blackstar prepares his sword to desecrate Tazriel's face, to completely destroy it. You see Blackstar standing over Tazriel, and as Tazriel's life drains out, he looks at Caleb and he says, I love you, Caleb Ironvein. You're my hero. Blackstar aims the sword at his face as he looks at Caleb, mocking her. What do you think, Caleb? What should I do with his face? You think I should add some scars, or maybe I should pluck out the eyeballs first? Or maybe I should just peel it all off. Show what he really looks like underneath his tiefling skin.
Can I roll something to decide how Caleb reacts to this?
Absolutely.
I don't know, wisdom?
It depends on...
What do you think?
It depends on probability, you know, like, if you think it's like a 50-50, then roll like a D2. If you know, like, or we could do a wisdom save. Go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if she, like, if it throws her off, or if she'll be able to kind of lock in.
Let's worry about that when it's your turn, and you can think about it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So that is Blackstar. Fortunately for you, Blackstar doesn't have any more actions. He cannot stab out Tazriel's face. So right now, that is the end of Blackstar's turn, and it is now Ozymandias' turn.
I don't like you right now, Cap.
I'm sorry.
You know
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And so Ozymandias, I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So
I'm fucking with you.
I know. So Ozymandias is up, and as Ozymandias is up, he looks at Center, and he completes his spell as he manages to remove his curse, and he looks at Center as he says, I know what you're doing, but I believe that I can handle it just fine with my friends. Ozymandias stares at the Center. As
Sorry, we're
begins-
friends now.
I think he means the boys,
He's my friend.
but that's still debatable.
Okay, he can be your friend. That's fine. He's not our friend. No, I'm joking.
After all that, nah.
So he casts Firestorm. And let me measure the radius. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's got it. Okay. So he casts Firestorm, in which everyone inside is affected by this. I'm gonna roll one dex save for all of them. With a 5, they fail. And so you guys watch as Ozymandias casts a powerful fire spell. He casts Firestorm, in which they take 7d10 of damage. So he deals 41 damage. As you guys watch, all the Center Juniors that were charging up spells to kill the boys, all of them are turned to ashes. Killed right there. As Ozymandias smirks. I may have been caught off guard by that Prometheus, but you're nothing compared to him. I can handle you just fine, you overgrown plant. Ozymandias stares the Center down as suddenly the rest of the boys pop up. I'm gonna drop him in there 1 second. And Vario. They all appear around Ozymandias as Ozymandias smirks and says, "You're fucked now." The Center just laughs. Good. You're all here. Now you all can become rotten for me. And so I'm going to roll initiative for all of them.
This is going great, guys.
I'm having a blast.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you with your meditating.
Yeah, fuck you. No one's going for
Fuck
you right
you.
now.
Well, I gotta babysit.
I
this
got
guy.
150
all this
some damage
fucking
in
meditating,
one
I'm
turn,
telling
but
you.
know.
I'm telling you, all this meditating, Lewis is gonna open like a third eye.
Yeah, for real though.
I'm
He's gonna
hoping my
open
own
like
pocket
another
black hole,
dimension,
and I'm just
and
gonna- yeah,
it's gonna be like
Pocket black hole.
I actually just can't. I'm ritual
Domain
casting. Give me a second, guys.
expansion.
I'm ritual casting.
Bruh.
If I was like personally, if I was on your guys' team, I would kill Lewis.
Yeah. Lewis in general. You should have brought her to me. I have healing potions. Bruh.
Yeah, you should have to me. What happened?
Bruh. Nah. Lyra knew what she was doing.
You're just gonna keep meditating and not pay attention.
Ah, you know that.
But I think we do.
Your buddy just
would've been-
died.
It
And
was.
you didn't flinch.
Well, no, he's on death saves. There's a difference.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Exactly. I could have just showered you in a potion. That would have.
Or you could have could give one to him.
I have more than one.
It's the immediate mute after talking that gets me.
Do you guys,
Right?
do you guys
It's a
not give me
thump.
healing potions? You guys don't do.
A little thunk.
Yeah.
Thunk.
It's the best part. It's like the final syllable.
It's like I've spoken.
Oh, dude, that should be his catchphrase too. Oh, got it. It's perfect.
Yeah, like we're in Mandalorian.
Credit
Christ.
credit to Star Wars and the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
I've spoken.
You guys gonna watch the movie?
probably.
I want to go to the movies, but I don't have anyone to go with. I might
Aw.
just go by myself though.
Aw.
Nobody I know likes Star Wars.
Aw. All right. Round 3, everybody. Round 3. So you guys see the boys and the girl arrive. Brock the Rock is there. Adrian Drakemeyer, Broken, Bartholomew, Varia Doom, Ventari, Calyx Wilder. All are now there. I'm ready to back you guys up. Lyra, you're up as you face off against Nedwin. Nedwin, who you just saw use some crazy power. And you see Lorelei on death save behind you. And Aglaia next to her. Nedwin smirks as he says, "Very bold of you to bring your friend here. I'll make sure to kill her after I take you out."
Anyway. If I leave, that's obviously opportunity attack.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway because I want to get to Lorelei. Sorry.
Well, remember, you always have the option of taking an action to disengage if you want to.
Yeah, I know, but like, doesn't that take my whole turn?
No, just your action.
And I wanna help her, so I can't do that if I don't have my action.
Well, it depends on what you mean by help her. Like,
Heal her.
Like with a spell, or what do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or I could use a potion.
Yeah, so
Because we've got those in our bag of holding.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, if you decide to use a spell, then you're right. You can't disengage. But if you use a potion, then you can disengage. Because the potion is considered a bonus action.
But then is the potion thing an object interaction or is it like a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Ah. Okay.
It's up to you. You could take the risk and see if he hits you. It's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it. Take the risk. Hit me, boy.
All right, fair enough. So you begin to move away, and Edwin, he just calls out, "You dare turn your back on me!" As he swings. With 22, he hits. He deals 25 damage as he slices you across your back.
Can you just like leave me alone though?
So you're free to go from there, luckily for you.
Okay, awesome. All right, okay, Lorelei. I fucking need this too. I need to heal myself. What the hell? What is? Sorry, let me.
Okay, take your time.
I should have looked for this before, because I'm trying to see what is better, my spell or these like healing potions.
If you need a minute, I can go to someone else, like on the turn order. I mean, so if you need a minute, totally cool.
Oh, no, this would help, wouldn't it? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna use a potion. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
no, it's not okay. No.
Yeah, not like everyone's lives are at
Shut
stake or
up,
anything.
dude.
Which one? I'll mark it off.
Oh, I put it in my equipment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think. Yeah. Where is it? Where the fuck did we go? Healing. Potion of Healing Supreme. There's only one of those. So. Yeah.
Yeah, you
so
took it
that is
already.
10. That's 10d4 plus 20. So I'm gonna do that. For Lorelei. Lorelei, you get 43 hit points.
Better than 0.
Yeah, better than 0. Would you say that's an
Lorelei,
action and that's
the bonus action.
bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action. So Lorelei,
Okay,
So Lorelai, you're seeing images of a potential future for you. Like, you know, you had made art for this, but you see like an image of you and Calix standing together with your family of kids, and you guys are just happy. You guys are standing in front of like a nice little cabin, and you guys look happy. And you see an image of that as you begin to like black out, and then suddenly you feel something gulping down your throat, and then your eyes open as you look at Lyra, who just shoved
and you just
this
see
potion.
my face in your face.
Yeah.
Wake up.
You see.
Wake up.
Yep. Literally.
Are you good? Are you good now? Are you okay?
I'm alive.
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't
that's
say
great.
okay.
Okay, and then for my, what would you say going into the Spirit of Strength is?
Free. It's not an action or anything. It's free.
That's free. Okay. All right. Well,
Yep.
okay. Then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself and then go into it.
All right. Sounds good. So your body begins to glow with like an orange power emulating around you as you feel strength fill around you. The spirit of strength as you feel stronger than ever. And it's not like the curse mark. You feel power, but without the toxicity added to it. You feel like a true warrior right now.
Oh, I meant to do it at like a higher level. Oh fuck.
You can if you want to.
Okay. All right. Well, let me
just take it back. It's okay.
Ignore.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Thank God. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Clicked the wrong bloody one. That didn't even do much better. Did this even roll it? No, it rolled. No, it didn't. Roll this.
What, cure wounds?
There we go. Yeah, no, I was doing it at a higher level and it was meant to be 6d8 and it rolled 2. Okay, there we go.
33.
Yeah.
So you give 33 HP to yourself.
Oh, thank God, man. I'm fucking struggling. And then we're gonna move. Just give Lorelai some space, and then go into Spirit of Strength. That's it.
Right.
I'm done.
Very nice. Well done. Well done. All right. We go to Tone. Tone is dead. So we go to Broken. So Broken looks at Center, and he simply just says, "Die." As Broken emits black flames from his hands, and he looks at Center. And he uses, here, let me see his arsenal. Yeah, he would look at him and he cast Firebolt. I'm gonna roll damage. To hit. Rolling. With an 18, the sensor just brushes it off like it's nothing. Broken proceeds to use another Firebolt. The center brushes it off again. Another Firebolt. Broken fires 3 Firebolts as his eyes widen over the hood as he blocks them all off. Adrian calls out, he says, "Direct attacks aren't gonna work. We have to encircle him and aim for weak spots. I can handle him the way I am." Broken says as he stares at the sensor and he says, "Mark release." As Broken begins to glow with purple power, as he glows, he fires off 4 more Firebolts. Broken stands there mortified as he watches all 4 of them miss. Every single fireball completely, the center, it doesn't miss, but the center deflects them like it's nothing. He deflects every single one as Broken just stares in shock That's impossible. And the centaur just stares at him. I think I like you. I think I want you now. As the centaur uses a reaction, suddenly vines wrap around Broken's body. The vines begin to wrap around his body. I'm gonna roll a strength save for Broken.
Oh, come on.
With a 21, Broken is able to resist the vines. However, they continue spreading over him. The centaur looks at Broken and he says, I can't believe you're making me resort to this, but I am very curious about you. Legendary action. The centaur uses a legendary action to dive straight into Broken's mouth. The vines begin invading his entire body. As Broken begins to get taken over, Broken yells, No! No! I won't let you make me a weapon, not like the Divine Union. I will never be used to hurt Caliph again! As Broken uses his reaction, and suddenly, he triggers a bomb inside of himself. Broken's entire body.
Sorry.
Yep. That's good.
Sorry to interrupt you, but how is all of that a reaction for Center?
No. He's using a legendary action. So I'll explain.
Okay, but it's not his turn.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I say keep it.
That's true.
Yeah, but
Sounds cool.
what if they hurt him enough? Meanwhile,
Just take his like turn or whatever when it's his turn or whatever.
I mean, I'm fine with that. If you're willing to give up his turn when it actually is his turn and do it now, I'm fine with that.
It's okay.
If everyone else is.
Here's what we'll do. So Broken, he falls to his knees as he manages to resist the vines wrapping around him. However, we'll just leave it at that. So we're removing the legendary action. So Centaur doesn't do any of that. But Broken is currently on his knees. He is not taken over by the Centaur, but he's not able to move right now as the vines are wrapped around him. So that is the end of Broken's turn. Blue Walker is
Sorry
dead.
for that. It's getting serious. I need to keep you in check, Cap.
No, you're good. You're good. I get it. You're good. No worries. So Adrian is up. Adrian glances at the center, but his eyes begin to scan the horizon. And while he knows the center is a problem, he's more worried about Naren. As I'm going to roll a perception check to see if he could find Naren. Adrian glances around and he sees Naren. And he looks at the others and he says, "Forgive me, but I need to get to the princess." As Adrian begins moving, he uses dash. So he manages to get that far. As he calls out to Naren, he says, "Naren, I'm here."
Adrian? What? Why are you here? How'd you get here?
We came to back you up. I have to help the others, but I had to make sure you're safe first. Come to me and help me help the others, please. We're trying to kill the center.
I don't know how possible that is right now for me. She gestures all around.
Anything's possible if it's you and me. I've got your back. And besides, I may or may not know a little bit of healing magic. I'll be able to help you.
Oh.
Actually, no, he wouldn't say the healing magic part. He would say that he knows, like, medical techniques. Like, he would basically do a medicine check to try to help you. He doesn't know healing magic. That's my bad. I misread my stuff. Yeah, no, he knows, like, medical stuff. But anyway, he basically says that he'll help you. Anyway, that's the end of his turn for there. Naren, make sure to pull up his stat block because after, like, that's the one time I'm taking control. From here on, he's all yours. All right, Slapjaw, you're up. What do you want to do? Leaf is currently on the ground. He has passed one death save so far, and he's huffing for air. And on the brink of death while you're meditating.
It's funny. So I open my eyes and I take a sigh, and I'll go to leave, and I'll pour. It's just a regular potion of healing. I'll just pour it on him.
So to be clear, you care about Leaf now?
He noticed
fault.
just
he
now.
spent 3 turns doing nothing with me. But yeah, I'll do that. Yeah,
Just
I'll do that.
fucking Mark that off. Make sure to mark that off.
Yeah. It's 2d4 plus 2, by the way. For Buddy over there.
I think that's your last one, right? Or
No, this is Boss. He has a separate stock. He only has he doesn't have that much. They're just regular potions. So.
okay. So he gets 4 HP. His Leaf is barely alive. He's like, "Thank you, my friend. You saved my life."
Right. So, do you have a plan, or are you just gonna keep sitting here along with me?
Well, yeah, actually, I think that we should try to help the others, right? The Promises?
Yes. Well, you're getting there. Do you have what else do you have to your plan?
We probably should go after the guy who shot me, right? As he nods at Maltharion.
He hasn't been really doing much of anything. You can if you want. I wouldn't. In your state, I definitely wouldn't recommend it. But you can if you want to, die or something.
He just put 3 holes in me. We have to stop him, Slapjaw. Please.
That's what I mean. He can put 3 more in you.
Not if we fight together. Slapjaw, are you some kind of coward? Leaf says as he looks at you.
I mean, you're not doing so well. You're limping, man. Like you're not. Like what? I don't have faith in it that if I go with you, that you would be of much help. I gotta be honest, man.
I can help you just fine. I can shoot lightning bolts. All I need is a little bit of cover. You take point, get in front of him. Make sure that he can't hit me. If you can cover me, I can take him out. All I need is cover. Please, Slapjaw. This is our chance to save the world, to save people. This is our chance to be heroes. I've never been able to be a hero in my life. But today is the dawn of heroes. Please, Slapjaw. Don't you want to be a hero? Jump after that guy.
Real quick, does Voss know that Maltharion is controlled by Zero?
Nope, no idea.
Okay. Oh my god.
I hate it when he tries to get me to be a hero.
Nah, there's actually things I want to.
You can do your. Oh, okay, pause. Wait a minute. What do you mean there's things you want to do? You've been meditating for like 3 rounds straight.
It doesn't mean I haven't been looking around.
What are you talking about? Things you want to do? This guy. You're crazy, bro.
Clearly, I don't want to do anything over in the corner. You guys got. Yeah, honestly, man, I do need you to help me. But we gotta go help. We gotta go help Caleb. She doesn't look too good. So if you come with me, it can be easier.
What do you want to do?
Well, what we need to do is get on that rock right away. The one with everybody on it.
But
that's what we need to do right now. We can deal with Maltharion or whatever his name is. I don't know his name. We can deal with him as it comes. But if you want to help the Promises, well, there and then a point over there. Well, there's one where you can help.
All right, fine. Here, lead the way, friend. As he hops on your back.
I'll dash my way over there.
All right.
That's
How strong
perfectly
is Slapjaw?
perfectly 60 right here. Leg right next to Lord Zero.
He's strong.
Right.
He carried
Right
5 people on his back once.
Yeah, I became a stud.
Yeah, he's got calves of steel. He's got calves of steel.
I forgot about
Cannon.
that. Jesus Christ.
So Zero is just sitting there watching as Slapjaw and Leaf just jump next to him, and Zero just watched Tazrael get killed. And Zero, he hasn't reacted yet. His mask's still over his face. He hasn't reacted as he remains sitting there. And he doesn't even react or flinch to Slapjaw and Leaf jumping next to him. Caleb, you see Slapjaw there, although I guess you're still probably going to react to, Tazrael just getting killed in front of you, so we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
So when I land, I look over to this figure, this masked figure. Hey, friend. We're not here to harm you, okay? We just want to help our friend. So if I don't know if you can hear me, but I want that understanding between both of us. I'm not gonna hurt you if you don't hurt me.
So you see, Slapjaw, you said a lot of interesting words, but all that Lord Zero hears right now is ringing in his ears as he just watched his best friend get killed. Lord Zero is staring as his ears are ringing.
Bro, best friend my ass. What the fuck?
So yeah, he doesn't react to you.
Well, okay. I hope you heard me, or I hope you're nice at least. There was something. Hold on, where is it? I fucking need to see where it is just to read it. Where is it? Okay, there you go. I'll use action surge. I assume Buddy's not on my back anymore.
True.
Right? Okay, he's not on my back. Okay, cool. So I can just move freely. See, I am. Now, you know what? I'm not gonna use action surge. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna use action surge. That's where I'm gonna end my turn right there.
All right, fair enough. All right, so
I will yell out to Caleb. Hey, Caleb, we're here.
Yeah, nah, she's not reacting.
No. I figured, but I had to throw it out there.
Yeah, no, she's too locked in. She doesn't even realize anyone's calling her name right now.
So Professor McIntyre uses his boots to fly right up to Naren, and Naren, he tries to grapple you. Roll a strength check. Or a strength save. My bad.
16?
So you manage to beat him as you step back from him trying to grapple you, and after he does, he tries to shoot you with a gun. Roll a dex save.
Oh, shit.
So with an 11, you fail as a dart slams into your stomach. A dart slams into your stomach, and I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh. How lucky of me. 13.
You fail. So Naren, your mind goes blank as Professor McIntyre walks up and he says, My. Are you ready to do whatever I say? Are you ready to be my cyborg? My name is Professor McIntyre. Your name is Blondie. And you are now mine. Sound good?
My name is Naren Phantom, and I'll never be yours.
Nah. Seems the drug hasn't kicked in just yet. And as he says that, you suddenly feel your mind begin to fog as your memories all disappear. And as they disappear, your mind becomes blank. And now anything can be suggested to you. As he says, "Hello, now that you've gotten rid of that disrespectful tone of yours, I have one order for you. Order number 1, you are now my assistant. Order number 2, kill that man over there. Use whatever means you have at your disposal." As he points his finger at Adrian. And in that moment, Naren, all you know is two things. 1, you work for Professor McIntyre, and 2, you need to kill Adrian.
Oh my
She would
god.
just simply say, "Yes, sir."
Adrian looks confused. Naren? What's going on? What did you just put in her? As he looks at Professor McIntyre. "Oh, nothing. Just a little drug to show her the real her." Naren, go ahead. You have to attack Adrian. What do you do?
Oh shit, how far is he? Do I have to be mean about it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Bro, you're attacking him. How are you gonna attack him nicely?
One of my nicer spells? Like
Kill him
vicious
with
fuckery?
kindness. I guess.
No, you gotta attack him. You gotta attack him with your most powerful spell.
Oh. I don't want to use a 5th level.
Nope, you gotta use a 5th level.
Fuck.
You gotta use a 5th level. You gotta use your highest level attack spell on him. You gotta add to the fire of your guys' relationship problems.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use Phantomal Killer. He'll make a Wisdom 14. Let me pull that up. Ooh,
Wisdom
that's not
save?
good. So he makes a 7 plus 4. That's an 11. He fails.
Oh, your damage.
He's gonna take 32 damage. God damn.
So, remind me, what's his total HP? I gotta update his token.
74.
And what's his AC?
20.
20. So Adrian falls to his knees as he screams in pain, his hands gripping his skull, as you just cause massive psychic damage to him. It's like, as he is like you just caused some severe damage in his head, as he is very hurt right now. So yeah, good job, Naren.
Oh, thanks.
All right, that's the end of Professor McIntyre's turn. Now we get to Power. I'm gonna roll a death save for Power. Power passes his first death save. We're up to Nedwin now. Nedwin sees Lyra and Lorelei. And he looks at Lorelei and he does not like her being involved. He aims his hand at her and he casts Sleep. Lorelei, roll a wisdom save.
I rolled really bad, but maybe 17. Hello?
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Okay, so I'm reading different source. 1 second. It doesn't specify on the sheet. So I'm gonna roll a dice to decide. Because one source says 17 and the other source says 21. So I'm going to roll to decide. D2.
So
Whether you sleep or not. So,
oh God.
So I'm gonna say one equals sleep, 2 equals no sleep. No sleep.
Oh
So Lor-
God.
So Lorelai, so Lorelai, you pass as you do not go to sleep. Nedwin kind of like frowns at that as he looks at Lyra, and he pulls out his sword, and he uses a bonus action to put his hand on his chest, and he casts lay on hands on himself as he gives himself 20 HP.
Right.
Cool. Anyway.
I love you just like whatever.
Whatever. Who even are you again?
You sound like Askeladd when he's fighting Thorfinn. He's like, "Who is your what was your dad's name again?" All right. Anyway,
I killed your daddy? Are you sure?
yeah. Are you sure I killed him?
Are you sure?
What if this is a big misunderstanding?
I do have a partner named Jericho, but are you sure that's your brother?
All right, so that's the end of Nebrin's turn. Thren is dead. Vegor is dead. We get to Tora. Tora. She glances around. And she lands on the crater and goes into a meditative state. And as she goes into a meditative state, you watch as some kind of black spear wraps around her and begins to glow. And suddenly she's out of sight. You guys can't see her anymore. As you just see like a black spear wrapped around her that's glowing.
Sphere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is everyone meditating? What the fuck is going on?
Clearly, this is a trend we all need to hop on. Like, I don't know
Yeah,
what's
why
going
why
on.
aren't we all
Hey
meditating
guys,
together?
sorry, wait, no. Meditating's the new thing.
For real, it's so trendy.
And we roll who has better concentration while the other person tries to distract them from the meditation. That's how
Listen,
we
the
battle.
last time we did a distraction thing, you know what happened?
It was fucking horrifying.
All right, Caleb.
To Lorelai and Naren. To Lorelai and Naren, Caleb licked her pinkies and then put them inside Alice's nostrils to distract her.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
we don't
was
know about
that game we had in Text RP.
Anyway, so Caleb, you're up. It's your turn. You just saw Tazrael, the love of your life, a man that you've been trying so hard to rekindle with, a man who accepted you as who you are, a man willing to say that he loves you, and you just watched Blackstar stab through his heart and drop him to the ground like nothing more than an object. Blackstar looks at you, laughing behind his helmet.
Caleb, I decided I'm not gonna roll because I know what I'm gonna do. But when she sees Taz drop, it kind of feels like time stops for a moment. And she just stares at him, and the pool of blood that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger underneath him. And she's frozen for a while until she decides that's not how things are gonna end. That she's made it this far, and she's done so many things, so many hard things, that this is now not how it's gonna end. Not now, not ever, that she's gonna achieve what she wants. And so, she's gonna walk over to him. This should not provoke an opportunity. I cannot speak, I'm so sorry. Opportunity attack because she's not getting out of his reach.
Yeah,
Black
you're good.
Stars. So she walks over to Power. Or Tazriel now, I guess. You should rename him. Anyway.
I'll do that right now.
Okay. She walks over to him and she kneels down and she places both of her hands like on his cheeks, like kind of cradling his face. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on the 3rd level.
Blackstar laughed. Go ahead. Bring him back just so I can cut him down again.
That's 8 HP. He needs to shut the fuck up.
Tazriel's eyes
okay, so-
slowly begin to open as he looks at you.
Yeah, Killith. Killith's crying. She's not like loudly sobbing, but there's a consistent streak of tears just going down her face. And she's still holding his face. You can't die again. No matter what, even if it means you have to be a coward and run away, you don't die again. Do you hear me?
I hear you. His voice is low and weak.
And she kind of studies him for a little bit. And then she kisses him. And it's not... It's kind of like a kiss of relief, where she just squeezes his cheeks so tight and just presses her lips to his. It's not passionate or anything, just like kind of desperate. And then she pulls away. And she gets up. And I'm gonna activate her Dragon Rage.
So power just fluctuates around you. After that kiss of Tazriel, he looks at you with a bit of happiness but sadness in his eyes, as he knows this might be the end. But he's happy that he gets to have it with you. As he looks at you with a new look on him, he's covered in scars, wounds, trauma, but all of it melts away as he feels comfort at being close to you once again after all these years. He stumbles a little bit as he slowly starts to get up to help you in any way he can as he backs you up. And he sees as power fluctuates around you, your dragon rage enters as suddenly fire brims around you and Blackstar stares at you. And he starts to get angry, actually. You think the dragons can help you? The dragons will abandon you the same way they abandoned me! He says in pure anger as he stares at you.
I imagine when Kayla's in Dragon Rage mode, her eyes, they're normally red, but they kind of like flicker, kind of like fire. And so she's staring at him. I don't need dragons to save me, because I am a dragon, Blackstar, and I'm gonna burn you to a crisp until you're nothing but a pile of fucking ash. And I'm gonna use my bonus action, Fire Breath. Wah! So that's a DC 16 Dex save. And it's a 5d6.
14?
Okay, he fails. And 5d6 fire damage. So that's 21 damage. He does not have what is it? Not immunity. What's the other thing? Because I have
Resistance.
the fucking energy
Resistance.
elemental thingy.
Yeah.
Yes, resistance.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So he takes it fully.
All right. He takes full 21 damage.
So that's my action and bonus action.
So you just watch as his armor gets a little crispy as he just stares you down. Like, he is shaking with anger right now. You have him furious. You've never seen him this angry before.
Okay. I'm not sure if you'll allow me to do this, but so my Dragon Rage reaction is Hero Fury, where I can divert all attacks to myself.
Yes.
Technically, I'm not reacting to a hit or anything. Do I have to wait for
No.
Black Star or for anyone? Okay,
You
so I'm
use it
gonna
whenever you want.
activate that. So all attacks on me. I'm just trying to protect Taz until he can heal himself.
Very sweet, very sweet.
Yeah, and that's I think that's it.
All right, very nice. And so you face off with Black Star as you do Hero's Fury. And as you do that, like, Black Star, he just stares you down like he is shaking with anger as he only wants to go after you. Meanwhile, we have Lorelei. Lorelei, you're a bit of a stranger to the Nedwin drama. Regardless, you can see the anger in his eyes as he looks at Lyra. You stand behind Lyra as she faces off against Nedwin. Aglaya stands next to you as you see this battle happening. What do you do, Lorelei?
He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at Dr. Calculation. Cause fuck him.
All right, you cast Guiding Bolt.
Of course I roll really shit. But 14 to hit.
Nedwin dodges it like it's nothing. You're even weaker than Lyra.
That's at Dr. Calculation, not at Nedwin.
Oh, Dr. Calculation. My bad. So since you fired Dr. Calculation, let me see his AC. You hit.
Okay. Okay. That would be... $28 radiant damage.
All right, so you deal 28 radiant damage. I have one question. How do you want to kill him?
I just... I'd say that, like, his skin starts to turn black and, like, he disintegrates.
And just like that, he's turned to ash, dead.
She's just gonna stay right where she is, I think. Yeah. That's it for now.
All right.
Not
Next
gonna
up,
touch Nedwin yet.
fair enough. Next up is the center. I gotta restart the playlist. One moment. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So we go to the center. The center stands there, and he glances at everyone around. And he does not like the way things have been going. Not one bit. Let me check out his repertoire. He is not a fan. Not a fan. Okay. So he'll use negative energy flood as he creates a 60-foot spiral of negative energy around him, which infects everyone around. I'm gonna measure. Well, no, yeah, everyone's within 60 feet of him, and so he does that. So they all got to make a con save. I'm gonna roll for each one. So Brock passes. Broken passes. Bartholomew passes. Ventari passes. Calyx fails.
God damn it, Calyx.
And am I missing anyone? Ozymandias
Varia.
fails. Yeah, and then Varia as well. Ozymandias fails.
Oh,
And then Varia.
Aussie failing expected.
Varia got a nat 1.
Maria. Oh.
Let's go.
I hope she dies.
Let's
Lorelai,
go.
you fucking predicted it. You predicted it and it came true.
Manifestation.
Good. We're not plotting her death.
I'm rolling.
Oh, she died.
I'm just thinking
I
about
totally-
girl. I'm not gonna do it.
I totally didn't joke that I was gonna just kill her here and say it was someone who did it.
So the center deals
Oh, no.
55 damage.
And yeah.
Remind me, what's
Pretty sure
Calyx's HP,
55.
Lorelai?
I'm pretty sure it's 55.
Oh, which is AC?
Ah, it's AC. Let me look. I have it. He hasn't done anything, so I would assume 30.
Okay. Remember, make sure to have his stat block on your screen. Okay.
Yep.
So, Calyx is out. Calyx on death saves immediately as Calyx just suddenly, like, his eyes widen in shock as the energy flood immediately makes Calyx on death saves on the ground on his back. And then for the others, Varia is dead. Since Varia got a nat 1, the damage is doubled. I'm gonna say Varia is permadead. Calyx is on death saves. Varia is permadead. And then all the others pass, so they take half damage. So 27, 28 damage for the rest. Let me do the math. Oh, Gwendolyn, pull up the stat block for Bartholomew, pretty please. If you can. Or anyone, really. Inventory.
What did you say the damage was?
27.
I'm keeping track of.
Of who?
Ventari's HP.
Oh,
So you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
have to keep track of it. I'll do it.
Well, it's okay. I'm about to update it anyway.
What do you need for Bartholomew?
I just want a stat block popped up.
Okay.
Alright, so... Oh, and Ozymandias failed as well. So he takes the full damage, 55. So... Okay, there we go. That is everybody. Cool. Alright, so everyone takes that damage as the center, like, does that, and all of them are kind of just standing their ground, like they are staring at him with a bit of arrogance, a little bit, as Ventari just kind of smirks and says, "That's the best you've got." However, his eyes look at Calyx, and he's worried for him, as Ventari immediately crouches down to Calyx, trying to cover him. Meanwhile, Brock and Broken both try to get in defensive positions. Ozymandias stares at this in shock, as Bartholomew just kind of brushes it off. The center stares at all of them, And he says, "You have no idea of what is to come." And he uses a legendary action. "I call upon the rot within you." And his legendary action, he gets 3 of them. His legendary action basically makes it to where the damage they just took, they take it again. So they all take the same damage again. So Ventari takes another 27.
Wait, again?
Yep.
Jeez. We might not have love interests at the end of this, guys.
I've accepted this.
And you said you
My-
felt bad about mine not being there.
Yeah, you kind of win, actually.
Teehee.
And I'm just torturing mine.
See, I have 2, so if one dies, I still got 1 left. But if they both die, Caliph is not gonna have a good time.
So Broken is out. Broken's on death saves. And the others are all in pretty bad shape. Oh, and Calyx would automatically fail a death save. So Calyx has 1 failed death save. Alright, there we go. So that happens as the centaur just kind of stares at all of them. Calyx is up. As we get to Calyx, and I'm going to roll a death save for Calyx. Actually, I forgot to mention, for Calyx, for characters that are not your own, I'm going to roll death saves in secret. Alright, so I roll death save for Calyx. So Calyx has a flashback of when he first met Lorelei, and how beautiful she was, and deadly. And he thinks about how the 2 of them saw mushrooms together. So that's what he thinks about. That's the end of Calyx's turn. We now get to Naren. So Naren, roll another wisdom save.
14.
14 is not high enough. You are still a servant to Professor McInthaw. Go on then.
So go after Adrian.
Kill him. As you have to go for after Adrian again.
One random question. If I was to, like, torment Adrian with my words, would that be okay?
Nope, you gotta hurt him.
Well, I will hurt him, but, like, if I'm also
Yeah.
speaking, like...
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Absolutely.
Okay. So she's probably just gonna slowly walk towards him. Let me see. How far am I actually allowed to go? Whoa. She's gonna slowly walk forward. When she's walking, she's gonna grab out her gun slowly, and she's gonna be just looking at him. You know, all this time, when I look at you, you are a monster, aren't you? I mean, why would I love something like you? Why would I? And then she's gonna just shoot him.
Dang! Dang! I didn't even ask you to do that. Dang!
Damn, she got it.
Woo! You know what?
It does not hit.
I'm gonna give a token for that. Token of inspiration. Well done. I love the emotional damage. My goodness.
we're out here trying to take their tokens away. You can't be kidding.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even ask for that. So when you say that to Adrian, his eyes just widen from you saying that. And like he's in shock at you saying that. And I'm gonna say because you said that to him, you have advantage on your attack, so roll again. Just gave this man emotional damage.
It don't matter.
So he he's just in shock at what you said, as he just mutters, "You don't mean it. You don't mean it. You can't mean it." as he just stares in shock as Professor McIntyre laughs. It seems to me like she has a bit of evil side to her. I didn't even ask her to do that. I just want her to kill you. But it seems like my order translated to emotional damage as well. How interesting. As Adrian just stares at you in shock. I won't fight you. I did that once, and I regretted it. I love you, Naren. I'll stop you without hurting you. As he stands firm and looks you in the eyes, he's ready to take you out. As he stares you down. After you
So
said
what you're
that
telling
to him.
me is you're a coward.
Call me what you want. The only thing you'll be seeing when I'm done is stars because I have to knock you out.
Yes, of course. Stars. Yeah, whatever you say, sir.
He just stares you down like he is mortified by this side of you as he just stares you down, getting ready to move in. And then we go to Maltharion. Let's see here. Maltharion waits for Zero's orders. Zero just tells him to move in with him. As Maltharion walks over. He would dash. He'd get right about here. That's the end of his turn. It's Zero's turn. Zero's just mortified, like he's just watching right now. He's not getting involved. He's just watching. Dr. Calculation is up. That's the end of his turn. Well, he's dead, so. Dr. Calculation is dead. We now get to Brock. The Promises gave me a place where I could train, where I could do whatever I want, where I could relax. And you just killed my girlfriend, the one who gave me my memories back. I'm gonna kill you, you stupid plant. As Brock moves in and tries to punch the center. Brock enters rage. And he goes, he attacks with his brass knuckles. First one misses. The second one misses. As he he punches his fist into center. The center is not even disturbed by it. Like he just takes it like it's nothing. As Brock just yells, "Die! Die!" As Brock just is yelling as he attacks him twice and nothing happens. It's Ventari's turn. What does Ventari want to do, Caliph?
Good. Okay, okay, so one of his first thing is second reflex, so he can take 2 turns during the first round of any combat. Just saying that now. Okay, so the first turn is at his normal initiative, and the second turn at his initiative -10, but he has 9. Can I just do both of them at the same time?
Sure.
Or do I make him go last after Ozymandias? I don't care. Either work.
Whatever you want.
Okay, I'll just do both at the same time. Okay. So he's going to use his short sword to hit. It's gonna say that but so that's a D20 plus 6. Okay. Oh, so that's 17. Does that hit?
17 does not
For
hit.
oh shit, fuck.
For his center? Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, actually, as a fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do for bonus action probably. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'm so sorry. It's so hard doing someone else's thing.
It's okay.
I'm gonna do second wind, so that's 1d10.
All right.
Really not. Bruh. Fucking 3. Okay. That's actually fucking sick. But I'm adding it, I guess. Okay. Alright, so that's his first turn. And then for the second turn, I'm gonna do... Bro, he can't do much. Really. Okay, I'm just gonna attack again.
All right.
With the fucking short sword.
You're like Ventari, why are you so weak?
Yeah, for reals. 21.
21 does not hit.
Bro, fuck off right now. Okay, action surge. We're trying again.
All right. The center, like these hits, they're hitting him, but they're not hurting him. As like he just kind of like the vines are just kind of absorbing the blows.
Yeah, he doesn't hit. 13. Fuck
Yeah.
you, Ventari. You're fucking useless.
He's trying. He's like, huh, huh, huh. Get off, Calyx! Back off! I'm not gonna let you hurt my friend. As he tries to protect Calyx, like Ventari is passionately trying to defend Calyx. Like Ventari sees Calyx as someone he truly respects as a brother. As Ventari tries to defend him, like he tries to push Calyx back a little bit as he tries to defend him, swinging left and right. And the center just laughs. Fun time, right?
Yeah. See, this is why I picked Taz.
You're bad. All right. Is that end of his turn?
Yeah, he can't do shit. He's fucked.
All right. Soulcrest is up next. Let's see. What will Soulcrest do? Soulcrest would begin to fly. She'd fly towards Lorelei. She would land behind her with her sword out. What seems to be going on here? As she looks at Lyra and Edwin's duel, and she looks at Lorelei. She talks to Lorelei.
I don't have time for you right now.
Oh, child, you speak to Soulcrest. I am one of the most powerful ASMRs to ever live, and you are lucky to be in my presence, so how about a bit of respect?
Do you just look at her like, really?
It seems like your friend is busy dueling Nedwin. How about you and I have a duel of our own? As she pulls out her longsword.
Fine.
Ah, very good. Draw your sword. I look forward to this battle. As she pulls out her sword on you. And she goes for an attack. She rolls to hit. "21 hits.
Yeah.
I think I did the roll wrong. Oh, there we go. 19, so you take 19 damage. So you take 19 damage as she hurts you. We go to Valthor. Let's see if he wakes up. He remains unconscious. We go to Leaf. Leaf looks at Slapjaw. Slapjaw, what are we doing? What's the plan? Should we attack that guy? As he points at Lord Zero? Or what? What should we do?
He doesn't seem to be bothering anybody. And honestly, and then I look at Maltharion. I just give him a side eye. And honestly, it might be better if you don't. You're almost about to die, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. What else can you do that doesn't involve you getting in front of somebody?
I can lightning teleport us.
Oh, teleport. Okay.
Well, teleport is a loose term. It's more like a lightning rod. I can put both of us in a rod of lightning and send us somewhere within my line of sight.
Can you now? That's cool.
Yeah, where do you want to go?
That's cool. How about... I should have been paying more attention to these two. Okay, fine. Right, teleport us, right next to the Rodden over there. Behind Caliph.
Sounds good to me. He begins charging up lightning as you two turn into a rod and you shoot and land behind Ysira. It's good to see you, Ysira. Hello, Leaf.
Oh, you know each other. Perfect.
Indeed we do. Help me vanquish this rotten beast. And that's the end of Leaf's turn. Elendor's turn now. She attacks Ysira. An 18, she does not hit. That's the end of her turn. We now get to Aglaya. Is there anything you guys want Aglaya to do right now?
Oh, I don't know, man. Naren, do you want to be? Oh no, you're kind of still.
I don't think that's a
in
good
like
idea.
Tac mode. Yeah, nah.
I mean, would
seem
any
like
of
a good
us
idea.
notice that Calyx and Broken are down?
I probably could do a perception.
Yeah, roll perception.
Yeah. If I roll bad on this, I'll know this is your like voodoo.
No, for real.
It's because you're not
It still feels
meditating.
like your voodoo because it was an 11. Okay, 25.
Your voodoo.
It's because you're not
Your
meditating. Have you seen me roll bad once?
voodoo.
It's because I've been meditating.
You haven't rolled
Yeah,
much.
baby.
Ah, it's because I've been meditating.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So with
Okay,
25,
okay.
you can see that your allies are being brutally murdered by the center.
Jesus Christ. I don't want to put Aglaya in the middle of that. What's she going to do? She's going to get attacked next.
Make her
What do we-
grab Calyx and bring him back so y'all can fucking heal him. And then Broken or whichever one first. Doesn't matter.
I will say that when it comes to the center,
He's got reactions and shit.
he does. The center has not used his
Okay.
reaction this round yet.
Also, where else would you put him?
What
that
else
he
can
won't be
she
attacked?
do? Can she just fetch or can she do something else?
Can she just fetch? Oh my god.
So
Fetch, Aglaya,
Aglaya,
fetch.
she is a full-grown griffin. She's very fast and very skilled. In terms of combat capabilities, she is not the best when it comes to
Useless.
ground combat. She can go for a basic claw scratch, or she can fly around really fast. That's about it. She could
I mean, she
attempt.
could be fast enough to dodge, right?
She could attempt to grab somebody and try to pull them, like drop them off the
I have an
platform.
idea.
But that is
Should
a
we
risky
grab
move.
Adrian and get him away from Naren?
I have an idea. What if you send Aglaya to
Oh, we
the center, right? But don't have her land. Have her like fly on top and have her flap her wings as fast as she can to get the center off balance.
It's possible. When it comes to Aglaya, to be clear, her movement is 300 feet. She can fly around 300 feet. That's her limit.
Yeah, I don't
I
trust.
think I like what
Listen,
Lyra said. Maybe have her get Adrian and bring him to you guys.
Yeah, get him
so he
away
can
from
say-
Naren for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good idea. I had an evil
okay, I'm gonna tell Aglaya. Is everyone
And
okay
it'll
with
take
that?
her a while to get to him. I vote yes.
Then the
All right.
professor's gonna send Naren
Rely on
over to
Naren.
the center, and she's gonna kill.
No, it'll be fine.
Lorelai,
All right.
Naren. Hello?
I'm good with that.
Yep.
Yeah? Yeah, we
Yep,
good?
yep.
Awesome.
Ruins my evil plan,
Okay.
but it's okay.
All right, yeah.
Never do that.
All right. Glare, go,
Darren wanted
go
to
get
be
the one that
evil.
smells like a dog. Go get that man
So,
and bring him
Aglaya-
back, please.
Aglaya flies.
Smells like a dog.
So Aglaya, she tries to grab Adrian, but Adrian says, no, I have to stop Naren. I have to stop her before she gets worse. As Adrian stares Naren down, but Aglaya insists, as Adrian sighs, it'd be pretty rude of me to decline your help after risking yourself for me. All right. Naren, I love you, and I'll come back for you, I promise. As Adrian takes Aglaya and rides with her away.
Bitch.
Oh,
I'm hoping
poor
as
Aglaya.
Adrian lands, he could tell us something's going on with Darren.
Yeah.
So as you guys land, Adrian immediately says, thanks for the save. Something happened in Erin. They've got to her mind. She's not talking like herself. She tried to kill me. Whatever you do, be careful of her, but don't hurt her. All we have to do is restrain her, and I know that I can get her back to who she is.
Okay. Yeah, and hopefully she stays focused on you and she will come over here and then the three of us can try and do something.
I wouldn't worry about that. For better or worse, even when she's in her most evil of moods, she goes after me.
Damn.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
I'm pulling that out. I do not regret that line because, man, the fact that she started flaming him while shooting him is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. All right. So is that
Okay,
is that end of
that's-
Aglaya's turn?
Great. Yeah. And I kind of want. I just want to. Well, no, that would just be like holding her action. But no. I just kind of want her to stay with Lorelai and Adrian so they can fight off this soul crest,
All right. Sounds
Yeah.
fair to me.
or just keep her out the way while the fighting's going on. And if they need to dip, then that's her next turn, I assume.
So Yasida is up next as he attacks Elendor. 13 misses. This is for a second attack. 24 hits. He casts a bonus action, Tornado, which deals additional damage. We'll get to that in a second. So he deals... that would be 9. So he deals 9 damage, and with the tornado adds 23. So 9 plus 23, that is 32. So he deals 32 damage. So you watch as Elendor is cut down right there. She's dead. Well, Rotten Elendor. Rotten Elendor dies right there. I'm gonna move her token out of the way. So Rotten Elendor is dead. As Slapjaw, Leaf, and Yasida, they all stand together. Yasida calls out to Caliph, "Do you want help with him?" As he calls it Black Star. Black Star just grunts. "Back off! It's just me and her."
Kayla doesn't even turn around. She just goes, "Agreed. I've got this."
Very nice, very nice. Leaf kind of like looks questionable about it, and he'll wait for Slapjaw's words, but Yasida respects it.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna say? Can I? Sorry. Can
Yeah,
I
go
say
for it. What's
something?
up? Absolutely, go for it.
I'm gonna say, "Get him," and point at Lord Zero.
Yasida nods, "As you wish." All right. So we get the gentleman.
Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Be careful. He can control minds.
They nod, understanding. As Yasida, he says, "Don't worry. I have plenty of experience with that when it comes to fealty."
Good.
All right. Next up is the gentleman. The gentleman looks around, and he approaches Tora and her black spear. The gentleman, he presses his hand on the black spear, and the moment that he does, the gentleman turns to dust right there. He dies. He turns to ashes on the floor. Just like that. Gentleman is dead. Varia is permadead. I'll just get her token off the map. I suppose that's one silver lining here.
My one happiness.
All right, Bartholomew is up. Do I have here, let me see his stat block. Okay, so Bartholomew, what would he do? Let's see. Okay. So yeah, Bartholomew, he would go for a multi-attack. So first he'd go for a bite. So Bartholomew would immediately run up and he'd say, "Leave my friends alone!" As Bartholomew runs up and goes for an attack. Let me roll the hit. 23. A 23 does not hit. And then he goes for a constrict attack. "32 hits as he manages to constrict around the center. And the best part about it is the fact that as of right now, the center is restrained. So that means any attacks against him have advantage as he is restrained by the Bartholomew. You guys watch as his body begins to stretch. Bartholomew stretches like he's Plastic Man as he manages to wrap around the center and restrain his legs, restrain his arms as he keeps him grappled to the ground. The center growls, "Let go of me!" Bartholomew yells, "No! I'm repaying my debt! Now stay where you are!" Bartholomew roars as you guys hear like the power of a snake fill the air as he keeps the center restrained for now. The center will be able to make a strength save to get out of it when it's his turn. But right now he's grappled. And let me roll.
Get him, Ozzy, get him!
Oh no, that's Bartholomew. But let me roll damage.
I know, but next
turn
is Ozzy.
You're right. My bad. Okay, so he dealt 26 damage to the center. The center is looking a little bit wounded right now as he takes that damage, and we now get to Black Star. So Black Star is up as he looks at Caliph. And he goes for an attack with his greatsword. With an 18, does he hit?
Yeah, but I'm gonna use a reaction. I'm gonna use my wings, so he doesn't.
All right,
so I have
fair
22 AC right now.
All right, fair enough. So you use your reaction for 22 AC as the blow deflects off. He goes for a second attack. $29. So the second attack he hits.
Every melee attack results in D8 fire damage to him. So I'm just gonna roll that right now so I don't forget.
Go for it. So you take 23 damage.
Okay. Take 6.
So he takes 6 fire damage, like he burns. Like he just takes any pain is worth hurting you. As he stabs you with the sword, dealing 23 damage. As he just he is staring you down with his greatsword. His greatsword is glowing black as he stares you down. And that's the end of his turn. Ozymandias is up next.
Oh, come on, Ozzy. Show us that you're actually useful.
He would cast. He would cast Call of Lightning. And so, for the next 10 minutes, a cloud of lightning appears above the center. And at the beginning of each round, he has to make a dex save, and the lightning bolt will shoot down from the cloud. So I'm going to roll the first one now. So roll a dex save. He fails, so he takes lightning damage. He takes 27 damage of lightning damage. So this cloud forms above him.
He's restrained though, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
So he wouldn't be able to do dex saves anyway.
That's true. He failed anyway, but you're right. I would have applied that if he had passed. So he fails. So he takes 27 damage, and that is the end of Ozymandias' turn, and we now get back to Lyra. What are we doing, Lyra?
God, what am I doing? I'm rolling like poo. Well, this one on me. Jesus. Right. I've got my Spirit of Strength thing on. So. Here? It is here. Okay. Okay, so while I have this, I have advantage on all attacks. Yeah, okay, awesome. So I'm just gonna attack him. And get up to Mr. Nedwin. And I'm going to... how do I can't do it. Alright, well, let me just roll it like this. I have advantage, that's 1. Okay. So that's 1 slice. 30 hits him, yes.
And that's 20.
Okay, so that's 1. Then that does hit. And okay, does a 23 hit him?
No. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
Okay,
it does. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. Well, bruh, I'm rolling for with advantage. I want to know if it's worth it. So that's another one hits him. And then her scimitars, her extra attack she gets. 24. I'm assuming it's gonna hit him. All right. So, right. Let me just try to calculate this up. So that's a short
take your
sword,
time.
So it will be 2d6 plus 5 for 1. 5. Then 1d6 plus 7. 5 times 17. Okay, so I'll do 4d6 plus 17. And then how many? That's 4 attacks. That's 3d8 for Colossal Slayer. And then what is my Hunter's Mark? 1d6. So 3d. Okay, so 3. Okay, I'm just gonna roll this on here because it's gonna be too much. So these are my attack plus and plus 3d8 roll. What I get? 39 plus 17 equals 56. Alright, okay. That's 56.
Damn. 56 damage. So you stab the shit out of him.
Yeah.
He's like, ooh,
I don't want him
he takes
dead.
the pain. I know.
I don't want him dead. Is he okay? How's he looking?
Oh, he's good. He's looking at you like,
Oh.
I'm ready to keep fighting.
Right. Okay,
Just,
so
great.
Awesome. Let me check my... No, I don't want to mark him as my kill because then that's like, I'd have to kill him and I don't want to kill him. I want Jericho to kill him.
Aw. I respect that.
So, bonus action. I can do ensnaring strike. Let me have a look at this.
He'll definitely owe you one if you pull it off. Let's see here.
Okay. For my... I'll cast it at second level. Bonus action, I'm going to do ensnaring strike. So that's immediately after hitting a creature with a weapon. I hit him 3 times. Amazing. And he has to make a strength 17 save.
Right. You roll it.
Or get 2d6 damage.
17.
Okay, nice.
He passes.
Oh! God damn it. Okay. That's fine. Didn't work.
Sorry. Yeah, no, he's strong. He's like, get that shit off of me. Like, he's like, ugh.
God damn it. It's okay. All right. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Turn.
I totally forgot. How could I forget? Silly me. When Adrian gets there, he looks at Nedwin and his eyes narrow as he suddenly calls out.
Yeah, he
says,
loves his woman.
his eyes narrow as he says, Lorelei, you handle the one with the wings. I'll take care of Nedwin. Adrian looks pissed as he reaches for his gun, but he decides not to go for the gun as he mutters to himself, that's too easy for him. As he reaches for 2 daggers that are laid by his side. As he reaches for his daggers and he looks at Nedwin, he wants Nedwin dead. As he calls it to Lyra, he says, don't kill him. He's mine.
Adrian, actually, he's Jericho's. I don't want to kill him. Please don't kill him. I mean, you can beat him up, but please.
Well, Jericho's not here, and I am. Besides, he's going after my fiancée. He needs to die after what he did to her. What I did to her was made her realize that I'm her true love and not you, werewolf. Adrian's eyes begin to his eyes begin to turn red as you see some fur appear on his hands. Like some fur appears as he's going near werewolf mode. I will kill him with my own hands.
Can I just do like an intelligence thing just to check if it would be smart for me to stop this, or if this is gonna? Because here's the thing, Lyra's kind of yeah, but he's also wrong with Adrian, so Jericho can't be mad at that. So it could be okay.
Roll
can I do
wisdom
this
check.
Is just for me.
Yeah.
This is genuinely just for me.
Oh no, I got you.
Wisdom.
Roll wisdom. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got you. Roll a wisdom check.
That's a 4. That's an 8. No.
So with
she
an
doesn't
8,
know shit. Yeah.
So here's what I'll say. With an 8, as far
Is she
as
gonna be like, that's fine?
No. With an 8, as far as you're concerned, if you let someone else kill Nedwin when you had the chance to stop it, Jericho is gonna he's done. He is done. Jericho's gonna spiral into deep depression. He's gonna be like, I didn't get to kill my brother myself. He's gonna be in deep depression. You can already see it. Him sitting on a little swing bench, looking down, being all sad and shit.
This is correct what she visualizes. She's like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she can't do anything about it right now. So she's like, okay, it's fine.
Okay. So that being said, we now go to Broken.
Because if she rolled higher, genuinely, I would have loved her to just pull out her sending stone next fucking time and be like, hey, I've heard your brother. But Adrian wants to kill him. So...
Stop him. Please. He'd be like, please stop him. Okay. I'm rolling a death save for Broken. Okay. I rolled it. Next up is Adrian. All right, Aaron. What's Adrian doing?
My question is, I hate that I'm asking this. If Adrian's suffering emotionally, isn't he?
Yeah, you could say that.
So he would have to make a wisdom saving throw to see if he does turn into a werewolf.
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm sorry, Lyra.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, well,
If she sees that,
succeeded.
maybe.
He
So
passed.
he won't turn
Maybe
into-
she'll be in the clear.
Luckily for
He
you,
will not turn.
luckily for you, you don't have to deal with Jacob right now. He does not turn into a werewolf. He is fine. So, Adrian
Did you just call him
manages.
Jacob?
Yeah, as a joke. That's a
I'm
Twilight.
more of an
reference.
Edward person, honestly.
That's a Twilight reference. Anyway,
Oh,
yeah. I forgot you haven't seen that. My bad.
Wait, what? Oh.
Really?
sorry. We had this conversation, I
crazy.
think.
I know.
Literally last
Yeah,
night.
no,
It was
I know,
last
I know.
night.
I know, literally, I know. Okay, so Adrian, he doesn't turn into a werewolf. He manages to keep composure. However, he still is going to kill the fuck out of Nedwin for, trying to steal his fiancée. So, Naren, the sheet is all yours. What do you want to do with your angry, jealous fiancé?
You said he pulled out his daggers, so he's probably
You
gonna...
You can switch to his gun if you want to. It's totally up to you.
No, we'll stick with his daggers. So he's gonna try to attack Nedwin.
It could be a sword as well. I was just flavoring. It could be a sword as well. Whatever you want.
We'll do the short sword. Anyways, he's gonna approach Nedwin. Obvious, he's very angry. Anyways, he's gonna try to take the short sword. Ugh. 11.
He misses. Nedwin dodges and mocks him. He's like, look at you. You can't even fight for what you think you love. Adrian is having a bad day.
Don't make him roll that wisdom save again, please.
Bro was getting flamed by his fiance. Now he's getting flamed by the guy who stole his fiance or tried to steal her. All right, is there anything else that you do, Aaron?
Nope, there's nothing else.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so that's Adrian's turn. Slapjaw. I'm gonna add a new song just for you, Slapjaw. But go ahead.
Perfect. Wait, I want the background music first. I
All right,
want to really vibe with it.
I got you. Hold up.
I swear to God.
Got you. Hold up. I guess this will do it for now. I couldn't find anything better. But this is the music I think of when it comes to your combat right now.
What is this?
banjo on the bayou. What the fuck is this?
I like the humming, like the low humming that you can barely hear. It's amazing.
This is Slapjaw back at home, guys. This is him back at home. This is his life at home. This is what he's like now.
What in the Kermit the Frog?
That's the music I was hearing. By the way.
All right, Slapjaw.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna use a second win.
Okay.
What's that? Yeah, 1d10 plus 10, if you would be so kind, please. And then because of that, I can move an extra 15 feet, so I can move a total of 45 feet.
You got 16 HP.
Cool, 16. Cool. I'll have to remember that.
Just put it on your sheet. What do you mean remember that?
What is that? 70?
Yeah.
I don't know.
70.
I'm glad you remember, cause like
You're scaring me, bro. That's,
okay, cool.
It's not hard math, bro. You're scaring me. No, let me. I'm just kidding.
Oh, cool. It'll be automatically. Okay. Okay, so I can move an extra 15 feet. Yeah. So I come. I'm gonna come behind Yurza and kind of like touch his shoulder just to let him know that I'm moving past him. I have I guess I have my great sword on my shoulder.
So let me stop you right there.
Uh-huh.
I want to remind you. Caleb told you not to get involved in this fight. Now you can if you want to. I won't stop you. But
I'm not. No. Just trust the process.
Okay.
Trust the process.
Okay.
Trust the process. But I'm gonna talk to Yursa. You're Zero?
Yasira.
Yeah, Ysira. Dude, you got me there with that. I can't. Ysira.
Bro, you watch anime. Like, what do you mean? Yasira. That's not a hard name to say. Yasira.
Ysira.
It's not hard.
Ysira. Okay. Regardless, I'm gonna go up. I'm doing all that. And then,
He's a frog. He doesn't have the mouth, like...
Yeah, exactly. I can't talk.
Like, vocal
It's a little bit hard.
things to say it.
I'm moving. My mouth is moving like a. Okay, you gotta give me some.
I'm grateful
His
for
mouth
this
is a
music.
Muppet. It goes up and down, up and down.
I
This
need
is all,
this
like,
music to
Boss's
relax
internal
me
thoughts,
from
by
your
the way.
antics.
Boss is like, this is him talking to himself. No, but I do wanna go ahead and talk. So, your
Talk
friend's
to
hurt pretty bad to Ysira.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, your friend's hurt pretty bad. I would hate to lose a friend, you know. So if you could keep your eye on him, that'd be great.
Are you a talking frog?
You know, you've taken that the best way possible, I think. Better than most. But yes, I am a talking frog.
Very well. I can heal him, but not here. I have to take him somewhere else. Is that all right?
You do whatever you think you need to do. I would just not rather lose somebody unnecessarily, you know?
Very well. I respect it. You are certainly a man of honor, a man who values life, a man whose mind is a frog whose mind is of a tactical genius. You have nothing but my respect. What is your name, sir?
My name is Voss Slapjaw. Pleasure to meet you.
It is an honor, Voss Slapjaw. I'll make sure to memorize your name for generations to come. Thank you for protecting my friend Leaf.
And with that, I will move. Wait, over there? Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna move between Lord Zero and the fight that Caleb is at. And I'm just gonna hold my greatsword, like on my shoulder, and I'm just gonna stare at him. I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna stare at him, and kind of like be in between them in the fight.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So Professor McIntyre, he sees that Adrian got carried away, and he looks at Naren as he approaches Naren, and he says, "You did very well, Naren. Very good job. I have to say, you're much more ruthless than I realized. I think you'll serve well as a cyborg. Now, as for the next issue at hand, I think," as he glances around the arena, where would he go? So really only 3 options here, I suppose.
Well, anyways, he's sending me to my death, I bet.
No, what? No.
Oh, he would never.
Maybe not. He wants to experiment on me, it seems.
Oh, by the way, Cap, it looks like I think you took Taz off of the turn order. He's not in there.
Whoopsie.
He had a 17.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. I fuck with this.
This is kind of a
banjo
vibe.
action. Yeah, right?
Okay. So Professor McIntyre, he would, let me see. Professor McIntyre, you know, I might have to roll to decide. I can't think what he would do. I think I'll just roll. Caliph is 1. Lyra is 2. The center is 3. And then number 4 is him just killing Naren right now.
Great.
Alright. 3.
Okay.
The center it is.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Best
I'm gonna deal with
fucking
it.
roll.
So he says, "Shall we go and find out what all this huss is about with the center?" He offers his arm to Naren, and like they lock arms as they walk together. As he says, "So tell me, what exactly is you and the Promises' goal? What are you trying to achieve?"
Our goal? Who knows?
Ah, yes. You guys stop right about there. That's the end of his turn. Alright, gonna put the music back. So back to Tazriel.
Now he can get involved. He's
So Tazriel, he sees what's going on. So Tazriel, he immediately casts Lay on Hands on himself. He gives himself 30 HP. And after that, he pulls out his great axe. And he immediately charges Black Star. He charges Black Star as he casts Searing Smite on his blade. And then he rolls to hit. The first hit is a miss. He attacks again. With a 20, he misses again, and so he swings left and right. However, Blackstar completely dodges it, and so the Searing Smite doesn't work, unfortunately, as he manages to dodge both blows, as Tazrael just stares him down. Stand still, damn it! As Blackstar says, even if you could hit me, it wouldn't matter. We now get to Nedwin. Nedwin would look between Lyra and Adrian, and he'd look at Lyra and he'd say, you'll have to forgive me, but this is a golden opportunity to get this distraction out of my future wife's life. As Nedwin goes for an attack on Adrian instead, he raises his sword as celestial energy wraps around it, and he says, I call upon the stars. Divine shot! He aims his sword right at Adrian's chest. Adrian rolls a dex save.
Okay.
Can I react?
Do you have a reaction?
So, I can either, because I have Mage Slayer, so I can either hit him
Yeah, sure.
because he's doing his spell,
Very
or
true.
I can do my
I wanna
little
know
Scream of
his
Death.
Dex save first.
Yes, roll a dex save, and Lyra, you have options. You decide whether you want to do your scream or if you want to, stab the fuck out of him.
He got a 28, by the way.
So he passes. So he'll take half damage.
Because he'll just run away. I don't want him to run away. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to attack him.
All right, fair enough. I respect it. That
La
Mage
la
Slayer.
la 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 la. What should I do? I'll do mine sometime. Bruh! What the fuck?
Bruh.
My goodness.
Would you like to use a token?
What is gonna happen if I fucking don't?
If you don't use a token, you're gonna hit Adrian.
Please no.
Girl.
It's because you're not meditating, I'm telling you.
So let's see, token or stab Adrian. You gotta decide.
Fuck it, I'll token it.
I love you had to think about it.
That's so annoying, man. What is going on with these rolls? 26 hit him. Of course
that
it
hits.
does. This. Then I need to. Give me a second. Make sure this is rolled. Let's have a look. 19 plus. Where's my d6? Where's my d6? What happened to it? Oh, it's still running. 19 plus 3.
Very nice. Ooh,
22
okay.
damage to Mr. Nedwin.
You're hurting him now. Okay. So after you do that, he surprises you. He uses a reaction, Hellish Rebuke. Let me double check his sheet. So yeah, make a dex save.
Okay.
Ooh, you pass. So you take half damage. I'll roll damage. So you take 14 damage of fire damage.
Okay.
And you dealt him a total of 22, right?
I have resistance to fire damage.
Oh, nice. You take 7 damage.
Can't take any more damage. And what'd you say?
Your damage was 22 on him, right?
Yeah, 22.
Cool. Oh, very nice. Okay, so he's looking a lot more injured. Like, he's not on death's door, but he's looking in pretty bad shape. Like, you see blood. Blood is dripping down his legs. There's dripping down his arms. His coat has multiple stab wounds in it. Like, he is looking exhausted as he stares you down. And you feel magical power kind of fluctuating around him as his eyes begin to glow a little bit. He's getting pissed and desperate. A dangerous combo as he stares you down. Why are you getting in my way?
You started this fight with me first. You don't get to walk away now.
He frowns of anger, and when it comes to the shot that was fired at Adrian takes 23 damage because he passed it. Takes 23. So Adrian is in bad shape. Adrian's in bad shape as like it's a celestial shot that's literally it hit him in the hip, and like a portion of his body, like flesh-wise, is just burned off as he is barely standing. He's in bad shape right now as he's breathing heavily. I swear, I will kill you if it's the last thing I do, Nedwin. I will put my sword through your damned eyes. That's at Nedwin's turn. As Nedwin he's looking between you and Adrian, like he is furious because on one hand he doesn't want to kill Lyra, but on the other hand she's getting in his way to kill Adrian. We have Tora. She's still in her black spear. And now we jump back to Caliph as her battle against Blackstar rages on. Tazrael and Caliph versus Blackstar.
Right where we started, baby. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna ditch my Warhammer, and instead I'm gonna take my talons, and I'm gonna attack with both my dagger. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I'll see if I hit the other one, and then I'll token. Okay, so none of them hit. Do I try, guys?
It's up to you.
Okay. One token. That's gotta hit, 28.
That hits.
Okay. So that one hits. And then, because, do I token the other one as well? Okay, I'll do it. I'll try it. Nutter. Fuck. Okay. 2 tokens. But because I hit once, I have mastery. I have Nick, so I get to hit again. So this is the 3rd hit. 25.
That hits.
Okay. So, hold on, let me check. What were my rolls again? None of them were a 19 or a 20, were they?
No worries, take your time.
Oh, fuck me. Shit, okay. I'm gonna... Okay, it's just this. I'm gonna roll damage for both of them. Oh shit, what the fuck did that roll? Ignore that. No, it's okay. Hold on. Fuck. It rolls the whole thing. Okay, so that's 7. And a 9. So 16. Plus, I'm gonna bonus action Divine Smite on the 3rd level. So that's another 12, so that's 28 damage.
Nice.
And Is Taz within 5 feet of me?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Sneak attack, is it for both of my dagger attacks or just one of them?
Normally 1. Well, I actually don't remember. I'm gonna say 2 for now, but I reserve the right to change that ruling in the future, but I'll say 2 for now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that as... So what was that? 28... Fuck, goddamn, 15. So that's 43. And another one... 12, so that's 55 damage.
Damn.
Total.
So you're going all out. Like you're going all out with your dragon rage. Like you're just going back and forth as Blackstar takes the hits, and you see multiple parts of his armor get chippered off. And not only that, with the amount of damage that you're dishing out at him, you actually feel your blade slam into his helmet, and you hear the clink sound as it flies off his head. Blackstar's helmet is off as he stares at you with his pain in his eyes. I'll fucking kill you.
Can I flavor something?
Absolutely.
I want to spit in his face
Go for it.
and scoff. And go, "Tuh. Look at who's a dirty, disgusting tiefling now."
He frowns with pure anger as you see multiple scars across his face. And even worse than that, you see something that you didn't see before. On the top of his forehead, you see some kind of crystal. A crystal implanted in his forehead. And the crystal is glowing. And you see red veins popping around the surface of it. It looks painful.
Okay. Can I, like, roll something to try to figure out what it is? Insight, maybe?
Yes, roll insight. And perception.
Yeah, insight is 13. Perception is 10. So I don't know shit, okay.
You... 1 second. Double checking my notes, 1 sec. Okay, so let me double check. So you rolled 10
13
perception.
for insight, 10 for
13 insight.
perception, yeah.
So in terms of perception, you can't see any weak spots or anything like that. When it comes to insight, you can tell that, like, you can interpret that there's pain. Like, you can feel the pain through that crystal in his head. It's hurting him. You don't know why or how, but it's hurting him. You feel the pain. And I'm gonna post in keynotes what it looks like. I have it here. Posting keynotes right now. This is Blackstar right now.
He's so cool looking. I wish he was a little bitch.
So he looks at you with pure anger. I'll put that image on stream as well, because why not? This is Blackstar without his helmet. So the battle rages on as he just stares you down. And after you do all of that, he uses his reaction. Hellish Rebuke. Roll dex save.
With me. 26.
You pass. So you take 15 fire damage.
Half of it.
So 8 fire
So
damage.
that's
Take 8 fire damage. Nice, nice, nice. So you take 8 fire damage as he like looks at you with pain in his eyes as he says,
Ooh,
"Just die!"
I'm so sorry. I forgot about more damage.
Okay, go for it.
Wait. Would that count? He hit me. Yeah, it does. So my fucking my dragon rage thingy. So D8 fire damage.
All right, roll it.
D. Is it D8? D8. That's 8.
Very nice. So he takes 8 more fire damage as he just stares you down in pure pain. Is that the end of your turn, Caliph? as he just like looks at you with pain in his eyes. Tears roll down his eyes, Caleb. And last thing I'll say for him is that he's looking at you with pain in his eyes. He's holding his ground against you. Tazriel is next to you, ready to fight this monster, this Black Star, a man who you know has killed thousands of your kind. Thousands of brave soldiers of the Solar Army, thousands of innocent people, all dead by his hands. And as you gaze upon him, he looks at you, and for half a second, as though it didn't even happen, you see a single tear roll down his eyes, and his lips move as they whisper a single sentence. Please help me.
Why do you do this to me? See, normally Caleb would care, but he killed Taz again. And currently she's full on raging. She does not care.
No.
He could be on his knees begging her, saying that they made him do it. She would not give a shit.
No, I respect it.
I would think she would like smirk at him crying and like begging for help. It feels good to her after everything he's done.
I respect it. I'm putting the new token on here. Everyone's helmets are getting taken off right now. Okay, I updated his stats. Perfect. Okay. Alright. So as that battle continues on, that is the end of Caleb's turn, I assume?
Yep.
Alright. Lorelei, you're up. Right now you have Lyra and Adrian fighting against Nedwin. You have Aglaya, who's next to you, a peaceful and beautiful creature who might need your protection, and you face off against an Asamar who clearly wants to hurt you. It's named Soulcrest. She looks at you and she says, if you get on your knees and make an oath to me, then I'll let you live. I'll let you serve as my servant.
I think I've been a servant long enough.
Her eyes narrow. That's a pity. You better hope you live to regret it. Your turn, Lorelei. What do you want to do?
Hey, real quick, you gotta add Black Star to the turn order.
Oh, thank you.
He had a 2.
Who?
He had a 2.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, Lorelei, what are you doing? Oh, thank you, Gwen.
Debating if I do a spell? Sure. I'm going to try inflict wounds at 7th level. Of course. Does a 15 hit?
15 on Soulcrest. Let me say.
Because I'm
No,
tempted
doesn't
to
hit.
use. Yeah, I'll use a thing.
Use,
I'll
use
use a token. Yeah.
Good.
Your favorite thing?
Good. Use the token.
So I
Good,
rolled like
good.
shit. Still rolled like shit, but
That hits, luckily for you.
$53 necrotic damage.
Woo! Lorelei. How do you want to kill her?
I feel like she would just turn to dust and fly away.
She just turns to dust and flies away, dead.
Yep.
Gone, just like that.
I don't think I can-
So Soulcrest dies.
I don't think I can-
Dies.
I don't think I can-
Soulcrest dies.
'Cause I'm tempted to use. Yeah, I'll use a thing.
I don't think I can do any bonus actions of spells other than pulling from the thing to give myself more health. So I'm just gonna wait till my next turn to give myself health and maybe Lyra some.
All right. Make sure you guys are ticking off your spell slots.
Oh, I am.
Awesome, awesome. All right, next up is the center. The center looks around, and he's currently restrained. And so since he's restrained, he can't like do any physical actions. He decides to... If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as he uses negative energy flood again. He floods all around him. Negative energy. Rolling con save for the boys. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So let me roll for the 4 of them. Okay, so Ventari and Ozymandias pass. Brock and Bartholomew fail. Rolling damage now. Okay. 45 damage. So he deals 45 damage. The center deals 45 damage as for those that failed. So Brock is on death saves. Bartholomew is still kicking as he continues to keep the center restrained. I won't let go. I won't.
Those who pass take half damage, right?
That's right. So Ventari takes 23 damage. Ozymandias is on death saves. So as of right now, the only ones still standing is Bartholomew and Ventari. And Broken and Calyx both automatically fail death save.
Oh no.
So I'm writing it down. 1 fail for Broken, 1 fail for Calyx. All right. So after that, the center, does he use another legendary action? Would he waste it is the question. No, he wouldn't waste it. He knows the promises are still a threat. He wouldn't use another legendary action. He'd save it. As tempting as it might be to kill all your loved ones, he doesn't want that to result in him dying because he doesn't have his powers. Yeah, I won't roll for that. That's an easy one to decide. So he doesn't use a legendary action. He'll leave it at that as he uses that spell on them, and he can't move right now because of Bartholomew, keeping him constrained. So that's the end of the center's turn. And Naren, you're up. Professor McIntyre.
Wait, sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm so sorry, Cap. The save they were rolling, what kind of save was it?
A dex save. Oh, no, sorry. It was,
Okay.
Con save. That's what it was. Con save.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Thank you.
No worries. Let's see. So, Naren, Professor McIntyre is with you, and he looks at the situation at hand. The center. Quite a scary foe. I'm not sure if I want to side with it or go against it. Let me think. What would Tora want? Give me a moment. I need to communicate with her. Tora! Tora, can you hear me? He doesn't get a response. He puts his fingers to his ear. Tora! Can you hear me, Tora? No response. Well, all right then. As far as I'm aware, Naren, do you have any kind of... Actually, no. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what he'd do. He'd say, I think what we need is leverage. I want you to jump over there, and I want you to grab one of them as a hostage. Just drag their body over here. So, Naren, I'll leave it to you to choose. So, Naren, you jump over, and you could pick one of the dead people to pick up and drag away.
Do I get to make a wisdom saving throw?
You're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me. Roll a wisdom save.
Please work. Well, I got a nat 20, so...
So Naren, you're free! You're no longer Professor McIntyre's assistant! You're free to do what you want! So he gives you that order, and you suddenly get your mind back, and by the way, you remember everything you did, including shooting your fiancé and roasting the shit out of him, as you now stand beside Professor McIntyre. What do you want to do, Naren?
You want me to what now? Get the fuck away from me, and I'm gonna do Thunder Wave at first level. Needs to make a con save.
Alright. A nat 1!
Oof.
So, with a nat 1, I'm willing to say that with a Thunder Wave and the distance push, you watch as Professor McIntyre just flies off the crater and falls to his death. As you kill Professor McIntyre right there.
That serves him right.
You stand there by yourself on top of the crater. You killed the man who manipulated you, who used you. But regardless, you did what you did. You shot at Adrian. You hurt him, both physically and mentally. And you stand in the crater. You see this battle going on. What do you want to do, Naren? You used the spell. Anything else you want to do?
I don't have any healing spells, so I don't know how useful it would be to the guys. Who cares? I'm going to just get as close as I can to them and just walk up here.
All right. So, Naren, you walk over and you see things do not look good. Ozymandias is on death saves. Broken, death saves. Brock, death saves. Calyx, death saves. Ventari is barely standing as he's shaking with pain. Bartholomew, his body is wrapped around the center like a rubber band.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Caliph.
Yeah, gotcha.
Who would be more
That's
helpful
bonus
giving that
action,
to?
right?
That's
Yes,
a bonus.
she
Yes.
can. Yes, she can.
I mean, it can be either Ventari's next, so I can make use of it. But whoever you choose.
I will say...
Also, Calyx has failed 2 death saves.
Yes, very, very good catch, Lyra. Very good catch. So yes.
So if I give it to Calyx, it could help him.
That's true.
Yes, it can. I will apply it to a death save.
Okay.
But also,
then I'm gonna give
Ozzy
it
can
to...
get us out of here, potentially.
Ugh.
It's up to you, Naren. You can either try to save Calyx's life, or you can try to save Ozymandias' life. Or you could save Brock, or Broken. Choices.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to Calyx.
Alright, fair enough. So you give the Bardic Inspiration to Calyx. And it is now Calyx's turn. I'm going to roll a death save for Calyx. What is the Bardic Inspiration number?
We're making
It's a D8, I think, or D6? Confirm
D8,
for
yes.
me. Thank you. Okay. I'm rolling for Calyx in secret. I'm willing to say Before, just to add suspense, Calyx just rolled a 7, which means that without the Bardic Inspiration, he is for sure permanently dead. Now I'm going to roll the Bardic Inspiration, a D8, to see if he's able to get to a 10 or higher. I rolled, and now I'm going to do a flashback. Calyx, he sees an image of him and Lorelei walking through the THA together. He sees images of a future they could have together. A son and a daughter, both with different looks that match them, teaching their children how to use magic and how to live their lives, enjoying the world around them, enjoying mushrooms and other nature around them. Calyx sees his life with her, with Lorelei. The day that he proposes to her and marries her, the day that she tells him that she's pregnant, the day that they have their family together. All these images flash through Calyx's mind as the Bardic Inspiration kicks in and it gives aid to the death save roll. And with a 7, the Bardic Inspiration, it rolled a 2. A 9 is the final result. Calyx permanently fails. Calyx is dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm so happy we both have Revivify!
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just because I want my players to see how crazy this is.
Oh my god.
I'm posting it in banter for anyone curious. And with Calyx permanently dead, his breath goes out. Ventari notices and screams, "No!" as you see Calyx dead and gone forever. And then we go to Lord Zero's turn. Actually, you know what? Before we get to the next turn, I want us to take I'm gonna do a 1 to 2 minute break just for people to soak that in, as it's a lot.
Bruh, I swear to God, you're gonna say, let's have a moment of silence. Shut up.
You
Dare you.
We can
You
fix
did
this.
You did this.
We're gonna take... Well, actually, no. We won't take a break. But a moment of respect.
A moment of
If you want to take a break,
for
let's take a
Calyx
break.
Wilder.
But like,
No,
We
I'm
don't-
ready to
don't
keep going.
word it as a fucking moment of silence for Calyx's death.
No. I'm ready to keep going. I'm ready to keep going. You already know I'm ready to keep going. But no,
You're fucking
Calyx.
evil, dude.
Calyx. No, this breaks my heart too. Believe it or not, Calyx is dead.
I don't.
Calyx is dead. As we now go to Lord Zero. Lord Zero, his eyes, they gaze at Caliph and Tazrael, the way they fight together, the way they love each other. It makes him wonder. In his mind, he's thinking to himself, I'll speak it out loud. He says to himself in his mind, I started off as a plant. And then I got stronger and stronger until I wanted to be a hero, a legendary warrior. But then I realized the gods have the power, and so I wanted to be a god, and I still want that, but why is it that when I gaze upon Caliph and Tazriel, I feel something different than how I felt with Ovelius? With Ovelius, it was about pleasure, it was about having what I wanted. But those two, they love each other more than just desire, more than just possession. They truly are there for each other. They trust each other. Maybe being a god isn't what I want. Maybe what I want is true love. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I can't do this anymore. Tazriel! I'm sorry for the lies and the manipulation. I'm sorry for the tricks I played on you, my friend, but I meant one thing, and that is that you are the closest thing to a friend I've ever had. You were the only man who never tried to betray me, who never tried to turn on me. I love you. As a brother. And so much more, I love you, Tazriel. And that is why I'm letting you go. Please remember one thing, my friend. You are an amazing man, and you deserve all the love this world has to give. I'm done with this fight. I'm done with this war. Goodbye. Lord Zero casts a spell, a dimensional rift, as Lord Zero disappears before everyone's eyes, gone from the battlefield. Jericho and Gwen will not be happy about Lord Zero getting away.
I don't even have anything to...
You can say something to him if you want to, before he goes. It's up to you. Genuinely, if you want to make it dramatic to where he leaves before you can say anything, I'm okay with that. If you want to say something, I'm okay with that too. It's whatever you want.
I want to say something because I want to try to get him to join our...
Okay. Now, I will warn you, depending on what you say, I might not even let you roll. If what you say is really good, I'll let you roll. So just letting you know.
That's fair. I think Lord Zero calling out to Tazriel kind of catches her attention, and she realizes he's about to just dip. And she's like, nah. She goes, Evander, Zero, I don't know what to call you, but that doesn't matter. I don't like you. I'm not gonna pretend I do, but you love Tazriel. I can see that. But you disappearing doesn't make what you did any better. It doesn't fix it. I know what loving Taz feels like, and I know it's one of the most beautiful feelings one can have. It makes you feel like you have a purpose. It makes you feel hopeful for life because you always know that there's this wonderful man by your side to go through it all with you. And I know that you don't want to lose that because neither did I. And I had to live with that for 7 years, and it is the worst feeling that I wouldn't even wish upon my worst enemy. This is a chance for you to turn it around. Fight with us. We may not completely adore you or trust you fully at the start, but you have an opportunity to prove to us that you are not a bad man.
Stop. You don't get it. Even if I wanted to join your cause, even if I wanted to fight alongside you, it's far too late for that. I killed Iris Orlo. and her little boyfriend. Did you forget? I left a note to remind you. I killed Iris. I tortured Jericho. And I've done so many more things that I can't even say out loud. There is no redemption for me, no forgiveness for me. The only favor I can give you now is that I'm done fighting you. I'm done fighting the world. There's only one thing I desire, and I don't think I'll ever have it. So I'm done with all of it.
How do you know there's no redemption for you when you don't try? What you're doing, going away, is just as bad as you siding with the enemy and fighting us, killing us. It's just as bad as you taking Iris's life. And I don't forgive you for that. None of us will, ever. But that you have the option to do so many good things that might make it possible for us to not forgive, but maybe consider that you're not all bad. There is a life for you outside of this, but not if you run away. If you run away now, all you're going to do for the rest of your life, however long it is hide, fight, and never find true happiness or friendship again. Do you want that? Do you want to be a plant again?
Shut up!
Zero?
Shut up!
Because that's
Shut!
what's going to happen.
Shut up! He like just yells, "Shut up!" He's like shaking, his fist curled up as he looks down. Roll persuasion, Caliph. Let's see if your words got to him.
I'm willing to spend the rest of my tokens on this. And I don't have to, I hope. That's a 31.
With a 31, he looks at you and he shakes his head. Fine. Fine. But just know that I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for Tazriel. And Lord Zero, he suddenly casts a spell. A black portal erupts around him as he teleports away, gone. And as he teleports away, he appears where the center is. The center looks at Lord Zero. What are you doing? For the first time in my life, something good. As Lord Zero suddenly grips the center's arms, and he begins life transference. As he begins draining the life out of the center. Stop! Stop what you're doing! Stop! I'm gonna roll a con save for the center. The center fails as Lord Zero begins draining the life out of the center. And he says, "If you do this, you'll die too." I know. I'm ready to die doing one good thing. As Lord Zero continues draining the life out of the center, its body begins to blacken as Lord Zero's skin begins to wrinkle. The two of them engaged in this battle, Lord Zero and his copy, the center. He continues draining life out of him. However, for every single piece of HP he drains from the center, it reflects back on Lord Zero as well. Both of them losing HP at the same time. Lord Zero's ability manages to bring the center to near death. The center goes unconscious on the ground, on the brink of death. Lord Zero?
Oh my god!
Lord Zero? His body, it turns to dust. And as he begins to wither away, he looks at Ventari and he says, "Tell Caliph that I said thank you for reminding me that I'm still human." As Lord Zero disappears into dust, gone.
when things go in our favor, guys.
I can't believe I
Hey, Lemon.
just did that. What
I'm so proud of you right now.
Can't believe you pulled that off.
Oh my god, I did not.
For real,
expect
honestly,
to
that
happen.
persuasion, if it wasn't a fucking 31, we'd be cooked.
Yeah.
No, I was telling you, I was
I-
running
that was
just my
amazing.
tokens on that shit.
I typed in my secret chat. I put DC is 30 because it's so unlikely.
Oh my
Holy
god.
fuck.
You did it.
Oh my god.
It's cause she was meditating.
I wasn't. It's the power of love.
The dice tell a
Holy
story, guys.
shit.
One's
And so-
lover dies, so you can kill someone else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's not dead yet.
And so the censor, he's
Well,
unco-
he is. You
Yeah.
could just revive him.
Yep.
So the censor, he's on the ground on like I'll just tell you, he has 20 HP left. Lord Zero gave away all his HP to drain the centers, as the censor has 20 HP left and he's unconscious right now on the ground as Lord Zero disappears into dust in the air, gone.
So is he prone right now?
He's prone, yeah.
Okay, bet.
Ventari's got to beat his ass.
Oh yeah, I've got
That's
a thing
poetic
ready.
that
I've got a
Ventari's
thing
probably gonna get the
ready.
kill.
He is. For sure, right? For sure.
And as that happens, Malverion, he is freed from Lord Zero's influence. So Malverion, he is free from his influence, as he is no longer Lord Zero's bitch. And he kind of glides over at Slapjaw. And he proceeds to shoot 3 negative energy balls right at Slapjaw. Slapjaw, rolled hit. So 2 of them hit. Actually, no, just one. Just one hits. It's nat 20. So Slapjaw, you take 71 damage. So Slapjaw gets slammed by a very powerful negative ball as it slams into Slapjaw's chest, and Slapjaw falls on his back into death saves.
Well,
Slapjaw's last words before that was no.
Of course it was.
All right, next up
But
is
it
Ventari.
was a long ribbit though, because you know.
ribbit.
So next up is Ventari. So for Ventari, honestly, so Caleb, you have control.
I have a thing prepped.
Okay, go. Go
I
for it.
have it. I've got this, guys. I hope it's enough HP. But okay, Tari's gonna go right up this. Probably steps over Ozymandias's unconscious body. But let's imagine he's here. Okay, I'm not putting him there so you can. But what he's gonna do? He's gonna activate the rune on his Zephyr armor. What that does is that it casts the Wind Wall spell. It's a strength DC save for the center, and I can choose the shape of it. It's up to 50 feet long and 50 feet high. Let me. Oh, that's more than enough. Okay. So, the Wind Wall is gonna go right around here. So it doesn't hit Bartholomew, it doesn't hit Brock, anyone, but just the center, away from the platform. Okay, so it's a strength save. The DC's 15. I don't know if he's prone, he just fails automatically.
He fails
right?
automatically.
Okay. So he takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage. I'm
What-
gonna roll
oh.
that.
Oh, real quick, before he does that, Ventari hears a voice, and you decide what to do with this information, Caleb. I'll let you decide for Ventari. But here's a voice. It says, "Wait. If you kill me, then my egg will hatch. The rotten king will come here and kill all of you. Spare my life, and the egg will continue to sleep." So, to be clear, I will allow you guys to talk about this out of character. I'm okay with that. It's a big decision, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I can't make that decision by myself. If I was playing Ventari,
Insight, is that
Ventari,
true?
He would ignore that.
Roll insight. Go ahead. Roll insight.
Okay. Me or Lyra?
You, Caleb.
Okay.
Technically Ventari, but I don't think there's an insight on his
Yeah.
stat block, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
23.
He's telling the truth.
Fuck. This is when we need Jericho in his little prison. Fuck.
I know.
Gwendolyn, you can give input as well, by the way.
I have an idea, guys. What if we don't kill the center, but we restrain him? Anti-magic cuffs, something like that. And then we go to the egg. I use my anti-magic shield armor thingy. And then we kill the center, see what happens, and then kill whatever's inside of that egg. Or at least I'm sort of protecting against the magic of that egg, no matter what. Maybe we tried.
I feel
maybe
like
we don't even. Maybe we don't even kill the center. We just get to the egg, try to take out the egg, however we want to do that, and I cast my shield so that it's protected in a way.
Would we know if anti-magic cuffs would work on the center? Like fully? Cat?
Okay, repeat the question, sorry.
Would anti-magic cuffs work on the center?
You don't know. You could try. You have no idea.
Is there any way to roll to know?
Unfortunately, no. The only way to know for sure. The only way to know
I
for
feel like we
sure.
need to wake Ozzy up.
Yeah, your guys' information on the rotten is limited.
Yeah, but
I feel like we need Ozzy to wake up and trap him somewhere.
Hey, maybe we question and then.
I'm thinking, like, keep him restrained and weak. Then get Ozzy up. See what Ozzy can do. Because surely, Cap, he can't be this useless. Surely.
Surely.
Yeah, I just don't think we kill him. It's too much risk.
Yeah, no, we don't kill him now.
Far away from.
I don't think we can kill him now. You know that.
Yeah,
it's entirely up to you.
Let's have someone.
We need Ozzy to wake up.
I'm gonna pretend.
What I will say
Ventari's...
is that you guys have been told. Sorry to interrupt you, but real quick. You guys have been told that when it comes to the center, he is the hive mind of the rotten. So if he dies, a lot of scientists have theorized that if he dies, all the rotten die.
Yeah, but what if the egg is like a backup?
It's possible.
Yeah.
Very possible.
Yeah, see the thing.
What if you can just make the egg hatch anyway?
Also possible.
And it's also like the inside is a 20, but I had to roll a 30 to persuade. Yeah, I had to roll a 30 to persuade Lord Zero. So this could be just a bad roll where to me it seems like his son. Or to Ventari. This is just like if we want to take the risk or not. But by not taking the risk right now, we are still risking something happening because we don't know what the center is up to.
Very
Is he
true.
not able to terminate the egg?
Fuck it.
Isn't he connected to
Honestly.
all of
Kill him.
them?
So basically, so good question, Gwen. I'll answer in a second, but like, to be clear on this, the way that I'm gonna do this is that once you guys kind of narrow down on 2 different options, we'll do a vote. So, Gwen, what was your question again?
Isn't he connected to them all? Can't we just like make him kill the egg? Can we torture him and I don't know.
It's definitely like it's. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's definitely a possibility. It's a matter of whether you think you'd be able to get into his mind, or whether or not torture would be able to make him, give up. Like, it just depends on what you think of him.
I mean, I'm down to kill him.
Yeah, I feel like the risk is
Honestly,
greater keeping him alive.
Yep.
So in that case, here are the options from what I've heard so far. It sounds unanimous, but in case it's not, which there's no shame in that, by the way, just to be clear. The options are either A, try to restrain him and control him to stop the rotten, or B, kill him despite the risk of an egg hatching because of it. So those are the options. So we'll start randomly top of my head. Lyra, which way you wanted to go? Restrain him or kill him?
Kill him.
All right. Caliph, restrain or kill?
Kill.
Gwendolyn, restrain or kill?
Kill.
Naren, restrain or kill?
Kill.
And Lorelei, restrain or kill?
Kill.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone agrees to kill. All right. Unanimous. Once again,
Unanimous?
whatever. You know what I mean.
Unanimous?
Thank you to Gwen for pitching in. I know that you've been kind of out of the fight for a while, so sorry about that. But thank you for pitching in, Gwen. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Go ahead and continue. Ventari does his thing. Go and continue.
Okay, so we're doing Wind Wall. He fails the save, so that's 3d8 bludgeoning damage. 1, 2, 3. So that's 8 damage. What the fuck? That's pretty shit. Okay.
I'm willing to say it just kills him.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure with the wall thing, it like moves, so he would get pushed off the edge anyway.
All right. So the centaur dies. And as the centaur dies, you all feel a chill go down your spine. As the centaur, he sends a message to each of you through your mind. He says, "As I'm dying, I want you to see what I have in store. My rotten may fall, but they'll rise again under their new king, the Rotten King." I'm posting keynotes where you guys see hatch out of the egg.
We may have fucked up.
But
I don't think it's a fuck up. What else were we gonna do?
Yeah.
He probably could have made it hatch anyway.
Yeah, I feel like you could do this even more.
Yeah, we were screwed either way.
What the fuck? Oh, Godzilla! Hello!
Cute! That's Godzilla! Oh my god! Can I keep it as a pet?
Is that it looks like a small Tarrasque. I don't like it.
Ding, 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 ding. Gwen's
It's
right.
not a Tarrasque. No.
Yes, it is.
That is not a Tarrasque.
Yes, it is.
Put it back.
What the fuck is that?
It's a D&D.
What?
It's an official D&D monster.
That's like the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
Why?
I've had to fight one before.
Look up Tarrasque. I've also fought a Tarrasque.
How do you spell that?
It's TER.
Arguably the most powerful monster in D&D tabletop.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
Often described as a godlike creature of pure destruction.
Oh,
Lyra.
5 attacks per turn.
Unpredictably to lay waste to
Ranged
entire
spell
civilization.
attacks. Deals double damage to objects and structures. Can swallow
can choose
grappled
to,
creatures, causing significant acid
magic
damage every
resistance.
turn.
Oh,
It is nearly
Legendary
impossible to
outcome.
kill by conventional means.
what the fuck?
Oh, you
Please
guys
look
got
at
it,
the
right?
HP.
Listen, I'm only part-time, so this
Are
is
described as a primal force for a weapon created by gods that slumbers in the world's core. It's rarely used as a typical villain, but rather a catastrophic event that forces players to find creative solutions to survive or seal it away rather than just fighting it directly. Although exceptionally durable, it lacks regenerative abilities, has no ranged attacks, making it vulnerable to flying attackers or persistent long-range damage.
It's immune to fire, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical attacks. Or from non-magical attacks.
Oh wait, so
It's immune to being charmed, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned. It's got blind sight for 120 feet. What have we done?
Challenge rating 30, great.
Yep, yep.
Uh-huh.
I believe in you guys.
Give us level 20 at least.
So
Yeah.
bite, it's melee
Bro,
weapon
let
attack.
us
Bite
level
has a
up,
plus
at least 2
19
levels.
for 10 feet, one target, and if it hits, so 4d12 plus 10 piercing damage.
I believe in you guys. I believe in you. I have some
attack. Can use
I have
its
some
frightening
homebrew ideas for him
presence.
too. Since he's not
Makes fire attacks, so on.
he's the Rotten King. Rotten King deserves some special abilities. So
Do you think Ozzy has the spell banishment?
Bro, the thing can swallow
Yeah, where's
you.
that banishment bomb? Is there?
The thing can swallow you, and while you're swallowed, you take 16d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Turesque's turns.
oh man, I'm so happy that some of you recognize what it was. I'm so happy.
I found this. I remember the spell to kill it, so we're good. Okay, well, I mean, I'm a part-timer, so this is a full-timer, but I got it.
Nope, boss is coming with us. We're gonna make sure he survives.
I'm dead. I don't know. I'm dead, man. I don't know.
He's not
I just got hit by
Up for a surprise, which is
Hit
bad.
points
What the
is
fuck?
676. Armor
That's
class
base. Cal's gonna
25.
work with that.
only.
That's probably
Yeah,
more.
676. 33 d20
Cab, what the
plus
fuck is
330.
wrong with you?
Okay.
Listen,
Right.
it's not me. It's the center. He decided to make the ultimate
It's not
monster,
me,
Which
it's
is you.
the sinner.
the
You're
Rotten
the sinner,
King.
bitch.
Gargantuan monstrosity, a titan. Okay.
Listen, I could be way more cruel. At least he's not in this room right now. If he is,
Isn't he?
I hope he
for
goes in
20?
Prometheus's pocket dimension as we dip out. Please
no.
stay in there.
Yeah.
Wait, so then
He wouldn't
Prometheus
fit
has
in here.
a Tesseract to just throw on Will? That's amazing. Yeah, please.
No, he wouldn't fit in here. And besides, Prometheus is going to be dead soon if Gwen wins. That is. Speaking of
Wasn't
which,
this thing's egg on that battlefield?
no. So,
Okay.
I'll give you a reminder. So here, I'll put it on a map.
Wait, so
So
does
we all
does
see this
Gwen
happening?
does Gwen
Yes.
hear that happening?
Yes,
What
you
about
all
Prometheus?
you all see this creature. So the egg is right here, by the way. I'm showing on the map. I'm pinging
If I
it.
could whip out our sending
Yeah.
stones, go, hey, Gwen.
Hey, so we did a thing. The center's dead, but
Yeah.
surprise?
He's got a big baby.
The good news is
The baby woke up.
So the good news is all the Rodden monsters will drop dead to the ground right now. Like all Rodden is now dead, but the Rodden King is still alive.
See, but what could have happened if we left the center alive? Then he would have gotten the egg to hatch, and then we would have had to deal with that thing, and him, and the rotten. Like, you
Sure.
know.
True.
Yeah,
We've
we
already
did
killed
the
the one
right
person
thing.
who had the other troops. So I think we're good on the troop thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yep. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. Session is not gonna go on for too much longer, but so we're gonna steer away from the battle inside the pocket dimension because we're gonna do a little bit more fighting between Gwendolyn and
We
Prometheus.
don't have to. We can just finish up in the pocket dimension.
Well, no matter how this goes, there's still multiple enemies on this map, so it's not gonna end.
Okay.
Like,
I'm just
yeah.
kind of out of my fight now, but I will.
I mean, we could just stop right now then, if you want to. I don't mind.
Just,
We're not gonna
Yeah.
finish this round.
Oh, you're absolutely right. You know what? Yeah, we'll finish the
Yeah.
round. You're absolutely right. No. You're absolutely right. Let's finish the round. Okay, so Vittori, he kills the center. Sorry about that. He kills the center, and then center is dead. You guys see the egg hatch, And it's at the end of Ventari. Well, Ventari would get emotional. He would definitely get on his knees over Calyx, trying to like use CPR to bring him back, but it's not working. Calyx is dead.
Love Ventari, but he's dumb as fuck. Anyway.
Bro, that was me.
I should also say that
No, I mean the CPR.
no, you're good.
He's dumb.
So no,
I
you're
imagine
good.
CPR is canon within Dornia. It's
Yes,
they
yes.
still have hearts, right?
Yeah, of course. So
He
what I
has
will
medical
say.
knowledge.
So what I will say is that when it comes to Calyx, because he was killed by the stuff from the center, the negative energy and all that, like there was rot inside of Calyx, and so because of the fact the center died and there was rot inside of Calyx and inside of Broken and Brock and Ozymandias, Broken, Brock, Ozymandias, and Calyx are all permanently dead now. So if you guys do have
Psych.
so if you guys do
Okay.
have Revivify, you'll have to choose wisely who gets it.
It's gonna have to be Ozzy.
I
Get
have
us out of
two.
here, and then we all
We need him.
like.
I have 2 spell slots.
I have 1. 3rd level.
I have 2 3rd level left.
So 3 of them. So Calyx and Ozzy, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I love Brock. I truly do, but
It's a tricky one.
I mean,
We'll get to that soon. So Brock is dead. We get to Leaf. Leaf is up. Leaf sees Slapjaw and he yells, "No! Slapjaw!" As Leaf runs over to Slapjaw. And he proceeds to... He charges up his lightning sword and he presses it against Slapjaw's body as he says, "Clear!" and begins to shock Slapjaw's body. Slapjaw, roll a con save.
$23.
Slapjaw, you wake back up with 1 HP left.
so your CPR works.
Okay.
So you wake up and you see Leaf standing over you after charging you back to life. Do you say anything in gratitude to him, Slapjaw?
I'm just gonna suddenly wake up and I'm gonna be like coughing. I'm oh man, is that what that feels like? Wow, jeez. See when people like that, huh? Thanks, Leaf. I appreciate it.
Very nice, very nice. He would nod in approval. Valthor would be up. And as Valthor is up, Valthor, he would be up, and as Valthor wakes back up, he gazes around and he looks at Naren and he decides to attack Naren. Shoots a negative energy ball at her. Alright, let me see. $25 hits. So he fires one off of you, Naren. Let me roll damage. He deals 16 damage. He fires another one at you. 24 hits. $14 damage. So a total of 30 damage. He fires you, Naren. As you take it like left and right, like two of them hit you at your hips. As you feel your ribs break. Like you feel multiple ribs break and it's hard to breathe. As you fall to your knees temporarily in pain at him shooting those negative energy things at you. And you make sure to update. Yep. Okay. Cool. Awesome. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So that's the end of Valthor's turn. It's now Aglaya. What does Aglaya want to do, guys?
I think we get Aglaya to go get Ozzy and bring him over, so then Lorelei can revive him, so we can get out.
Good luck convincing. Very good pitch. That's a very good pitch. I do want to make sure that we consider characters here. Lorelei, would you support that plan, or would you be biased enough to say no, go get Calyx instead? Because you would know that Calyx is dead right now.
She's got 300 feet. She could do 2.
Lyra.
Both, one in each claw, please.
It's true, but for every second that passes by, if something happens to those bodies, it's over. For example, let's say someone were to shoot a little bit of wind and Calyx's body fell off the crater. It's over.
But she could get 2 bodies, or could she get all 4? She could have 2 on the back, 1 in each claw.
For
Well, she got
Aglaya,
4 claws.
so what I'll say is that for Aglaya, if she picks up 1 body, no roll. If she goes for more than 1 body, I'll roll for her to see what happens.
Can Aglaya offer to give a ride to Lorelei? Can Lorelei say something to Aglaya?
Yeah, absolutely. Lorelei can hop
and
on
then
Aglaya.
ride to the 2 bodies.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, Gwen, you're so smart.
Maybe we would not be in the predicament we're in now if Gwen was with us. I'm thinking.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah, Lorelei would look at Aglaya and be like, "Can you get me there?" Like with tears running down her face.
All right.
Cap?
So,
Sorry.
yeah, sorry. I was reading. So, Lorelei, she hops on Aglaya, and you two begin to fly through the air. Pew! So you fly through the air, and you land. You land as you see Naren Naren is badly injured. As you land next to Naren, and what do you do from there, Lorelei? Well, actually, it's not your turn yet.
Technically, it's Aglaya's turn.
Yeah. All right, so we got you there. Next up is Elendor. She's dead. So now we get to Ysera. Ysera, he walks up and he looks at Caliph. Caliph, it seems like Lord Zero's gone. I can help you defeat the man in front of you. Just step to the left a little bit and I can shoot a wind gust at him.
No. Go find someone else to kill. He's mine.
Ysera shakes his head as he nods very well. As he begins to move towards Leaf and Slapjaw. And as he does, he aims his sword at Maltharion. I cast Gust of Wind. I'm gonna roll a strength save for Maltharion. He gets a 9. As Maltharion is pushed back 15 feet, he's blown off the crater. As Maltharion's out. As that happens, Blackstar just looks at Caliph and he smirks and says, "What's wrong? Scared that you'll look like an idiot to your friends? Trust me, they already know." As he just stares you down like he is ready to keep fighting.
You're the one crying, not me.
As you say
That's
that,
what she says.
Blackstar just stares at you. The battle continues on. I move on to the next one. Varia is dead. Blackstar is up. As Blackstar stares at you, Caliph, there's pain in his eyes. As he looks at you and he looks at Tazrael. You don't get it. You don't get what I've been through. What I am. Not all of us get to be heroes. Not all of us get to play innocent. Blackstar says as he stares at you with pure anger in his eyes.
cry me a fucking river. I could have just as easily as you chosen to be the bad guy and kill innocents, but I didn't. I fought tooth and nail to protect the good that's left in this world. Your life was hard, so fucking what? Be a man.
I wasn't a man! I wasn't! When they took me, I wasn't! I was an apprentice. I served under a dragon. And when the Divine Knight showed up, he abandoned me! He left me alone and they captured me! They experimented on me, they tortured me! They made me into this, but you could never get that, could you? Because you're just Caleb Ironvein, the solar hero! You'll never know how I feel! He suddenly wraps his arms around you. Strength contest. Roll strength save, Caleb.
It's... safe? Sorry.
Yep, strength save.
27.
So the 20... Nice. Okay, so you beat him the first time. He goes for a second time. Roll again.
Fuck, that's worse. 14.
So the 29. So to be clear, he used 2 actions just now. So he basically grips his arms around you and he begins backing up as Tajir says, "No! Stop!" Blackstar says, "No. If you're gonna judge me, then judge me on my level in hell." He jumps off the ledge while dragging Caleb with him. The two of them jumping off. Tazriel yells, "No, Caleb!" as Tazriel uses his reaction to grab onto Caleb's arm, falling down with them. All 3 of them fall down. Oh, wrong music.
Great. Fucking girl.
Oh, something good. Something good.
Something good. For my death? That's great.
No, not for your death. What do you mean?
Everyone that's fallen off has died, Cap.
What do you mean? I'm sure you'll be just
I'm
fine.
about to die.
Well, it's definitely a possibility.
Can I react to a grapple?
No.
Fuck.
Okay.
What do you mean I can't burn him?
All right, I'm putting a new song on. Okay, here we go.
I feel like one of her fucking mirror predictions is about to come true.
So, Caleb, you're falling down, straight down. You, Blackstar, Tazriel, you're falling all the way down towards the ground, a volcano beneath you. Tazriel is clutching onto you, the two of you clinging onto each other, and Blackstar, his eyes, they widen as they stare into yours. What makes you better than me? What makes you have the right to judge me? The 3 of you are in free fall, falling through the air, the wind going through your hair.
Can I try to kick him off of me?
Roll strength check.
$13.
It's not strong enough. As the 3 of you continue falling, and as you're falling, he looks at you, and Tazriel, he screams out, "She's better than us because she doesn't think she's better than us, Blackstar. She cares and loves for all of us. Caliph will never admit it, but She hates to see our people suffer like this. She hates to see you like this, the same way that I do. No tiefling should ever go through what you've gone through, or what any of us have gone through. She loves you in her own way, as her people. And I love her more than that, so please, Black Star, you have to stop this. Black Star shakes his head. No, I won't. As he looks at her, and as he does, his hand begins to glow as he gets ready to burn you. But as his hand glows, he looks at you. And I'm gonna roll.
Can I say something?
Absolutely, go
I
for
might
it.
make this worse for myself, but I feel like
Go for it. Absolutely, go for it.
I'm crying, by the way. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at him and she has tears in her eyes because she is about to die. She goes, "If you're gonna kill me, let me at least die in the arms of the men I love. Let go of me."
His hands, they glow for a moment as his eyes widen, and he lets you go. As Tazriel immediately wraps his arms around you, hugging you, as you are falling towards the volcano. And as the two of you hug each other, Tazriel says that he loves you. And as he says that, Black Star looks at you with confusion on his face. I used my divine judgment. I was going to call lightning on you, but I can't, because there's something inside you, something innocent, unlike us. How long have you known?
Oh my god. Caleb.
I'm freaking out right now.
Caleb. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, listen,
Caleb
I got
wants
lines
to
ready.
ignore
him. Go ahead.
Caleb wants to ignore him, but she's so baffled by this. She looks at him. What the fuck are you talking about?
Tazriel keeps himself clinging to you as you're falling. You're no more than 200 feet from falling into the lava of the volcano, falling to your death. As Black Star looks at you. My divine judgment's never been wrong before. You're pregnant, Caleb. You have a baby inside of you. I hope that you make sure your child never ends up like me. Thank you for one last good fight. Black Star, he wraps his hand around the crystal on his forehead. He screams in pain. He crushes it as he pulls it out of his head. His eyes go dull as he dies right there. But the crystal itself, it begins to explode. And as it does, a portal opens up around Caliph and Tazriel. The two of you teleport back onto the crater, while Black Star, he falls alone into the volcano, dead. His last action saving your life. And just like that, Black Star, for one moment in his life, accepted who he was and died for the future.
I'm fucking speechless.
And with that being said, I think that's a good point for us to end session. That concludes session 56 of the Promises of Pandora. How will Caliph live knowing that she's pregnant with Ventari's child, with Tazriel standing beside her? How will she grieve over Black Star, a conflicted person who died, saving her life? How will Lyra handle her battle against Nedwin, along with Adrian's need for revenge? How will Naren handle the fact that she traumatized Adrian again and almost killed him? How will Gwendolyn handle her battle against Prometheus on the surface? Her epic battle that may decide the fate of this abyss in the future anyway. How will Lorelei handle the fact that her beloved Calyx Wilder died right there? And will she be able to save his life between her choices of Ozymandias, Brock, Broken, and Calyx? All in all, how will our players continue in this cruel world that they have to save? The story comes closer and closer to a conclusion, and this is a reminder that this story can easily be a happy one or a sad one. The players and their dice decide that fate. That is the end of session 56 of the Promises of Pandora, and I will personally say that we miss you, Alice, and we're thinking of you. I'll see you all next week for session 57. Thank you for listening, thank you for playing, and thank you for supporting. We'll see you all there.